Hello, welcome to Rob's Gaming Table. I'm Rob.
I'm Mel.
And we're here to play my third favorite cooperative LCG, Arkham Horror, the living card game. I am so excited to play today. Dan, you better be watching. It's Dan, right? Stepping off that asks about this all the time? Who's been trolling us for like, I don't know,
for like
6 years? 6 years or so, I feel.
Yeah.
I get letters in the mail, messages on Facebook, comes in our chat. He threatens our family, all this stuff just telling us we need to play Carnival of Horrors.
I think he said in a previous stream
that he
set
here.
the reminder he will be here.
All right.
So.
Well, I'm going to get started here, and if we're already like halfway done, he shows up, that's too bad. Good thing YouTube archives it. But I did not want to play this today, I'll be honest. All right, with that out of the way, we're going to play some Carnival of Horrors. This is a standalone scenario. This way, this way, this way. Standalone scenario for Arkham Horror, the living card game published by Fantasy Flight Games. If you haven't seen us play this game before, you're new to the channel and you've only been around a year, that makes sense, because we have not played this game in a full year, but we have played it a bunch. We played a whole bunch of campaigns. Just check the playlist section or Google Rob's Gaming Table and the Arkham Horror campaign you're looking for. We probably played it, most of them. There's two we haven't played from the existing ones. The Innsmouth one, and I believe Dream Eaters is what they're called, something like that, that we have not ever played, but we haven't played in a full year. Yeah, I'm gonna be lost, I'll admit it. But yeah, we'll have some fun. Hopefully, I do expect, since we're playing a standalone scenario, these are kind of designed for the hardcores of the game, the real hardcore fan base of the game. These are usually the type of things they use at conventions or meetups of the most serious players. So they kind of have a good replay value in the fact that they're designed to like probably make you cry the first time you play them. I don't expect to have a good time here, and I expect just to see how the scenario goes. So for me, I need to set my expectations. We are playing the Carnival of Horrors today just to see what this is about. Like, how is this scenario different from the Curse of the Rougarou? Or we played the Murder at the Excelsior Hotel, I think it's called.
That one was fun.
Yeah, those are both cool. I love those ones. So yeah, well, even though they kick your butt, and but the like replayability's there because like the one has like alternate endings and stuff. I both have alternate endings technically. So I'm just trying to see it how it goes. This is one of the earlier ones. It says on this, it says copyright 2016 FFG. So this we're playing an oldie here. This is it's an oldie. But yeah, so we'll see how the design is, how it goes. Lucas is here, says I love rewatching your playthroughs. You're a sicko. I'm sorry you put yourself through that. You like torture, I see. But yeah. Or you like watching us be tortured.
Maybe you more specifically.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely. Every time I take a break from this damn game and I go play other games, you know, in our gaming hobby, other games from the same designers, same publishers, whatever, I get in this happy world of gaming again. And I love gaming, and I like playing Lord of the Rings LCG, very comparable. It was the game that this is spawned from. Oh, we have a new member, Lakshmi. Thank you so. Oh no, not a new member. Using their, I was like, that name is familiar. Member for 3 months using the super chat. Hi. Getting deep into 2 LCG rabbit holes, praying the strength not to dive into this too. We'll make do with watching playthroughs for now. No, totally understood. Yeah. You don't need to play all 3 LCGs. Nobody does. Like, I don't know how you have the time. Again, LCGs, it's like, yeah, they're rabbit holes, they're lifestyle games. They consume you. If you want to go deep with them and spend every waking minute absorbed in them, you know, reading blogs online, podcasts, watching playthroughs, building decks, smelling your cards, playing the game even. Playing the game even. There's enough content for all 3 of the cooperative LCGs from Fantasy Flight Games that you could just like go and just never need to play another game, really, right? So once you start spreading your time and your love and your effort and your passion into 2 of them, and then 3 of them, and then even competitive card gaming and other board games, it's like, it really gets hard to keep track of everything and really enjoy each one, I feel, because they're not designed to be casual games. They're really kind of hardcore, and I learned that today. I'm learning that. You'll see here, after not playing for a year, like I said, playing other games, you start to get used to how gaming is, and Arkham Horror, again, has its own you know, it's the theme using those mechanics, but meant to make the player feel hopeless, and there's failure and that kind of stuff, and it's like you feel a little bit of unfairness, but it's like the game's kind of designed to be that way, but it's definitely a good shakeup.
Oh, Yogi.
Yogi
2 months.
says Mel is right, using the Mel is right emoji.
Love
5
it.
times.
I didn't even say anything.
4 times more than you need to use it, Yogi.
I didn't even say
4
anything, so
times
I'm
more.
not sure what I'm right about, but
I don't know.
I love
just in
it.
general.
Thank you.
I
love those little monthly super chat messages.
Yeah. But everyone always asks, every time we play one of these LCGs, Rob, which is your favorite? I can tell you this morning, the feeling, or actually earlier this week, going through the card collection, building the decks, trying to read cards and figure things out, looking at the new Scarlet Keys Investigator pack, reading the rules for those new little upgrade cards, all that kind of stuff. It's not this game. It's not my favorite. Not at all. Not even close, I don't think. And just the memories I have with the game. It's just not. It's not my favorite. I love the experience system. I like upgrading cards as you play through a campaign. I like the failed forward. I like the alternate paths through the story. I like the campaign system. I think it's very clever. But man, after playing all that Lord of the Rings and Marvel Champions, it's like, yeah, 10 out of 10, I would play one of those 2 games today. Just how I feel right now. I like getting back into this game. And it's probably because we haven't played it for a year. I was like instantly like, no. I would rather the safe play and just play Lord of the Rings or Marvel. Being honest, being super honest. So we'll see how it goes. But again, I know once I get playing this game, then I'm like, all right, let's do this. And like, I'm trying to get warmed up for the Scarlet Keys campaign. So yeah, this is a starting point. But just so you know, anyone watching this later, a year from now, 2 years from now, we have not touched the game in 1 year. Like, please understand that. I know we have some pros in the chat that are going to yell at us and tell us to play certain cards now and do certain things. Totally awesome. Thank you for the help. Thank you for the help. But I just want to get that out there. But yes, yes. Janet with the super chat says, here's to enjoying watching Rob suffering through the Carnevale. Yeah.
20 months, Janet.
20 months.
Wow.
Janet,
thank you so much.
Thank you, Janet, so much.
20 months. Seems like yesterday.
But yeah. It's just letting you guys know, getting that out of the way. If you understand, anyone who's never seen me play this game before, I was raised very competitive. I could be easily found in the dictionary under sore loser, because like winning is the only option in everything in life. Is the way I play life. Like that's how I was raised. That's how I was trained. That's how my parents ingrained that in me. Very competitive, sports wise, education, all that stuff. And sometimes I just get lazy and don't care about trying. But yeah, I like, if I want to win, I will get super serious and like I get pissed. But this game, like winning is like a gray area and a gray scale. So I'm talking myself down, you know, remember it's been a year, right? There's gonna be some shock. I'm jumping back into the ice bath for like, you know, I'm being one of those polar bears jumping in the you know, the frozen water in the middle of winter. You know, it's gonna snap me and jolt me, but I'm getting ready for it. So I'm just mentally trying to prepare myself for this. So keep that in mind.
You're also warning the chat for the up and down they're about to experience in the next few hours of playthrough.
Yeah. But we're just going to play this once. I just want to see what it's about. Today is just a sample of the game. And we'll get more serious, I guess, in the next campaign we play, I guess. Assuming we play a campaign. We'll see. No promises. Based on how I feel this morning and playing this game, looking at this game. Yeah, I don't know. But we have lots of Lord of the Rings and Marvel Champions that I'm looking at. I'm excited to play, so stay tuned. But anyways, all right. Now, unless Mel wants to play this solo, that would be doable too. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if Mel's up for that. Okay. Anyways,
I've never played solo of
know.
this or any game,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I'm not sure if I'd be up for that. I'd
You
have to play it.
It's okay. Solo gaming's not that cool.
Oh no, you
Trust me.
You just offended people. I'm
Trust
sure.
me, I've done it. It's not that great. It's nice to have, but it's not the preferred method, I'm sure.
Sure, if you can play with someone else, that's obviously better, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Unless you hate people, then I understand. Sometimes I hate people too. I just like playing by myself. Then that's a great way to play. Okay, let's just get to it. So the decks are linked down below. Thank you, Yogi, for putting these together. I appreciate it. I'm thanking you now. Hopefully I don't hate you later, but Yogi is taking the time, and I do appreciate it. Really, I do, because, again, this isn't our lifestyle game, so, like, keeping track, like, I'm assuming Yogi, based on looking at these the card pool you pulled from. Like I had to pull out cards that I put away because I was using last we played this, we were using a card pool of only re-released cards when we played the Edge of the Earth campaign on the channel. So when I was going through a box of cards trying to put these decks together, I was like missing cards all over the place. I didn't understand. I didn't remember that I had 2 boxes going for this game like I do for Lord of the Rings, where I have the full collection and then I have a re-release collection, totally separate. But the other collection is obviously not full because then I was missing stuff or that I pull. I don't know. Anyway, so I just mashed them all together. It took a while to find all the cards, but they're here. So just so you guys know, like our last videos in the series, this is using stuff from all over the place. So if you're new to this game, there are probably cards here you don't have, you can't find unless you pay weird money on eBay or find some old stuff. Bob with the super chat, I would like to associate myself with Yogi Bear's comments that Mel is right, Mel is right, Mel is right, Mel is right, Mel is right. You may carry on, Rob.
2 months, Bob. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Bob.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, so you can check the decks. They're linked down in the video description of this video if you want to see them. Yogi like made nice write-ups and everything.
Love it.
So we're gonna reference these as we mulligan and things. Mel's got her deck up on a computer beside her. She can look at this. But yeah, like all this work putting these decks together, I didn't even do the work. But just thinking about the amount of work to go through a collection and put these decks together for a standalone scenario. Like, I don't mind it for the campaign, it makes sense, right?
Because you're going to play multiple times.
But yeah, when these LCGs get so bloated and their card pools get so huge and so complex, it's like putting together a deck for a whole campaign, it's like, makes sense to go through all the cards, figure it out, use the app, make sure you're using the right cards, find all the bonded cards and those new upgraded card, whatever the hell those are from the Scarlet Keys and stuff. But it's very messy it feels. But all the work, thank you, Yogi, for putting this together for literally a 1 play of a standalone scenario. It's a lot of work to find all the cards and put these together and figure out the cards and put them together and, you know, make sure they work and make sure the deck's legal and all that stuff.
And then the time to write this up.
And the time to write it up. So Yogi, thank you so much for that, because I wouldn't want to do this. I don't think I will do this. This is why a net deck, right? It's just like, there are people who use this game as their lifestyle game. They know so much about it. They're very knowledgeable. I'm not that. But I just want to say I appreciate those people that do this and post decks with write-ups to help players get into games that don't have unlimited time, can't keep track of 1,000 cards, you know, for it. But they're down below if you want to look at them, play along, highlight cards, figure out what's going on, you know, read a card that we have in our hand and wondering how it works. Click on it in here. You can open it up in a separate tab or whatever. But there's Mel's deck. She's going to play the Rogue, right? Rogue is the green in this game? Yeah, Rogue. Okay. And then I'm using Charlie Kane. Charlie Kane is the best investigator, I guess?
Oh, I didn't see what was mine.
What was yours? The Kaimani Jones job? Okay.
Okay.
What is
I'm gonna get the job done.
I don't know these characters. I remember seeing this one, Charlie Kane. I feel like I've seen another Arkham game we own.
Yes, I feel like yes.
But I don't know about yours. Maybe yours is new for this game or for a new expansion that's not out yet or something in a game we don't own. I don't know. But yeah, here's the deck. So this guy is neutral, I believe, right? That's how that works. Yeah, neutral. So he can pull from all houses.
Oh, fun.
Yeah, he can pull from all the houses cards. Or the color pie, color wheel. You can pull everything. So this is like based on reading this morning. I read it the other day too, but reading this morning to try to understand, I'm basically trying to load allies into play. I can have up to 5 in play. And then I'm trying to cheat some of them in play to avoid their like bonded cards coming into play and stuff. So we'll see. We'll see.
Okay.
But yeah, very interesting. Very interesting. But yeah, I'll just keep the mulligan up there so I know. All right, setup. Okay, setup. We need to do all the deck stuff first, I believe. If I remember correctly, let's see. Choose investigators, done. Take trauma, damage, and horror, doesn't matter, right?
Nope.
Because we're not playing campaign. Choose one of the investigators to be the lead.
You want me to be the lead?
Sure, you can be lead investigator. Assemble and shuffle the investigator decks. Done.
Done.
Assemble the token pool. Done.
Done. I did that this morning.
Assemble the chaos bag. You just did it.
Or, yeah, that's what
based on us peeking at this card here that shows the standard But like this is literally like, I pulled this out the other day. It's like, this is the print on demand version. As you can see, like the cards are miscut and everything. Like this is straight from the old, not even the newest FFG printers. This is like the old, like back in like 2015, 2016. I remember getting like cards when I went to like world championships and stuff, and they used the packs to do print on demand from the Gen Con packs and stuff. This is straight up like the blurrier text, the like worse paper. They've since got new printers, and they since have sold those and everything. But yeah, this is like brings back memories. But it's 100% sorted, like in by card numbers still.
Oh, so we need to. Okay,
I think this is from when Shomar gave us these cards. This was, I think, part of his collection, if I remember correctly.
Oh, okay.
And he probably never played it, so it's like perfectly was in the box, like all ready to go. Like, so it's not been played, and it's the old, like you can even tell by looking at the side of the cards. It brings back memories of like old print and play packs from Game of Thrones
where you
and
can see
Lord of the Rings, and yeah,
coloring.
it's definitely like the cards don't match, but it's cool.
Do they smell okay? They've probably been open for a while.
It's print and play, yeah. Oh yeah, I can tell the difference, yeah.
I just want to say Dan is here.
Hey Dan, nice of you to be late for your own stream. How dare you?
Jason's so excited for this stream.
Yeah. This better be good. This better be a well-designed scenario, because if not, like, what the hell are we doing?
Or he just wants to watch you rage.
Yeah, it's all good. No, we're just going through it. Honestly, I'm being honest. Like, can't wait to play the X-Men stuff from Marvel Champions, the Saga expansions, Lord of the Rings. Can't wait to play those. That's all I'm thinking. When I play this LCG, it's like, yep, can't wait to get back to those other LCGs. I get the feel of the LCG play, but just not as good of an LCG, in my opinion, for me personally. This LCG is a very good, very great, amazing game. Let's get that out of the way. But man, just not feeling it. All right. But yeah,
I'm curious to see how this is going to work. I'm excited.
Yogi with the super chat. Too kind says, all hail Dan stepping off.
Yogi, thank you so much.
It only took like a year of haunting us and torturing us to get us to play it.
Yogi, that is too kind. Thank you so much.
And of course, I said we'd play it in October of this year. And literally, I wait till the second to last day to play it.
To the wire.
Yeah, I'm like, I really don't want to play this. All right, let's like 2 days left in the month to go. All right, let's play
it. Yogi, thank you so much. Wow.
All right. So
what card sleeves are we using?
Dragon Shields, as always.
Yes.
Dragon Shields, always. All right. Almost always. Okay. Carnival of Horrors. We're playing on easy, I think. Oh no, we got to do all our cards in this game. It's all of our cards first before setting up the campaign or the scenario, right?
I believe so. Yeah.
Yeah, we get no pre-knowledge, so okay. At least the mulligan rules are good. Yeah, what is it? Five cards?
Yep.
5 cards, 5 resources?
Yep.
Well, you go first, you're lead investigator. I don't know. I mean, does it really matter? And it's like, who cares?
Okay, well, let's get rid of this weakness for now.
I'm gonna look at my write-up on what I should be mulliganing for.
See what we got. So.
Oh, I got the Summon Hound, but I want him in my discard pile, right? Oh, do I do the discard pile first or after? Where is it? I think it's after.
Oh, you have special things?
Yeah, hold on.
Yeah.
I got these set up permanent cards. When our first turn of the game begins, I have to discard the top 10 cards in my deck. So it's like some Baratheon recursion here. I need to play stuff out of my dead pile. Melisandre style. This should be fun.
So I don't have anything that Yogi wants me to have.
Of course, that's how card games work.
However, though, Yogi, you do say that she is pretty good, but maybe I don't need her yet. My ally. Ditch everything unless you see a chance encounter.
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing.
Is that you? Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, I don't have any. I have, no.
Yeah, I'm thinking.
Yep. Okay.
I'm definitely going to.
And then we just discard, right? And then draw 5 new? Or draw new stuff, then you shuffle back in, right?
So I'm going to keep Lola my ally. I'm going to ditch everything else. I'm also going to draw back up 4.
No chance encounter. So those are going to go to my discard pile when I discard the top. That's how card games work.
I got another weakness. I feel like this also just gets discarded and I draw 1 more. Because in my draw up, someone will tell me because I forget that one.
What's sorry?
If I draw this in my draw up,
you get rid of it.
I get rid
it
of
doesn't
it.
count, and then
Still
draw
get
replacement.
draw
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, now we got some things.
Okay.
That Yogi says I should have in my mulligan.
Beautiful.
So we did get some things. I had to ditch half my deck to get them, but all right.
Okay.
Should be good.
Okay. Oops, this did not. Yeah, that didn't get shuffled. Stay on the table.
Alrighty. Feels weird to have these cards back in my hand.
Yeah, I know. I know. Okay. So we have our cards. Okay. Then it says, read the scenario introduction. Okay. I'm just going to start going through the cards here one by one. These standalone scenarios are a little weird. Everything's on like cards. So this is card number 1 of 55. Carnevale of Horrors, easy, standard. So when we pull this token from the bag, it counts as -2. And this token has an additional -1 for each innocent revealer underneath the agenda deck.
Well,
So it gets worse as the game goes on, I guess. This one, reveal another token. If you fail the test, draw the top card of the encounter deck. Oh, okay. This one, the tablet or whatever, is -3. If you fail, do 1 damage or 1 horror to the nearest innocent revealer in play.
Oh, I bet when they die.
It's not revealer, it's reveler.
Reveler.
I don't know what that is. Okay.
So I bet when they die, they go under the agenda deck.
Oh man, and you don't want them under there, obviously, because the more that are there, this gets worse. And this one's probably the more common token. We'll look in a sec.
Yeah, there's 3 of them.
And then the worst token of all, the stupid little squid thingy. I forget what that one's called again. But -4 if you fail, and that word is in play, it attacks you. Which if you can't pronounce it, it's obviously like a great old one monster kind of thing, because we're not supposed to know how to pronounce them.
Yeah.
Because it's like some alien language. Okay, cool. And then of course, anyone who doesn't ever play this, we can play it on easy. That's a thing.
But there wasn't token.
Yeah, interesting.
Cool for easy.
And then there's Hardened Expert. So just so you know, if you've never played a standalone scenario, it has it covered. Okay. Card number 2. Yeah, maybe it's on the next card. I just looked quickly, so you made the bag for standard.
I did.
But like, there's no easy option.
No,
so why?
I just did standard, which was the...
Oh, maybe in this game maybe there was no difference for easy. Maybe it was like, just take out a token from the bag. I can't remember in Arkham what the rules for easy mode are. I forget. I just remember people are like, online are like, just play on easy mode. Play for the story, have some fun. That's the way I kind of want to treat this game going forward. Carnevale of Horrors can be played in one of 2 ways, as a standalone scenario or a side story inserted into any campaign. Oh yeah, I remember that. You get experience and you can go like, oh, we could have played this as like a side thing.
We could have.
But then I remember we had those options before, but then we never did it. Sometimes we did. It wasn't as...
One time we did.
Wasn't as cracked up as I thought it would be, but it's cool to like expand a campaign like that. When played as a standalone scenario, which we're obviously doing today, we need to check page 19 on the rules reference. There's no campaign guide for Carnevale of Horrors. Instead, refer to this card for additional sub-instructions. When played as a standalone scenario, it has only 2 difficulty modes. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
But maybe because it says when you're playing in standalone. But if you're playing in the campaign,
I get
and
it.
you're playing easy.
Yeah,
Okay,
sure.
Sorry.
Construct the chaos bag with the following tokens. We did standard.
I did standard, yes.
Okay. Side story. Campaign mode, so we don't care. We don't care about that card. Okay. Card 4. Oh, geez.
Oh my God.
Not only
your
is
favorite font.
Yeah, and not only is it time, they're trying to jam as much on a single card to save paper or fit it in the predetermined packs that they could only print. They use the stupid font that is harder to read. Wow. Look, Sheriff Engel insists. I know it sounds crazy, but that's really all there is to it. He sighs and sits back down, pouring a cup of joe, one for you and one for himself. A dame in Uptown spotted a cracked egg wearing a mask and holding a bloody butcher's cleaver, he says, motioning to the black leather mask sitting on his desk. It has comically long nose and a strange symbol scrawled in yellow on its forehead. Okay, I know what kind of mask this is. This is one of those weird looking bird ones, probably. And the yellow is the yellow sign is the oh, who's that crazy guy? I forget. The King in Yellow or whatever. Maybe something to do with that. So she calls it. Oh my god. So she calls it. Oh, and also this is the old print on demand. So this is like very blurry printing. Also, by the way. Thanks, whoever worked at Fantasy Flight Games in 2015 and 16 who thought this was a good idea. So she calls it in. My boys and I picked him up in the corner of Saltonstall and Garrison. The sheriff's jaw clenches and his brows furrow as he recounts the story. I like, honestly, I'm just not reading this. I can't. All right, I'm done. I tried to find the PDF version of that, but couldn't find it, so we're just going to skip the story and not care. Gather all cards from the Carnevale Horrors encounter. Done. Choose one location at random and remove it from the game. Oh, okay. So let me just put all these other cards aside. And let me go through and try to find... Oh, there's our... We need those cards. Oh, here we go. Locations. Locations. Okay. All right. Choose one location at random and remove it from the game. Oh, man.
Oh, were they backwards?
No, I forgot, like, locations are dual-sided, so, like, yeah. We'll just roll a die. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let's find a D10. 12, sure.
Oh, yeah, Haster was what you were looking for.
Haster, that's the name.
Isn't that the name that shall not be spoken?
Yeah, I think so.
In some
But we're allowed to speak
situations.
it in this. In this stream, those rules don't apply. All right. I rolled an 11. That's not going to work. 9. So we'll just take the last card out. Okay. If San Marco, whatever, or Canal is chosen randomly, choose a different. No, we got Bridge of Size. Oh, put the other 8 locations into play in a random circular formation seen on page 7. Each investigator begins play at... Oh, I see. So it's a starting location. Put whatever that is. Okay. All right. Let's just figure this out. Oh, so many cards. Okay. So there's some card I need that shows me how to lay these out. Oh, here we go. Oh, additional. Okay. So something like this. Okay.
Okay.
So.
Do you want me to do that?
Whatever. Yeah, it's just like kind of like this. Okay.
I don't want to be part of this ritual, whatever it is.
Let's do it like this. Okay. This. Okay. Keep this nearby. All right. Where was that card?
Excuse me.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Okay. We need to start at San Marco.
Right.
Okay. Shuffle the 7 masked carnival goers. Oh no, hold on. I missed one. Put Abyss. Okay. Oh, masked carnival goers. Okay, we'll need those. Is that the name?
Yep.
Abyss the Laggard. Okay. At San Marco. Oh, where we are. Could just say put them also there. Right. Okay. Shuffle 7 marked carnival goers, masked carnival goers. And put one into play at each location. Other than there. Oh, okay, I get it. Do not look at the other sides. Okay. Set the following cards aside out of play. The Boss Man. Pantalone.
A lot of names we're probably not going to pronounce.
Medico. Okay. All aside out of play. Shuffle the remainder of the encounter deck cards, building encounter deck. Okay, that. Okay. Even these cards need to go in the encounter deck? Like, I think I wouldn't put those in there, but what do I know? What do I know? Act 1, 2. Okay, act. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Okay, these are the only cards that aren't rules cards. Okay. Man, feeling these cards like unsleeved and like the smell of them and looking at them just bring me back to the days of like, 2013, going to our first like Game of Thrones LCG tournaments, or getting Lord of the Rings organized play kits and organized play kits for Game of Thrones, the living card game. And you're like, your promo cards and your player cards were all printed like this same exact quality. And yeah, it just reminds me of those days. It like brings me right back.
Yogi's also saying you should have drawn 2 random weaknesses for each deck.
Yep.
You already put them in,
right? I did
They
those when I was
in.
building the deck. I just shuffled all our weaknesses, basic weaknesses together, and just drew 2 and slapped them in the deck. I didn't even read mine, but
we'll read them when they come out.
It's fine. Like
I think I saw one of mine.
Yeah, they might show up, they might not. So like, I don't really care, but they're in there.
I think you're just making sure we did it.
Yeah,
Thank you, Yogi.
I did. There's one for the investigator, and then I did 2 from that basic weakness pile. So we have 3 total, I think, in the deck, right? Is that should be right?
I think so.
Yeah, that's what I did. But then I have like these other cards on the side. Like I have this. This is for like a bonded card, and then these are for bonded cards. I feel like I played with this one, or we seen this one when we did Edge of the Earth, but does that seem familiar? But I don't know. So I could have even more weaknesses in my deck. Yay! It's like just that weakness mechanic alone. I've already ranted about it before, but the fact that like oranges to oranges, apples to apples, like you're drawing filthy cards off an encounter deck, or a villain deck or whatever it is in these LCGs. They're all the same in that respect. There's cards that just come out and really ruin your day.
Yep.
But to then draw off your own deck that you built, you spent time putting together. You take that ever so expensive draw action, and then you draw a bad card that just even messes you up even more. And sometimes it's a lot of times it feels like it's the difference between winning and losing. It's just the luck of draw from your deck. That's the one mechanic that really just rubs me the wrong way. I understand why it's there. Makes you feel like, they just don't have a grip. They're not the most powerful. We're not playing superheroes or leaders, leading an army in Lord of the Rings. It makes sense why it's there. But just that mechanic alone, the competitive card game player in me does not like putting bad cards in my deck. That literally can lose you the game. Like yeah, just that alone makes me, I'll never say this is my favorite LCG because of that mechanic alone. So yeah. That's honestly, like, it comes down to that. Once I do that, it's like, oh my God, this is like, ugh.
Oh, Yogi, I forgot to ask you, how was your party this morning? Or today? Yogi had, his sister was throwing a party for 2-year-olds for Halloween. And I was like, Yogi, you're going to miss our stream for a 2-year-old Halloween party?
So it's good to know that I'm being tortured to play this game today, but Yogi's being tortured.
The party's over, though.
At a 2-year-old's Halloween party. Okay, I feel better now.
Halloween icing muffins.
Okay, that sounds good, actually.
And he was saying that he might get pizza. Did you get pizza?
All right, so his day is going better. That's good times.
Oh gosh. Oh, Dan said I had to cancel my own gaming group to get here. So Rob better draw at least 7 weaknesses and rate half an hour for each.
Yes. Exactly.
Oh, that is so funny.
I hope I do just for you, Dan.
Oh, no pizza for Yogi. Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay, so I shuffle the remainder of the deck. Let's. That's card 5. 6. Additional clarifications. Location setup. In this scenario, locations are placed in a circle. Due to the parade during the Carnevale, each location is connected only to the location in the clockwise direction.
Okay.
This means that investigators and monsters can only travel or count the nearest location in the clockwise direction unless otherwise indicated. Counterclockwise. Some cards instruct the players to find the nearest location in counterclockwise direction. This is an exception to the above rule and should be followed as though locations are connected counterclockwise. Location across from another location is the farthest location, equidistant in both the clockwise and counterclockwise directions. For the purpose of this scenario, across from your location and across from you have the same meaning. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, that's the placement. Okay. And then card 8. Do not read until the end of the scenario.
Oh, okay.
So I'll just hide those. I'll put them all back in order. 7, 4, 2. Okay. I'll just put those up here. We'll go into that if we need to. I have our set aside location. Our set aside cards. Okay. I just want to read some things that have come into play.
Yeah,
just to get my bearings here. Mass Carnival Goer is an asset. As an action, you can spend 1 clue, flip them over. If its other side is an enemy, it attacks each investigator's location.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay, that's annoying.
We have the nun here. 4 cost asset, but she's in play, so okay. As a free action, you can exhaust her, but you have to control her to do this, I'm assuming. Or can we do this when she's just on the field?
I think we can, based on what it says.
We can do these ones. Can we do these ones? I forget. You move her from her location to a connecting location, or to her location from a location connected to it. Any investigator may trigger this ability. Oh, okay.
So I feel like
yeah.
we're going to need to keep her with us or something.
Yeah, so we can move her around. So she's probably just soak to help us, like, take...
Or cards will say if she's at your location, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, we'll see. I don't know. Okay, so she's at her location. What else? Oh, man. All the locations have text on them. No.
I think they just say the same thing.
Oh, clockwise direction?
Clockwise.
Oh, some of it's just story text stuff, flavor text.
They're
okay.
all just the same.
All right. I didn't know if they're all like, every location has its own, like, oh my God, action we need to do. Okay. Let's see.
Let's find out what we got to do.
All right. Oh my God. Like, guys, I don't know what is going on here. Who thought putting this much text on a card was good? Like, that is crazy. And in that font, I think they use that font just so they can fit it on the card. Last minute ocean liner tickets from Boston to Italy set you back a fair bit of dough, but after a tense journey, you arrive in Venice. The Carnevale has already begun and the city is in celebration. Colorful confetti rains from above, covering the streets. Many revelers throng in the Piazza San Marco, the square outside the Basilica. The parade is to begin shortly. You find the nearest uniformed carabinieri and show him a copy of the symbol you'd transcribed from Zani's mask. He pauses to decide your trustworthiness, nods, and escorts you into the Basilica. I don't know, to see the Abyss whatever her name is.
Okay.
We go see her. It's somewhere. I don't know what that means. But we're going to this location to see her. That's like all I get. I don't know. They're trying to be like, I've never been to there, so I don't know. But so then we have a Carnevale conspiracy. The Abyss addresses you privately, so you know what is coming. You nod. Then you know what must be done. They're using the celebration as a sacrifice for their wretched master. Bring as many innocents as you can here, where I can protect them, but beware, the creature's servants will try to blend into the crowd with their false masks. So as an action, the investigators spend 2 clues, because they're playing 2-player, right? Mm-hmm. As a group, look at the other side of a masked Carnevale goer at any location. Oh, okay.
Oh, okay, so we can see this.
Yeah, without flipping them and then fighting a monster, you can peek. But obviously peeking, yeah, it's expensive, right? Mm-hmm. Objective. If there are a total of 3 innocent revelers underneath the act and or agenda decks, advance.
Oh,
so good or bad.
We want to get them there, but it's just...
No. Under the act deck is probably us putting them there. That's good. Yeah. The agenda deck is bad.
And yeah.
But either way, we get to advance this, and it might say on the other side, based on how many are there, things could be better or worse for us, probably, right? I'm going to assume.
Yes.
So getting them under the act would be good, however that is done.
And maybe it says on the underside of these guys. So there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of them. I wonder how many of them are bad.
Here, I can give us here.
Huh. Okay. So I guess then we can flip this one over and see where we are. I'm just gonna put that on the screen. You want me to shuffle it up a little bit too?
Yeah, I just feel like I didn't shuffle enough. There's lots of duplicates, but and it's our first time playing it. It was fully sorted, so. Okay, so we're here, so we have to reveal this, right?
Yep, that's where we're starting.
Okay. It's a location, it's in Venice. It's connected clockwise, okay, same text. This, I believe, means no clues go on it. This is the test to get clues off it.
Yep.
Action, place an innocent reveler you control underneath the act deck out of play.
So it's an action on there. Okay.
So you bring them to here, and you can toss them under the act deck. Okay. It's kind of the puzzle pieces are coming together. Puzzle pieces are coming together.
Okay. We got it. We just got to now find where we can get clues so we can peek at them so we don't...
What, they didn't give us clues on the first one where we are? So we can just play the whole game at one location? Who knew? Who knew?
Okay. Interesting.
Okay.
Now we can decide who's going to go first.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm just going to take this turn and set up, though.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, we also, anyone who's new here, never seen us play Arkham Horror, we totally don't play by the rule of keeping your hands secret and using, community approved words and slang to really just say what you have in hand or whatever. So we just fully are going to show our cards, and we're both going to be fully aware of what cards we have. And if we're going to help on tests, we're just going to say, I can add whatever to your test. That's how we play our game. You play it however you want, but just so you know, we don't take the rules for this game that serious. But if you do, all the power to you, that's cool. We just don't do that. Obviously, it'd be a lot weirder on video to do it that way, because then you couldn't follow along and figure out what we're playing and stuff like that. So I like you guys to be like, you're kind of, viewing from our angle, so you can see and play along and all that kind of stuff. So just a FYI, just a disclaimer I have to get out there. Okay. Let's see here.
Yeah, I'm just playing these 2 cards and then possibly taking a resource. as my 3 actions.
Okay.
Want to get some allies out.
Okay.
Get my camera out there.
Okay.
You want me to go first then?
Yeah, whatever.
All right. Spend 3. 1, 2, 3. And put Lola out. So she's going to give me an additional intellect and additional agility, and I can exhaust her and spend X resources. Discover 1 clue at your location. X is the shroud value. So the more resources I have, the more times I can do that. Well, I have to exhaust her, so only 1 per round. And then we're going to put out my Hawkeye folding camera for 2. Is a reaction. After the last clue is discovered from your location, place 1 resource from the token pool on this card as evidence. Limit once per game at each location. And then based on how many evidence I have, 1, I'll get an additional willpower, 2 intellect, and 3 or more I get +1 sanity. So, and then I'm just gonna take a resource as my 3rd action. I don't think I want to move this turn. I think we'll kind of set up. Okay.
Okay, started my turn, right?
Yep.
I have to do this. Forrest, when your first turn of the game begins, discard the top 10 cards of your deck.
Oh.
Yeah.
That sucks.
Well, I need to build a discard pile. Supposed to play allies from it or something.
I didn't read your setup or your
Yeah. Guard dog is in my discard pile. That's my built-in weakness, I think. Yeah, because it doesn't say basic weakness. I think it's the one that comes to my investigator. Oh, yeah, it has stars on it. That's what I think. Okay, whatever. I want this guy in there.
Oh, look at that one.
So this guy, as soon as I read this guy, I was like, yo, why are you making me play with cards like this that have this bonded, has like horrible weaknesses going to your deck when you play it? So it's obviously like a super powerful card, you know, takes up 2 slots, like an ally slot and an arcane slot. So it's like, it's really powerful. You can tell, like, free action during your turn, except during an action, exhaust summon hound to do a fight or investigate. I can either attack with a base fight skill of 5. So this is obviously like super powerful to summon this thing, but it has costs. Like you have to get these bonded cards or weaknesses, shuffle them in your deck. And I think they make like it's a really cool card. I was like, oh damn. But then you have to put one of these in your deck. So these come out, they hunt you, retaliate, which we know are like the worst words, are so horrible. Revelation, if there's no copy of Summon Hound in play, set Unbound Beast aside out of play. Otherwise, set Investigator's Summon Hound aside out of play and spawn this guy engaged with the same investigator. So like you lose this card that costs you 3 if you play this normally, and it has this amazing ability. Now this is the cost. This comes out and it turns on you basically. I like thematically, like that is freaking wins all day. I love it. It's like, you want to put this card in your deck with this amazing ability? Yeah. Be
careful.
Yeah, there's a cost to mess with this kind of voodoo magic. But man, I was like, I would never play with this in the deck. But Yogi's tried to come up with something here to play this out of the discard pile. Because if it's same with Lord of the Rings applies, my understanding is this says an additional cost to play Summoned Hound. I might be wrong here. But if I play him out of my discard pile, which some cards in my deck allow me to do, this only happens when you play it, but put into play is different from a discard pile versus from a hand. I think if it says, I just want to look. Oh, I'm not done discarding. Sorry. I shouldn't look at my hand or my deck yet. I could have just digitally looked at it, but yeah, that's what I think is happening. So I can avoid this by playing it out of my discard pile. I think is what's going on. I think.
I mean, this is the kind of card that you do want to play in a one-time scenario versus an entire campaign as well, right? To try it out and see how cool it is?
No. I would play this as a campaign and
you would? Okay.
Yeah, because the fail forward and stuff, but like, yeah, I would be pissed every time this happened. Be so mad. But it's like, you mess with this kind of power, like that's what's going to happen. But it's cool. But yeah, when I saw it, and you know, I was like, oh God, like good thing I am only playing with it once. But yeah, it would be cool to try to make that work in a campaign, but I don't think I would. But anyways, so yeah, just letting you guys know what's going on there. Okay, so I have 1 in my discard pile. I think that's a good thing, but hopefully I don't put all the cards that get them out of the discard pile don't go in there also. Brett Wagner, we've seen her before. A baseball bat. Motivational speech. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7. 8, 9, 10.
Oh, I got a second one.
So I still have 2 weaknesses in my super thin deck. And the cards that I need, I think, to play them out of there are still in there, I think. No, this is bad, right? That the 2 of these went in there. Oh no, this is from hand, actually. This is from hand. But it's free. Choose an investigator at your location. They may play an ally asset from their hand, reducing its cost by 3. Yeah, that sucks. My resource cards went in there. But baseball bat, a weapon, maybe.
But Yogi says both chance encounters are still in your deck.
Yeah.
So that's probably what you need.
What's the chance I'm going to encounter it, though, while drawing? Matthew with the super chat, thank you, says excited for Rob's struggle today. I can't be the only one. Hashtag Rob struggling.
Matthew, thank you so much. Thank you.
Screw you. Thank you for the support. All right.
Oh, there it is.
There it
Thank
is.
you, Matthew.
Thank you so much. Oh, and the resourceful can pull the bat. Nice. Okay.
Okay.
All right. And I have 1, I
it
think.
can work.
Right? Yeah, I do. Okay. All right. So now I'm allowed to start my turn. That was a little forced thing that happened.
That's only at the very beginning of the turn. You don't do that every round,
No,
right?
just your first turn of the game.
Okay.
Otherwise, you'd be in trouble. Okay. I'm assuming. I don't know. Like, I guess. I don't think. Is it good? I don't think it's good to play her, right? It's like I can heal, but she's like not healing, so it's like kind of dumb, right?
I mean, you can wait a little bit.
Yeah.
Probably.
Okay.
You have other stuff.
No, I don't. I have. That's like I got kind of screwed, right?
Oh, because you have.
That's the only asset I have. Oh yeah, I didn't even read this on stream here. So I have 3 additional ally slots. Plus, I forgot we're starting with charisma. I just feel like we always have this when we play.
I love this card.
So I have an additional ally slot. So I have 4 additional.
Yeah.
So I think I have 5 total based on what Yogi said in his write-up. Well, right off the start, like no other tricks. Like this is like right away, I can have 5 allies in play.
Love it.
And then as a free action, during a skill test you are performing, exhaust any ally asset you control. For this test, you get +1 skill value, plus an additional +1 for each skill icon that ally asset has that matches the test type.
Wow.
Such a cool little...
Very cool. I
yeah, like this is the kind of card design that you expect to see in the late end of an LCG, when the card pool is already huge, lots to choose from.
Kate.
Oh, Kate gifted 5 memberships. Thank you so much,
much.
Kate. I appreciate it. You're too kind.
Thank you, Kate.
All right. All the other members are gonna pop. Thank you, Kate. Welcome everybody who's become a member. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Kate. Very
Okay, you're
sweet.
too kind. Thank you for the support. So Justin, Dimitri, Daniel, Jost, I knew how to say that before and I always forget. Andy, welcome to becoming producers.
Thank you,
if you want to get in the Discord, make sure you join your Discord to your YouTube account, and you should get pulled in the Discord to hang out with all the other producers in there, and the other YouTube members and Patreon producers.
Yogi, I don't think it's dumb. Yogi's saying it might be dumb, but I would draw a card.
No, I need to look for chance
Yeah.
encounter. I was thinking that, like, for setup, I think I'm just drawing cards to find something to play. Or do I start moving around and like going and getting things done? I know you said in your write-up, like, I should take a couple turns to just set up. But that's only if like you have the perfect mulligan, which like is never a thing whenever I play this game. Maybe when you play, you do like, I see people talk about the house rule in these card games is they like goldfish or like whatever aggressive mulligan, where you just keep, or you start with the card you need in your hand that kind of make your deck sing, and then just mulligan the rest, you know, like just so when you're actually taking the time to sit down and actually play the game, your deck works the way it's meant to work. But with card games, like that's what I was talking about. The consistency is like, if my whole deck's based around chance encounter, even just like 2 copies is the max in the game. I know my deck's thinner and all that, but like there's a chance that it went in the discard pile and then I don't see resourceful. So it seems like this deck is very glass cannon and janky, but I mean, I'm sure 1 in every 10 games you start with the right pieces and it's great. but a setup on a turn where the rest, when you don't get your pieces of the puzzle, they come in the wrong order. That's just how this game is, and yeah.
Do you want to just also quickly put mine? I didn't do mine. I also have Charisma, which is the same as Rob, but these 2 cards I have are different.
So you have this one, Underworld Support, limit 1 per deck. Your deck cannot include more than 1 copy of each non-weakness, non-signature card by title. Reduce your deck size by 5. I think that's really cool.
Yeah, very neat.
Then it has this free action. You can engage an exhausted enemy at your location. And then when you attempt to evade an exhaust... Oh, I see what's happening. This one is the one where it's like, if you can evade them, which knocks them down and disengages them from you, you then have a way to, if you're like really good at evading, which I'm assuming this stat is your evade stat, right?
Mm-hmm.
You can like double evade them, I think is how this works. So you're like going, this character goes all in on the evades. So instead of like fighting monsters and killing them, you're like double evading them to kill them.
Yep.
Right? So when you attempt to evade an exhausted non-elite, oh, you can't do it on elites.
Can't do it on elites, yeah, so can't do it on bosses, but.
Add your intellect to your skill value for this attempt. If you succeed by at least X, discard that enemy. X is that enemy's remaining health. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. So it definitely is really good on the weaker enemies for sure.
Yeah, you can tell we're playing with investigators from Scarlet Keys. You can tell like from playing. This is like my 10th LCG I've played. You know, not all of them make it this far in the card pool where they get so bloated. But this is like. You can tell they're definitely designing cards now for the player who has a lot of cards or the player who's been around a long time, because they're getting more like intricate and janky with it. But it's cool. Like it's definitely cool.
Yeah, I like it. It's neat.
But yeah, these are like, but again, people are playing the re-release stuff only. I guess this would be like your 4th campaign now, right? Because Edge of the Earth happened. They re-released the first 2. Yeah. And then there's this one. So I guess it's not that bad, but yeah, I'm just noticing you can tell the feel from reading like early game re-released printed cards to like now is nuts.
Kanji, thank you so much.
Kanji, I appreciate it. You don't have to every stream. It's not, you just like, it doesn't have to be something you do when you just come in. You can just, you're allowed to just hang out and you can just watch and
thank you. Also,
and be awesome in the chat as usual. But yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. You're too kind.
Gifted 5 memberships. Oh.
Edward, Fabio, Matthew, Mark, and Neil, welcome.
Oh, and Edward's here. Says thank you, Candy. Oh, that's awesome.
Thank you. That's awesome.
Thank you. Thank you.
So again, if you want to come and check out the Discord, hang out with the other producers, basically the people you see in chat with little dice beside their name, and some of our Patreon members, you can link your Discord to your YouTube account, and it should pull you in automatically. It might take a day or 2, so just don't expect it to be instant. But it usually works itself out. But yeah. So that way when we're not live, you can still chat about stuff, or even off-topic stuff and whatever. Get more depth, pair up, play games together, all that kind of cool stuff. All right.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Kenji. Appreciate it.
Okay, so I'll take those. Those are mine.
Yeah.
This is definitely creative. I like this.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so I'll just get going here. I'll draw a card because I don't think I should move and spend clues and stuff. Like
I don't know. I mean,
doesn't make sense.
I feel like we can move next turn together if you want to the next one. Because ideally we want to see if there's clues somewhere.
Yeah.
And we just got to like ring around the rosy.
I'll draw first action. Calling in favors. I know, this is a late game card, right? I have to have an ally in play. I bounce them back to hand. I'm assuming you want them to have some damage on them. I then get to play another ally. This is like a late game card I'm seeing in the first draw on my turn. So yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Edgar's saying, don't forget we have you have free move from her. Exhaust her. Move from her location to a connecting location, or to her location from a location connected. Oh, so we can like push her forward. I see. Okay.
Okay. I think I'll do another draw.
Mm-hmm.
Stunning blow. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You're allowed to have 8, right?
Yeah.
When do they check that
At the
again?
end.
Upkeep, but that's after I draw another one. So like if I'm not going to play anything right now, I'll lose one. So I'll stop there. I'll just.
You cannot move her. Sorry, let me see. Okay, move from her location.
Yeah, she stays
to a
there.
connecting
This
location,
is like her
or
church or something. She's always here.
To her location from a location connect. Oh, I see. I'm sorry. Cannot move her.
So I'm gonna do this action, and I'll just exhaust her, and I'll go here, and then we'll reveal this, right?
Oh yeah, because then I can move for free next turn. That makes
I don't
sense.
know.
1.
After you leave this Rialto Bridge, lose an action. Oh, that's nice.
Oh, I guess if you just did on your last turn or last action. Not so
Okay.
bad.
So drop a clue on there. It's only a 1 for me to get this, right? Oh, but I only have 1.
It's 2.
It's 2. Oh, 2 to do this. Yeah, that's a test one, right? But I only have 1. So I'm not going to really be doing much until I get allies in play.
Yogi's also saying playing med student would be a half waste as loss of the heal, but you could then play the calling in favor, search for another ally next turn.
Yeah, true. True. Okay. I'll just yeah, so many cards.
It's tough too because playing blind, we don't know how many enemies they are, how difficult they are.
So I think I'll just do this to move. After you leave here, I lose an action.
Yep.
Yeah, my last action to move. Academia Bridge. Force, after you leave this, lose 2 resources.
Oh, wow.
Oh, this one gets at least 2 clues on it.
Okay.
Okay, let's just get some more info, peek around, see what's going on. All right, then I think I'm done. So enemies, enemy phase, enemies with the hunter keyword move towards the nearest investigator. Each enemy engaged enemy attacks if able. No enemies yet, right?
Yep.
Reset act. Oh yeah, I forgot to flip.
Oh, same.
Oh
Sorry.
man, you forgot to flip.
I forgot to flip.
Okay, now officially our turn's done.
Yeah.
Because they went black and white. Reset, flip mini cards. Okay. Ready all exhausted cards. Okay, that's easy. Each investigator draws 1 card and gains 1's resource. Guard dog. Okay, and gain a money.
Do you have on your side?
Yeah. Okay, and then each investigator checks hand size. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay.
4.
Discard down to 8 cards. Okay, Mythos event. We need a Doom on here.
What is it? It's 8, sorry?
Oh yeah, it's 8 here.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Advance it if it was at 8. Each investigator draws, so you get 1 from here, right?
Yep, and I'm first.
Mass hysteria.
Oh, I have to do this by myself.
That's peril, right?
Yeah.
Revelation. You must either take 2 damage or take each masked Carnevale goer, shuffle them so the investigators do not know which is which, and place 1 in each location.
I'll do that. We don't know where they are.
Starting with the location clockwise from you. Masked Carnival goers go. Masked Carnival goer side face up.
Yeah, I'll do that one because we don't know. I guess that's
So
if you had peeked.
if we had flipped any, we lose that knowledge.
Or you have to take 2 damage to keep that. So I'm going to do that.
What?
So we'll take them all. I mean, technically, I probably don't even need to do that because we haven't even looked at them, but just for fun, I will.
What?
And then it said they go clockwise back from where I was.
So we go through the pain in the ass of even getting any knowledge, and there's cards in here that just come out and say, nah.
Well, you have to take 2 damage, I guess.
Yeah.
I guess.
No. All right, my card.
Yeah.
Chaos in the water. Look at the art on that card. Hazard, revelation, test, agility of 4. Each investigator who controls an innocent reveler must also perform the skill test. Each investigator who fails takes 1 damage, which must be assigned to one of those people first. if able. Okay.
Okay.
So it's just me doing this test.
Yep.
Okay, this is my first test in a year, so we're gonna take it slow. It's a 4. I have a 1.
Oh.
I know.
I mean, you just take 1 damage.
I know.
Which your med student can heal for you.
Yeah, I guess.
So I guess it's not the worst.
Well, could be worse because of this little card in the game. Remember, like I still have to pull tokens, right? Which could.
Yeah. But I mean, I don't know that I would put a ton into it. I mean, it's up to you, really.
Yeah. Okay. I fail. Whatever. Whatever has to be done. Sure.
You want to pull a token for the first time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree, Yogi. Just accept defeat.
Yeah, but it's not just 1 damage. This is what I'm like. Deal 1 damage, 1 horde to the nearest innocent.
But all those don't.
Oh,
matter.
sorry. There's not in play.
Yeah.
I thought this was to me and them. Never mind.
Yeah.
I misread it. Yeah, those aren't doing anything yet, but like it will get crazy.
Andy, I'll answer your question once Rob's done. -1. 0. Okay. So
Okay.
you take 1 damage.
No, Dan. I don't expect the encounter deck to help me. Again, I don't look at this game in theme. I look at it in mechanics and costs and resources and efficiency, and the player to play so much resources to peek at cards and waste actions. Such valuable actions on your turn in this game to peek at cards. And there's a card. I know that you could just take the 2 damage, but that could lead to your loss too.
Yeah, especially if you don't have heal.
Yeah, just at the wrong time to hit you and like undo all that work you've been working on. So it's like, then it makes you just think, well, why would I ever do that action now that I know that? And then it takes away some of the fun because it reduces player options.
I mean, it's good that we found that out now as well.
Yeah, I know.
Especially seeing that the clues are very limited.
Yeah,
and we have to spend 1 to reveal them. So they're not as plentiful as I thought they might be.
Yeah, and I know this game's about not having enough to do everything, and I understand that. But it's just like, again, yeah.
Okay, and then just very quickly, Andy, who was gifted a membership, says, hey, I just got made a member. What can it mean? So not familiar with what that means. So to answer your question, you will now have access to emojis. You'll have the dice beside your name. And you will have access to our private Discord. If you just link your YouTube with Discord, you should get automatically pulled in. As Rob said earlier, it takes a little bit of time for that to process, but yeah.
Yeah, and at some point in the future, when member-only streams become like a once-a-month thing, you'll have access to those. Mm-hmm. And to polls we do and all that kind of stuff. There's a bunch of things, but yeah.
And now you should see, when you actually log into YouTube now, you should be able to see, there's a button that says see perks, and you can actually see, like you're kind of written out for you.
Yeah, and it's for 1 month. It's a monthly thing. It's like a subscription, a way to support creators, you know, on YouTube. So it's like, I'm assuming at the end of the month, it just expires.
Yeah, I don't know how it works when they're gifted, if they're prompted or
I
it
don't
expires.
know.
I'm not
sure.
Yeah. But... Awesome.
Okay.
Okay. That was enemy phase, upkeep phase.
So it's our turn again. Who's going first?
I think my plan is just to move over here and try to collect this clue, but I don't know that I have great add your agility. Oh, I guess I do. If I add my agility, I can probably get that clue, start getting some tokens on my camera. Okay, I can go first if you want.
Mm-hmm.
So I can exhaust her to move for free to here. And then I will do an investigate to try to get this clue. But I will use an event called breaking and entering. I need to spend 2 resources. Add your agility value to the skill for this investigation. So it's now 7. If you succeed by 1 or more, you may automatically evade an enemy at this location. There's none. If you succeed by 3 or more, return breaking and entering to your hand at the end of this action. Does not provoke attacks of opportunity. Okay, so I'm doing 7 on 2. I would like to succeed by 3 so I can get the card back. It's expensive, but I really just want to get a token on my camera. Oh, -3. So I'm 4 on 2. Well, I don't succeed by 3 or more, so that's fine, but I still succeed. That's okay. So I gain a resource on here, and I get this clue. So This now gives me, if I have 1 evidence, I get +1 combat. Or I mean willpower, which will probably be good for that deck.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. That was 1. I think I'm going to move to you.
You could flip
I could
this
flip
if you
it.
want.
If it's an enemy, I do have an action. Yeah, let's flip it. Let's flip. Let's get...
I don't know if you should. I'm just saying it's
Well, I
an
don't want to
option.
have to come back.
I know, I don't know.
And I do still have 1 more action, so if it's an enemy, I could just try to evade it.
All right.
All right, we're going to spend it. 5 + 2 + 1 + 1. 5 + 2. Where's the +1 + 1? Sorry, Yogi. Oh, I have... Oh, sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. So I passed... this does go back to my hand. I see.
Anything else that happens?
No.
Do you get more things on here or something?
This is just whenever I take the last clue.
Okay.
Sorry, I forgot to look there. Thank you.
Okay, so you're doing this?
Yeah,
spending a clue.
Oh, end the turn. Is that what it says? Sorry, I'm still trying to get... after the last clue is discovered at your location, place 1 resource from the token pool. No, that one's fine.
I think on the green card you played.
Oh, what does it say? If you exceed by 3 or more, return breaking and entering into your hand at the end of the turn. Okay, so we'll just put it up here then. I don't know. I guess so you can't use it more than once. I see. Oh, and it's elite, so I can't even do my shenanigans. Okay.
So he's got retaliate, which I think in this game means if you attack him, you take this hit first.
Yeah.
Salvatore Neri. His fight value is equal to the attacking investigator's base fight value, and his evade value is equal to the evading investigator's base evade value.
Oh.
And if we defeat him, he's victory, so that means he's like out of the game. And this is a 3 health, I believe.
Yep.
Okay. And he engages you, right?
Yeah. Okay. I guess if I evade him, he's a 5 and I'm a 6. Wow.
Oh, you have to be at your location to help you. That's another thing why we should stick together. Whoopsie. Forgot about that whole thing.
Well, I don't want to get hit, so I probably should just try. Oh my gosh. Oh, he attacks right now. Is that what retaliate is?
I don't remember. That's why I asked.
Sorry. I thought it was when you attack him, like he attacks you back. But...
Yeah. Again, every game uses the same words. Hold on. I can bring it up here.
Yeah, no, I'm just...
Or not.
Do I have... It's on the other side of the enemy. Oh, I see. Sorry, you are right. It's on the other side. So it says spend 1 clue, flip it over. If the other side is an enemy, it attacks each investigator at its location. I get what you guys are saying. I'm sorry. I didn't see that. So he does hit me with 2. Right. Okay. Now I can try to evade. Oh, he's a challenge. So I guess we'll try. I have 6. I have +1. I don't... I guess I could put... No.
Yeah, retaliates if an investigator fails a skill test while attacking an enemy that has a retaliate keyword. If the enemy, if it's ready, performs its attack, damage and horror against the investigator.
Okay.
So if it's exhausted, it doesn't retaliate.
Okay, so I'm
No,
doing
if you fail.
I have 6. He has 5. Oh, +1. Successfully evaded. Okay, that's the end of my turn. This comes back to my hand. I move. No, the move was free. I investigated. I flipped him and then done. And then I evaded. Oh, I'm done. Yeah, that was lucky, but I wish I could move away from him. I'm gonna have to do that again next turn now.
Okay. So he needs 3 damage to get rid of him.
But he's not a hunter, so I think as long as I can get away from him,
He'll just stay
he'll
there.
just stay there. And hopefully we don't have to go back that way, especially if we.
Yeah, I can't get back to help you.
No,
so
I think
it's
you're
like,
fine.
I don't know. I'm just gonna play a guard dog for 1 action.
Yeah, happy accident, exactly.
I guess I'll just play a medical student, and that will heal this away. I don't know. Can I do a skill check? It's a 2. I'm a 1. I don't have those symbols, so I only get a +1. I exhaust an ally, I get a +1, so I get 2 on 2. But I know you're not supposed to do that. Let me check my cards. Maybe I can help here with cards. No, it's not too higher than my base value. That's a fighting card. That's a fighting card. This one I could get +1. So if and I'm assuming this is a free action, I could do this like as many times as I have allies, like over and over again. So I could make my clue gathering stat here 1, 2, 3, 4, and then I can get that bat, maybe, but that's me trusting that I actually can pass a test by being up by 2, but I don't know if that still applies.
I mean,
not really, right? -3, -4, -6. This is a -2.
-6. I don't think I put a -6 in there.
Yeah, the standard, there's a -4 and a -6 on standard.
I did not. Now that you show me that, I don't know why I
You can pull them out and double check. I wasn't paying attention when you did it.
No, I 100% did not.
So fail, fail, fail,
1,
fail, fail,
2,
fail.
3. 1, 2, 3. A 2, a 3, a 4. Now a 6. 1, 2, 3. 1, 1, 1. Yeah, I did not put the 6 in there. I don't know why my eyes just completely skipped that until I just thought, sorry.
But like, I just want to do things, so it's kind of like boring. Yeah, or I could do this. Choose an ally asset you control and return it to your hand. Then search the top 9 cards of your deck for an ally asset and play it. Oh, but if I play the Hound, this is playing, so I have to do the stupid weakness. Reduce its cost by X. X is the cost of ally. Return to hand.
That's actually very cool for bouncing the medical student back and forth, right?
Yeah, I know. It's elves fun. It's bouncing elves. Good times all around. I could use it to get her, no? Yeah, I get +1.
Bob, if I was fully cheating, I would have let that go and not even said anything.
Yeah.
I don't want a -6 in there.
I approve of that cheating.
Nobody would have been the wiser.
You get +1 fight and +1 intellect.
Which is what you were lacking, right?
I think I do this to get her out of my discard pile, right?
Mm-hmm. And it's 2 cheaper.
I don't want the dog to bring the weakness. Like, I know it's like a thing, like it's supposed to be what I'm doing with my deck, but like, I don't want to. So yeah, oh, but I don't have the money to pay the difference, right? Yeah, never mind. I don't have the money, so that's not even an option.
Matthew, thank you. He's
Thank
rubbing
you.
salt in your wounds here.
Hashtag Rob struggling. Yeah, I'll tell you, man. Just opening the box to look at the cards for this game, I've been struggling for like a week.
It doesn't search Discord.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Oh, top 9 of my deck.
Oh, so you might not even get it.
So I can't even pick. And if I don't have a bunch of money, this is stupid to play. Yeah.
Because you have to do it right now, right?
Yeah, and then I'll see stuff that I can't afford, and like, yeah, no thanks. No thanks. Okay. Yeah, let's just try to get a clue. I don't know. I have no clue. I'm clueless. So I am going to do this test business. I'll exhaust 2, so that's 3. I'll put this in for a 4. And I'll draw a token from the bag.
Just mix it, because I just dumped the 6 in
there. Yeah. So as long as I don't go -2, or worse than -2, which I will.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's starting already.
I know.
No.
This is why I want to cancel my Scarlet Keys pre-order for sure. Like, I don't know why I waste money on this game, but honestly, there's so many other games I can spend money on. This is not the one.
No.
All right. So
I didn't want it to start that way for you.
Yeah.
I wanted you to get a successful pull so that you were like...
I'm glad I'm just playing cards and doing things, though. Like, at least I'm not just sitting here with a handful of cards. So I did... That's my first action, right?
Mm-hmm.
What else can I do?
You can gain resources, draw cards.
Yeah, I'll just gain 2 resources. Less thinking on that one.
Just note that when you leave here, you have to lose 2 resources, so make sure you have limited resources before you move.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, done. Go. Whatever's next.
Nope, we're done. Okay, so you're good. Let's go to enemies. So we just have this enemy. No hunter.
Because he's not ready, he doesn't do anything yet, because he doesn't ready till later, right?
Nope, each engage enemy attack. So yeah, all good. Upkeep. Reset action, so flip our cards. Ready all exhausted cards.
So then he becomes engaged with you again, right?
Yep. Ready your exhausted cards.
Oh, yeah.
And then each investigator draws 1 card and gains a resource. Let me know when you run out of resources over there.
Oh, look at what I drew. Yay, a weakness.
Oh, no.
What is this? Revelation. I do this right now, right? Put this into play in your threat area. Forced. After you fail the skill test, take over.
Luckily, you got it right now.
Man, I wish I saw this earlier when I just had actions to throw away. I would have just gotten rid of that. But I know what my next turn's going to be doing. Okay, that's fun.
I found a backpack along my travels.
Oh, that's nice. You're finding good cards. I'm finding junk. Awesome. That's how this game goes.
Okay. And then each, check your hand size.
Yeah.
I have 5.
5.
You going to resource 2?
Yes.
Okay. Now we're going to place a doom.
Mm-hmm.
So we're at 2.
Okay.
And then each investigator draws 1 card from the top. So this is my card first.
Okay. Your card says...
Oh, man.
It's a writhing appendage. Retaliate. After it attacks you, discard a random card from your hand. Okay, whatever.
At least this one I can do
It's
my
defeated. Deal 1
shenanigans.
damage. Okay.
All right.
Oh, this is like a piece of the boss.
Oh.
When you defeat this, so if you keep this in play and defeat it later, it deals a damage to the boss monster, I think.
Oh, I see. I don't know. That
But it's like, I know. Yeah. Okay. My card?
Yep.
Oh, I got one too.
Oh, you got
nice.
one too. At least got something to do now.
Yeah.
Okay. And back to our turn.
Okay.
Oh, Serenity now. I guess that's actually not the worst now because after I move from here, I will lose an action. So if I can do some things before I move, that's better, I guess.
Okay.
So do you want me to go first?
Yeah, please just play the game. Yeah,
Okay.
do whatever.
I'm going to
just get this over with.
evade. Actually, what do I got here? I'm going to evade. I have 6 on 4. I'm probably not going to do my ability, but even so, that's fine. I'm up 2. We'll see. Oh, what does this do? -4. All right.
And if the boss guy was in play, he'd attack you right now.
Yep, he's not. All right, we're going to do that again. So I'm up 2 again. 0. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. So he's evaded. And then when you attempt to evade, oh, an exhausted. So he's exhausted now. Oh. Let me think on that. Hold on. When you attempt to evade an exhausted
so you have to evade again.
I have to do again. Okay, that's fine. He's just going to stay there. I see how that works. Okay. Then I'm going to do my third action to try to evade this guy. I'm in this loop of annoyance.
That's what it is to play this game.
Because now I don't have enough actions to move. Where's Leo when you need him? Just kidding.
No. He's too expensive for that deck, Yogi said.
I'm just kidding. Okay, well, we're going to try to evade this guy, but now I'm only up 1. Ugh. Okay. Well, I'm up 1. Give me something good. Oh, again, -4. So this guy's going to attack me, which is...
Okay.
Okay, done.
Did you fail?
Mm-hmm.
So he hits you?
No, because I just tried to evade. I didn't try to attack.
Oh, I see.
But he's going to attack me on...
oh, I see what you're saying.
Ready.
I get what you're saying. Oh, retaliate.
Yeah.
But...
Retaliate's only on attack.
Yeah, when you fail an attack test, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, remind myself next time, don't flip over.
Okay, I'll just get rid of this card for an action. And then,
You have an enemy.
yeah, I don't know. Yeah, like, I guess I'll fight it. I feel like I need these cards for fighting the boss and stuff, but like, I don't know if we'll get that far, so I might as well just play them. This skill test is...
oh, you get attacked if you do that. You got to fight the boss first. Yeah, because we attack of opportunity. Because you have the enemy engaged with you.
Okay, so I need a damage then?
Is it technically 2?
Okay, when attacking enemy... oh yeah, because I did 2...
it's 2 actions?
Yeah, okay. When attacking, an enemy attack deals damage to guard dog. Deal 1 damage to the attacking enemy.
Oh, so I think you just kill it then.
Yeah, okay. All right. Pretty sure that's how that works. And then after he attacks me, I need to discard a random card from my hand. So do that twice. Okay. All right. And then I'm done my turn. Oh, no, I'm not done. That was still just 2 actions.
Yeah,
okay, another one. I'll just do this event for the lulz. Spend 1. Choose an ally you control, return to your hand. Yeah, I'll return guard dog. I'll return guard dog to my hand. Search the top 9 cards. Okay, let's just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. And then what can I do? Play the allied reducing its cost by X. So I returned a 3-cost ally. So I could play this guy. I could play this girl. I think it's her probably. That's it. So I have 2 options and both I don't have to pay for. So taking that money last turn was kind of pointless. So this guy is a muckracker. What? Uses 9 resources. He's a criminal. I like where we're going with this guy. I think I want this guy because he's a criminal. When you initiate a skill test, spend up to 3 resources. Oh, so you can do it like 3 times. If it succeeds by at least that amount, gain them. Oh, I see. He's gambling.
Oh, and you can spend up to 3, so you can
he's
spend
gambling.
less.
I see. He's a gambler, and it could. I like. Okay, this card is really cool.
But Yogi says Bonnie for sure.
Bonnie, yeah. I figured.
It's part of your deck, right?
Yeah. So she's like my key card, right? That I brought along with me.
Yeah, she's your assistant.
After you exhaust Bonnie Walsh, ready another ally asset you control, limit once per round. So this helps with this whole built-in ability. So okay, so we'll just play her. But man,
that one looks fun.
This card has fun written all over it, though. So then I shuffle all this back into my deck. And was there any chance encounters there in those 9 cards? Yeah, none.
Okay, so maybe you're going to shuffle.
So in the bottom 5 cards of Yogi's deck here, Oh, there's one. Oh, maybe there was one. Hold on. Oh, there is one right here. Yeah, sorry, there was one. But it was, how did I draw this? It was the third card down, I think, or maybe the fourth or fifth. I don't remember, but I might have mixed them. Sorry. There's one. Yeah, there was two coming. One was like really far down though. But we'll shuffle it good. Hopefully not have to worry about that. And hopefully we get one soon. Man, there's like,
I know, that's
feels
like
so small.
yours looks even smaller than mine now.
Yeah, so small. Okay. And this game, I think when this runs out, you get a punishment.
Yeah, one
like,
more.
Is it horror? Okay. Okay. That's my turn.
Okay.
Flipping this.
All right. Enemies, keyword hunter, nope. Any engaged enemies attacks. He's going to deal 2 horror to me. Okay. I wish I had a way to heal it. I don't think I do that I remember.
Yeah, I can do this when you're at my location, but I would need another card. I don't know how many of these are in my deck.
I got to get to your location first. Might be a problem.
It's all good, whatever.
Okay, so then he's now exhausted, whatever. Reset our actions. Flip these. Ready, all exhausted.
Mm-hmm.
This guy's going to come back. Each investigator draws a card and gains a resource. Not bad. And then hand size, I think I'm at 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, placing a doom here. And then drawing encounter cards. Mine is first. Please don't be an enemy. I can't. Oh, spawn.
Canal side?
Right here. Oh, thank goodness. I was going to say, I can't.
Lost in Venice, blunder, peril. You must either take 2 horror or move to location across from you.
Oh, that's interesting.
I'll just take the horror. No idea. All right, done. Next.
Our turn.
Okay.
Just quickly looking.
You can go first.
All right.
Well, Brian says a muckraker, a journalist who investigates corruption and greed in corporations and government. Oh, that's cool.
All right. I think we're going to go with this guy first. So I have a card that says, watch this. Commit only... Oh, sorry, I'm going to do an evade. So I would be at 6 and he's at 5. Commit only to a skill test you are performing. As an additional cost to commit, watch this, to a skill test, spend up to 3 resources. If you succeed by 1 or more, gain twice that many resources. I'm going to spend 2, and I'm going to put him here so I remember. Okay. I'm going to throw in a backpack.
You have to say, watch this. It's
Watch
in the rules.
this. Sorry.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Reading the card out loud.
Sorry. Watch this, everyone.
Watch this.
It's going to be even funnier when I whiff. 5, 6, 7, 8 on 5. I feel like I need to put 1 more in because I feel like I really want to succeed on this guy. No, I'm up 3. I should be at 4. I'm going to draw that token. I know it. I know I am.
What? One of these tokens?
Yeah. Even though I want this because I need to move.
Oh, I can't.
Yeah, we're going to put some fine clothes in there. I know, Yogi, don't yell at me. I need to be up by 4. It'll be hold my beer if I'm successful.
Hold my beer.
Oh, -2. And there is no innocent underneath. So just -2. I didn't need to do all of that. Okay. So I'm successful. He's evaded. This one, if I succeed by at least 1 or more, I get double the resources. So I get 2 additional back. I'm at 4. These are all discarded. Okay. Now I need to evade this guy. Let's do 6 on 4. I'm up 2. I have 2 shots at it, but I really would love to get it first try so I can get out of this location.
Yeah, you need to move, right?
Yeah.
I shouldn't have left you.
-1. We're good. We're good. We're good.
I didn't realize.
And then I can move for 3 and I'm done. Just no, it's okay. I didn't know that was going to happen. Okay.
Matthew with the super chat says, "Thank you for the evil laugh, Rob. I needed that."
You know what? I was.
Oh my god.
You know what? That is true, Yogi. If I had failed, I could have just moved on, and yeah, so I didn't have to be in that loop. But
you could do the react test on that non-elite.
No, but
then you can't get out.
But then I can't get out.
Yeah.
So yeah, it kills the one, but then I'm still stuck with that big guy.
And if you move, it follows you.
If he's engaged with me.
And attacks you because you did something other than attack, parlay, resign, and
yeah. I just want to get out of there and hope we don't have to go back there, or it's not forced.
The react is free.
The react is free, but not the move.
Yeah, but this symbol, you get to do it right again. Yeah, this is a reaction. Oh no,
it's free to do this, and then when you attempt to evade an exhausted enemy, so I'd have to have the action to do that.
Let me see this.
Maybe I don't. Maybe I'm misreading.
No. Both these don't cost an action.
Well, the first one doesn't. I know that. So I can, for free, re-engage it.
Oh, I see.
But then I need to spend the action.
Yeah, you still have to evade. Yeah.
But no, Yogi says I'm right. But that's why I didn't want to do that.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah. So there's no free, you get a second evade for free or anything.
No. If I had the actions, I definitely would have.
Yeah. But the second enemy showing up is what trolled you. It's not working. Okay. What am I doing? I don't know.
I'm with you now if you want to do anything, if you have any heals, but don't worry if you don't. No. Oh, you need as well.
Yeah, I don't care. All right. I'm going to spend 3 resources to play a guard dog.
Nice.
Sure. Okay. Then this card. This is the problem. I assume this is for only locations that literally have a 0, or if I can reduce that number somehow. This test automatically succeeds. So it's like fast, so it doesn't cost me an action, just costs me 2 money and a card. Play before revealing a chaos token during an investigation you are performing, and only if the difficulty of the test is currently 0. So it either has to be printed 0 or
reduced to 0.
There's ways of reducing, right, in the game, like flashlight or something. I remember. Yeah. So this card's just kind of dead until I find a location that's like 0.
Yeah, or you just use it for the symbols.
Yeah, I guess.
Because it's also expensive. If it is already at 0, your likelihood of passing is pretty good.
Yeah, but it'd be nice to get extra 2 tokens for 1. I like that.
Oh, yeah. If that's...
So there's got to be free.
What is this one?
It's a 2.
Oh,
so
okay, it's a 2.
I can't use it now. But yeah, I don't know.
Yogi says, wait, am I reading the card wrong? Did I troll myself? Oh, maybe you weren't supposed to have this in.
No, you didn't troll yourself. You trolled me. Because I'm the one who has to play it.
Well, you could just use it for the skills.
Yeah.
No, maybe Yogi's saying when he made the deck, he was reading it wrong.
Yeah, I read it when I was putting the deck together and was going to message you and ask you, but I'm like, no. There's some next level. He probably knows the scenario, and there's probably like some locations that are 0, or there's stuff that reduces them, or maybe Mel has stuff in her deck that reduces them. I don't know. I was assuming there was some shenanigans. But in the deck itself, I was like, I don't know how this really helps me, but...
I don't think we brought...
Yeah, it's okay. It's no big deal. Too late now. Okay, so now I could do a test to try to get clues. I think there's a 2, and I have a 1. And if I exhaust...
Oh, you're 1 all the way across the board.
What?
You're 1 all the way across the board on your stats.
But it's cool. It's like this build up an engine, Iron Man style stuff where like you build up this whole board of things and you become busted. But it's like, you gotta like see it all come together. But I love the idea. But let's just get it going. Yeah, I'm assuming I just trigger it in the order I want.
Thank you so much.
These Halloween chats are awesome. Hashtag Rob struggling. You know why I'm struggling? Thanks for reminding me of Halloween.
Oh yeah.
I forgot to put this on.
Oh yeah, maybe this will turn everything around.
Yeah. That's why the deck's crapped on me.
Yeah, let's see if things change now.
Yeah. Let's get serious now. That's the problem. I wasn't being serious before.
Yeah. He's in it now. He's locked in. Matthew, thank you.
Yeah, I think I'll just try for clues. I don't know. I could move again, but like this whole, like I think I want to flip these. We got to find people to get them somewhere.
I wish I knew how many. I guess we can assume by how many we put aside, which I don't even remember how many they were.
I don't know. We're still just discovering the scenario and what it's doing. So I'm just going to do a test, and I will exhaust, and I think this readies up. Does it really matter? Oh no, I can't exhaust them because they're not part of... Oh yeah, I can. I still get a +1. And then she gives me 2, I think, right? Because it's a wild?
Yep.
Or is this one of those silly ones where it has to match printed or not? No, I don't think so.
Well, wild is anything.
I know.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
But there's some times where like discarding a card has to actually match the printed symbol on the ability you're using. I remember that's a thing. Maybe it's not this game. Maybe it's one of the other 100 games we play that's like this. But
they're saying Bonnie gives 3.
Yeah, exactly. And she readies someone up. So I'll just ready this one up. I don't know. I might need to fight, right? So I could exhaust this guy to get extra fight. Sure. All right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. On a 2.
All right.
Yeah, that's good.
That seems good.
I guess.
Pumpkin hat. -2. You're good.
Okay. So I get 1 clue. So dumb.
I mean,
dumb.
Okay, that's still good.
Right.
Now, do we want to take our chances? I don't know how many actions you have spent already.
2, because I played a card and I did an intellect test.
So do we want to spin a clue? If it's an
Sure.
enemy, it's going to attack both of us. But
Flip. Let's just
not
progress.
It's not going to
get nowhere.
Oh.
Dawn something or other. Hunter 4. While resolving the hunter keyword on this guy, his location is connected to the location in the counterclockwise direction, as well as clockwise.
Oh, because he's a hunter.
Okay,
Okay.
Sure,
so
whatever.
he's going to attack both of us right now for 2 damage.
Oh, okay, great.
Each.
And I'll put them on here,
one.
and then he'll get hit back for 2.
Nice.
Right, doggy?
Okay.
That's my actions.
That's your actions?
Yeah, see, I see what we're doing wrong.
Oh, I see. We shouldn't, yeah.
Yeah, like we do in every game, you never should use your last action to do certain things. We shouldn't be flipping these cards with the last action on a turn. Because I would love to fight him right now. But that can't be because...
Oh, who is he also going to engage?
Oh, yeah. I don't know. I'll just take him, I guess. Who cares? All right. Yeah. Okay. That sucks.
Oh, man, I can't believe the first 2 are...
Yeah, I shouldn't have done that. I should have not because of...
Wait until the start of the next turn?
Yeah. Yeah, that was stupid. Okay.
Okay, well...
Flip cards back over or no? Enemies.
First.
Hunter, he's hunted. Okay, great.
So he's gonna attack.
Attack. Sure. I'll put it right here.
Okay, and then reset actions. Ready. All exhausted. Good. These guys are here. Oops, sorry. And then draw a card and gain a resource. Oh no.
Resourceful.
Put self-destructive into play in your threat area. When you deal 1 or more damage to an enemy, take 1 damage. But, okay.
That one sucks.
2 actions to get rid of that. That's my weakness, self-destructive. Okay. And then hand size.
Yep.
Good. 3. And then doom.
Yep.
And then cards.
Oh my god, so far still. Okay.
So I am first. If you'll reveal my encounter card.
Oh yeah.
Oh, why not?
Pullman.
Oh, he's gonna spawn here too.
Canal side. Oh yeah, there.
He's not a hunter. He just waits there. Oh, he is a hunter. Sorry. So he will move here.
No, can't move that direction.
Oh, they're going clockwise. You're
right?
Yeah, they're all clockwise. Sorry, that's my bad.
They're going after most innocent revelers controlled hunter.
Okay. And then he's going to spawn here. Okay. Sorry, I didn't even realize he was hunter. Okay.
My card?
Yep.
Revelation. Attach to the nearest location in the clockwise direction with none of this attached. Force after investigator enters attached location. He or she tests willpower for 2. If failed, the investigator must either take 1 damage and 1 horror or resolve the hunter keyword on each enemy in play.
Okay.
The nearest location, so is my location. Because it doesn't have one, right?
Right.
Okay, great. Now what? Our turn again?
Yep.
Okay.
Now, once we leave here, we have to get rid of resources. Annoying. Yes. Do you have anything that you want to do right away?
I don't know. I could fight this guy. I think I need to do. I don't know.
Are you okay to fight him, or do you want me
Yeah, sure.
to exhaust him?
I
I have to
think.
get rid of this, though, I think, because I don't want to...
Okay, if I fight him, I have a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And he's a 4 I test against, right? If
Yep.
I'm fighting. I could put her in for 7. I have cards in hand. Yeah, sure. Whatever. Okay.
You can just hit him with resourceful and get the bat.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that works. Okay. So 1, I don't know, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 on 4.
Sorry, Dan, I see what you're saying. I think this does go to this one. So Dan is saying, because it says attach to the nearest location in the clockwise direction.
Yeah.
So I think like
Yeah.
nearest.
But
it would start with
is
you
mine.
and then kind of go around.
No,
I
it
think,
goes
yeah,
on
it
ours.
goes there.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. If we
I see what you're
had
saying, though.
one,
then it would go to the next one clockwise.
Yep. Okay. If it's successful, no, let's go there. Okay. All right. Yeah, I'll just I guess try to fight him again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like just yeah. Okay. 0. Okay, that worked. So vicious blow will deal +1 damage, so he's gone at least, the victory display.
Oh, thank goodness.
If this is successful during an attack, automatically evade him. All right, got him. Okay, and then I think I'm done. I think no, maybe not. That was only 2 attacks, right? I'll just draw. Medical student number 2. Good, done. Go ahead, please.
Okay, I'm just going to use Lola, exhaust her, and spend X resources to discover 1 clue at your location. X is the shroud value at the location, so this is free. I'll spend 2. Discover this clue. Okay, that was free. I'll spend 2 actions to get rid of this. I still have 1 remaining. And I will put into play for 2. Oh, and this has 3 secrets. 1, 2, 3. Oh, and then
I don't know. Dane's saying it is the next one because that's in the clockwise direction. I don't know.
attach to the nearest location in the clockwise direction. I mean, I don't know.
It was in the rules on those little cards. Yeah, I'm looking.
Sorry, while you're looking, I'm just also going to add to my camera because I took the last clue off of this location. So now I have +1 willpower, +1 intellect.
Yeah. Like if I read this, in this scenario, locations are placed in a circle. Due to the parade during the Carnival, each location is connected only to the location in the clockwise direction. This means that investigators and monsters can only travel or count the nearest location in the clockwise direction unless otherwise directed. But is the nearest, could the nearest not be your own location in this game? I think it just means I can't count backwards, but like you count your own location, right? Or in Arkham Horror, is nearest mean add 1 first, and then like your own location is not the nearest to you, only the next one is? You know?
I feel like the direction is only there though, Dan, in case there's multiple, right? You're going to keep going clockwise.
Like I feel like we circle around in the game, so like your first one's not that punishing because you're not there, but like maybe an investigator's behind and they're going to move in there. And you're going to cycle back around. So I don't know. It's not like it's completely nerfed. But yeah, I feel like the nearest could be your own card. Because that didn't clear that up at all. But let's keep reading. Counterclockwise, this just tells you it could go backwards. Across from, yep, it's just a straight line across the board, whatever. Opposite side. That one. Story I didn't read. Setup. And then ending scenario stuff. And standalone mode. I don't know. I don't see anything here that clears that up. Only when movement happens, it's clear. You just can't go backwards.
Yeah, I think it works what we've done.
Yeah. I'm just going to follow the way like nearest works in the English and just follow that. Yeah. So the next one we get, if we're here, would be the nearest is this one. But if we've moved here, the nearest would be on our own, maybe. I don't know.
Okay. We're both done?
But maybe nearest is like defined for this game. And that will solve all of our problems. Nearest Arkham Horror. So I'm glad, you know, we're not the only person. Question, this is from a year ago on Reddit. Does nearest location include your location? Yes, says random person on the internet. Yeah, so nearest can be your own location. It's just if you have to count beyond your location, you better go in clockwise order in this scenario, right? I don't know, find me something that tells me nearest is not my own location and I'll do it that way, but I'm going to follow what nearest means. That's the way I'm rolling, so that's the way I'll play it.
All right, we're both done. I don't think there's any... Oh, hunters are going to move. So hunter, hunter. And then there's no enemies engaged with anybody. Nope. Okay, so reset our actions. Ready all exhausted cards. Ready your exhausted cards. And then draw a card, gain a resource. Oh my god.
Rise the occasion.
While stubborn detective is at your location, treat your investigator as if his or her printed text box were blank. Okay. So I can't do the shenanigans to get rid of him. Oh, man. Okay. Did you gain a card and a resource?
Yeah.
Okay, and then I only have 2, so we're good. So we're going to add a doom. And then if you will draw my first card. Oh, now I have this. Wonderful. Here we go.
Okay.
Attached to here.
Mesmerize. Revelation. If there's no mass carnival goers at your location, it gains surge.
There's not.
Okay. Flip it. Blah blah. Okay, so it's gone. Surge. I'll take 2 horror. And done. Actually, if you can pass me a 3 horror.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, perfect. Okay.
All right. Our turn.
Mm-hmm.
Inside location. Dang it, I wish I could fight.
Oh, this is your basic you got?
Yeah, and he treats my text box as blank, so I can't even do my shenanigan with him.
Wow.
Yeah, so he breaks my...
I'm sorry. I did it random, I
No,
swear.
that's
I didn't.
okay. That's okay.
Like, this is... Oh.
That's okay.
Oh, Dan says he found on BGG. Oh, okay.
This specific card, and it supports you. Okay. I don't know.
So, like, MJ answered it or someone official?
Yeah, Yogi, I'm thinking I will just evade him. He's just going to keep hunting me, but if I get far enough away, I guess it's okay.
I'll try to find it, Dan.
Unless I let Rob kill him.
Do you know the title of the thread?
I don't know if it's based on the card name, when he said he searched the card or something.
You know what? I just kind of want to get this done, so let's just do what Dan's saying.
Okay.
Even if it's wrong or right, like, who cares? Let's just do it. It is worse, so let's grim roll it. Okay. Yeah. Let's get it over with. We'll just keep it flowing. It's already, yeah, we're already 2 hours in and we're like, not even, oh, we're halfway, just over halfway to this first card. Yeah, okay.
Is there any chance I can evade
Oh,
him? But
I'll do whatever you want. You tell
if
me.
you want to fight this guy for me, can you do? If not,
Yeah, sure.
do you have 2 damage or no?
I have 2 damage.
Like, do you deal 2 damage or just 1?
Probably.
If you only do 1, I'll just evade him then. Just so then I can move.
No,
here.
no. Let's. He hunts, right? So
yeah.
Yeah. So hold on. Let me read. Commit only a skill test you're performing, and only if the difficulty of the test is 2 higher than my base value. My base is 1. Is a test of 3?
Yeah.
Okay. But I don't get a bonus. I just get lots of icons, so no extra damage.
Okay, then I can just if it's gonna take you 2 actions, then I would rather just.
I'll just do it though. Who cares? Like, what else am I doing?
I don't know.
Yeah, exactly. So fight. 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Bag.
And then did you get to ready somebody?
Oh yeah, this guy. That's what I want to do.
6 on 3.
Hiya! -1.
All right. Damage. Thank you.
All right. Then and I'll fight him again. 1, 2, 3, 4.
4 on 3. Oh, I could.
5.
I don't have any fists.
5 on 3.
5 on 3. Up by 2.
Hiya!
Oh, hits me.
3rd red token.
Hits me for 1. Oh,
Does it hit you or it hits me?
No, it hits me.
Because you're engaged with him?
Matthew, thank you so much.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep, hits me for 1. But I have 8. That's fine.
Okay. And
Matthew, thank you.
thank you for the support, Matthew. Okay. I can fight again for less and hope we get plus tokens.
I just don't have any.
But that's
to throw
not.
in.
I mean, I could throw this in. Like, who cares, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. That's only +1. You can have anything to throw in?
No, I
for
don't
fighting?
have fights. No, I don't have fights. Ugh.
Sure, who cares?
So what is it?
1, 4.
4 on 3.
Yeah.
If you can't, you can't. It's fine.
-1. We did
got it. We got it. Thank you so
Yay.
much.
I took the Mel approach. Just tests where it's
Just
like,
do
looks
it.
like you're going to fail and you'll just pass. But put everything all in the test and you'll fail. That's how it works. All right, done.
Thank you. Okay.
Flip my card. Done. Go.
Okay. So, sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, there can't be. So I'm going to move for action 1. Before I do that, After an investigator enters this attached location, he or she tests willpower of 2. Before we flip anything, I have willpower of 4. 4, so I'm up 2. Okay. Oh gosh. -3. If you fail, deal 1 damage or horror to the nearest innocent. There is none. Okay, so I failed that one. If you fail, that investigator must either take 1 damage and 1 horror or resolve the hunter keyword on each end. I'll do that. Hunter. Hunter. That's it. Okay. Now we can flip this. 2 clues.
2 clues, 2 to test. And you can do a free action move to the location in clockwise direction for free. It helps you move.
And then, sorry, for this one, when I leave, I have to discard 2 resources. All right. Now, I've only done 1, 2. I don't know what those symbols do in the token bag. Do you know?
Oh.
Or do we not have those?
I think these are like expansion things.
Do we not have them in these formats?
Oh, man.
Because if they just do like -2, I can just put some skeletons in or something.
I don't know what those do. I forget. I think those are from an expansion. Oh, man. This is a problem playing with like, the whole card pool.
I know.
There's like too many rules.
Brian, thank you so much.
Oh my god.
It's curse token, and it's -2 and draw another. Okay, do we have 2 of something else we can use? Like I can do. So.
No, I
can do a 5 and an 8 because we know those are not part of it.
Yeah, crap.
Because I don't know that we have them in this. So if I do a 5 and an 8, right? Or a -1, whatever. Like I'll just put a 5 and an 8 in because they're not.
But I have those probably. Okay, we'll be right back. I'm gonna go find the other bag of tokens and.
They're not in these ones, right? These are.
Yeah, I'll be right back. All right, we're back. So there's a super chat from Brian right before we left. You can't keep a great pumpkin hat down. I left it upstairs. Oops. Okay. Anyways, I dug and I dug through many boxes and I found those tokens. I don't know where the paper ones are. I have no idea, but I found, thanks to the folks over at eRaptor who sent us the token packs. There's this little token pack, which I see inside of here. I had this rolled up somewhere. I think it's these tokens. This is the best I can find. I'm going to open this, actually. I'm assuming it's from a campaign we haven't played yet. Man, holy. Because I have all this stuff separated, like, I have someone else's collection that I got. I have our collection. I had stuff separated for a new player card pool. And the certain campaigns we're working on.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
This works?
Yep.
Okay. And we need 2?
We need 2 of them. And
Okay.
they are -2 and draw again.
Yeah, and these are the same kind of tokens that we're already using, so that's good. We didn't need to switch.
Yeah, because Janet was saying that, like, hopefully we had these in the same, or we'd have to remake the whole pool.
And I was going to remake the whole pool, but then I couldn't even find the cardboard one. So I don't know where those are, but who knows? But anyways.
Okay, and then this says, so I added those to the chaos bag, and investigators at your location gain a total of 5 resources distributed as you wish. Well, oh, I'm by myself. Sorry. Okay, I could have done it before I left if you need to.
Do whatever you, I don't know what you're saying. I'm not even paying attention. I'm like thinking like, damn, like why did it take so long to get that? It's like, man, what happens when you don't play a game for a year and many other games get priority over it and it just kind of gets buried and you don't remember where you were and why things were sorted the way they were. And yeah, it's confusing.
All right. So now
I do know I thought of a solution. Anytime there's a problem and I feel like, ugh, there's gotta be a way to fix this. And I think the only way I'll play Scarlet Keys, I think, is using starter decks. Where we just play with our pre-built starter deck and don't touch the rest of the card pool. So I don't need to deal with any extra complexities like I would need to, that you would expect a player who's played for years to know, or a player who is living the game and the lifestyle of the Arkham card game. But man, that starter decks are really like just having that contained upgrade path and those cards. Yeah, I think that's the way I'm going to play Scarlet Keys, is just with starter. If we play it on the channel, that's the way I'll play it, I think. Yeah, it's just starter decks. We'll just keep it straightforward, as simple, so we don't have to dig through the card pool like in the middle of a stream, you know?
Yeah.
And like, oh, let's figure out what cards we can upgrade. We can go on the website and drill through 1,000 cards to choose for an upgrade path, or we can drill through our physical giant box of cards. There's like so many, but that will make it just faster for streaming. And then we'll know all the cards in the whole pack. Like we'll just look at them all at the start, and it'll just keep it shorter playtime, which is good.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to use Lola's ability to spend two resources. Shroud value is 2 to gain a clue.
But yeah, Bob is saying, Rob, you should
3.
play Lord of the Rings, LCG, and Marvel Champions at least once a week to keep current with how to play them. I agree, I should. Absolutely. At least one of those LCGs. At least one of those. Yeah.
All right, and my last action, so I moved, and then I did that action that caused that break. And then my last action, this one was free, is going to be to investigate. So I am at, this is 2, so I am at 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 on 2, and I will spend, should I get greedy? Yep. Let's spend 3. So if I succeed by 1 or more, I get to double this. What did I say? Was that 5 on 3? 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 on 2. 5 on 2.
Yogi didn't do anything. It's not Yogi's fault.
No.
No, I looked through all the cards in advance. That's how I knew about the bonded and stuff. Honestly, I would have missed those completely if I didn't read the cards before. But yours, I read through them too when I first was building your deck. Quickly looked through to see if there's any wonkiness. I totally missed that little symbol.
I saw that symbol, but I just assumed that they were in the bag. Like I didn't even think I should have brought it up. That's my fault too.
No. It's my bad. Like again, you guys have to understand when we're playing this game, like especially just a one-off scenario, I have to treat it like a board game and be super contained and like have to know what's in the game to understand so we don't hit roadblocks during a stream. So I do read through them and I read Yogi's write-up and try to understand, but it's like, again, I just expect to be thrown off by all the blind, blind playthrough of this thing for the first time.
Which is happening.
But yeah, we definitely should have caught that. That's our bad for sure. At least my bad. I put the decks together. I should have seen that on the paper card.
I saw it, but I just assumed that I didn't even think that it was a token in a separate bag.
But all LCGs have that problem, and the card pool gets so big and they keep adding complexities to it and like, just adding new mechanics as it goes to, bloat the game out for players who've been playing it for a long time. But yeah. I love this game. I just wish it was like, after we played all those like Radlands and Summoner Wars, these more like contained games that give you the same card game feel, but in a more contained thing. Or we can play any other campaign story game that's like, all contained in one box, not bloated into like, 80,000 expansions. I used to love the LCG and like promote that model. I thought it was the greatest thing. But coming at it as a busy person who's playing a lot of games, it's like not a great model at all. It's very poor, actually. But yeah, anyways, carry on.
-2. I'm up by 1. So this is successful. So I gain this clue. This will give me these 3 plus 3 additional, and I'll come back. And then is that? 1 second. I don't know. Am I looking at the right one? Oh, I didn't even add that. Okay, sorry. So I was really at 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. If you succeed by 1 or more. Oh, I didn't even do. What am I doing? I'm so sorry. I was doing something totally wrong. No one even caught me. If you succeed by 1 or more, you may automatically evade any enemies at the location. There is none. If you succeed by 3 or more, I can add this back to my hand. I thought I was doing a different card, so it's not the double my resource one. Anyways, then I took the last clue. So this gets his 3rd resources. So now I also have +1 sanity. So I now have 7 sanity. Okay, and this will come back to my hand at the end of my turn, which is now. Okay, sorry, I was thinking of something else. Sorry. I could move, but I don't want to because I want to look at this. Okay.
Okay, just.
Oh, sorry.
I've already done my turn.
Oh, no, I'm done.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I thought you were going to show something.
No. No, I'm just. I just missed Yogi's message about. I just need to find. Look what I found.
No, we got it. You got the tokens. He was saying you could swap it for that.
No, but I think he's talking about my card that's busted. Like doesn't he put like the card that doesn't work, right? Like,
I see. Okay.
Yeah. Otherwise, it's like pretty much a dead card for only symbols. It's like not that unless there's other locations that I'm not sure of.
So enemies, hunters are going to move. So we had a hunter here, and then those 2 are not hunters. Okay, nobody's engaged with any enemies, so that's good. Upkeep phase, we're going to reset. And ready. All ready for you.
Is Look What I Found an event or a skill card?
It's an event. I think.
I know I remember the card, but I just don't remember what type of card it was.
So I'll draw my card and gain a resource. So I got an ally. Okay. Oh, I get some more symbols. Nice. I'm going to give you a resource, but I can't.
Yeah, I don't want to draw the card yet. Oh, there it is. Okay.
Yeah, because if you're going to, but I gave you a resource already. And then check my hand.
Just like the regular version, not leveled up or anything, right? Like these ones. I'll just switch them out and put them in the deck now. It's fine. I brought the cards just in case of weird things like this.
So you just need to draw a card once you're ready.
I know. I will. Once I switch what's in my deck and shuffle it. I think, unless my other shed the lights in there anyway, it doesn't matter. Okay. Look what I found. It's in here. Nope, still in the deck. So I will switch it out and then shuffle again. There it is. No worries. Easy fix. Easy fix. Easy fix. Yeah. Oh, I know it's red. Yogi, I could picture the card. I just couldn't remember what type of card it was. Just so I could quickly get it faster. Marco, thank you for subscribing.
Welcome.
Welcome.
I did give you a resource though, so don't do that.
Yeah. Just so you guys know, like, I'm not trying to win or anything today. I'm not trying to play good. I'm not trying to make the best decisions. I'm just trying to see what the scenario does. You know, it's all good. Just trying to go through the motions as I deal with randomness.
I draw a card?
Draw a card. That's what I'm doing. All right. Leadership. Well, leadership is committed to a skill test being performed by another investigator. So another reason we need to stay together. Leadership gains willpower and wild.
Oh.
If this test is successful, gain 2 resources. Oh, and it already has this on it too.
Nice.
And then if leadership is committed to a skill test being performed by another investigator, that investigator also gains 2 money. So I could just do it on my own test. I still get 2 money and just 1 symbol. But if I do it on your test, then I have like 3 symbols if it's willpower.
And we're both getting money.
And we're both getting money. Ha. But here's the problem. It's got to be successful.
Yeah, so don't let Rob draw the
token. No matter how many cards I put in, I could be up 10. I'll draw the red.
Yeah, you've already drawn it twice.
3.
So
3 times. Yes, 3 times I've drawn the red in this game.
Wow.
If I wasn't streaming, I would have already scooped and started over. But I just kind of want to play this to say we played it and just be done with it. So I just want to see what this scenario is all about.
All right, adding a doom.
I'm okay if I don't win. That's fine. All right.
And
we're
now
at
encounter
6.
Cards. 6 out of 8.
Okay. Encounter cards, you're encounter card. Well, of course, another enemy.
Spawn at the location across from you. So I'm here.
So it's all the way up here.
there. Okay.
Is he a hunter? No.
No.
You cannot look at the other side of whatever those masked guys are. Oh, you can't peek using the
okay.
Act 1. This ability here.
Oh, which I could technically do, but then I don't have enough to. Okay, and then yours.
Oh, yeah. Okay, another one of these.
Appendage.
Yeah. Okay. Great. All right.
All right, our turn. My plan is to spend a clue and look at this guy, or get this guy, and hope it's not an enemy. Let's see. Locations, yeah. Are you okay if I go first?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna
whatever.
spend 3. I can have 2 allies. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so she's gonna give me some more stats. Okay, action 2. I'm gonna spend a clue. We're going to flip over this guy and hope it's not an enemy. And it is. Of course it is. Of course it is. Of course it is.
I don't know what we're looking for. Innocent revelers, right? They're under those. That's what we're doing.
They have to be. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's only 4 left.
Okay.
It's probably so unlucky. I don't know.
I just want to see one to see like what that's all about, like what the deal is. Or maybe they're not there yet. They add them in the second act or something. But then I think there's supposed to be. Oh yeah, there could be some already because they're on this card too. That's weird. Yeah. Okay. Whatever.
All right, let's evade, and then I think I can do her ability after that, where, oh, this is my 3rd. Yeah, she's free. Spend X resources, choose an enemy at your location, deal 1 damage to that chosen enemy, 2 instead if that enemy is exhausted. Okay. Oh, X is the chosen, oh, the evade value. I don't have 3. Never mind. Well, we're going to try to exhaust him anyways. So, or evade him. So 5, 6, 7 on 3. 7 on 3. Oh, there are 3 of the, there are 3 of the 4 mask cards still not flipped. Oh, thanks, Janet.
That's good to know. Our luck has been awesome today.
-4, but I think I was good. What did I have? 5, 6, 7 on 3. So I'm up by 4. So I'm successful. So he's evaded here. And then he's a hunter, but I can Sorry. I can either move for free here, but then what's your plan? You're just going to...
No idea.
I just don't want to block you.
I don't know.
While resolving the hunter keyword on his location, it is connected to the location across from him as well as clockwise direction. Okay, so he'll just I just want to see more information and get more.
I can. Yeah. What does this do again?
Oh, you have to test willpower.
Yeah, twice if I try to get through him. 1, 2. I can. Oh, I got this guy.
Powers 3, 4, 4 on 2. Yeah, I'm gonna move. Are you okay with that? I'm gonna use this free one. Move to location in the clockwise direction, which is free. So now I have to test willpower. 3, 4, 4 on 2. I was holding him in case I get stuck in where I need to, like, to evade like I had with those guys. But I could use it to move as well if I need to. Oh, -2. Pull another one.
Is that what those do for sure?
That's what Yogi said, and I'm believing him.
But then he said -1 after that. He wasn't sure, I thought.
I think he was maybe saying, like, just take a -1 or do whatever.
Oh.
-4.
They're in a rule book. I see.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Oh, man. I forgot to even like.
Oh, -1 for curse. Okay, so then this is -3. I'm still failing, so I have to take something.
Curse token.
Failed that investigator must take 1 damage and horror or resolve the hunter keyword. Oh, if I do that, that'll hit you. So we're going to take 1 damage, 1 horror. It's fine.
I'm assuming those were added in the Innsmouth.
Says yeah. Thank you, Janet.
Innsmouth campaign rules. Oh my god. Oh, yeah, I found him. Oh, bless and curse.
Oh, you remove them from the bag, Dan says. Okay.
Yeah.
Pull one out.
Bless and curse tokens. This is from the Innsmouth. It introduces 2 kinds of chaos tokens, bless and curse tokens. By default, the chaos bag does not contain any bless or curse tokens. However, certain card effects can add these or remove them from the bag. So let's just read about curse tokens revealed during a skill test of the following effects. -2, reveal another token. Instead of returning this token to the chaos bag, return to the token pool. No more than 10 total chaos tokens can be included in the chaos bag or sealed on cards in play at any given time. Bless or chaos tokens revealed outside of skill tests have no effect on their own unless otherwise specified by a card effect.
Okay, so I've taken it out. So we have 1 still in there. And then, so that was good. I failed this. I took a damage and horror, put it here. Flipping this. Oh, not flipping that one. This one, sorry.
1 clue. 2 to test. After you enter this place 1 clue on it from the token bank.
Okay, that's fine. I thought I was going to take 1 away from me. I was like, wait, what? Okay. And I am... Oh, I can investigate for free. Gain another one. I need 1, 2, 3. Then we'd have enough. No, I need 1 more. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I can do her. Oh, I don't have resources. No, I'll wait and do it next turn. Wait and do it next turn. I'm done.
I guess I'll fight this guy. I guess. I don't know. Sure. Fight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, sorry.
-4. So I'm 2 on 2. That's still okay, right?
Yep.
Okay, 1 damage. Okay.
Bob, thank you so much.
Bob with the super chat. Never mind, Rob. On the bright side, you'll never have to hear from Dan ever again. Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Bob, thank you.
Dan will never ask us to play anything again. Right, Dan?
However, he did mention he was here for the rant.
No, it's all good. I would have eventually played this anyway at some point because we had it. Like, I want to play all the standalones, but...
I mean, we're not out of the water yet.
Yeah.
Because as if Janet said, we've already got rid of most of the monsters. So...
Well, have we? Aren't there like probably like 10 more in here?
Oh, in there, but
and
I'm
then we'll
talking about
shuffle them back
ones.
around and they just... Like, we've drawn like every
these
single
ones all
card.
have victory, the big guys.
Oh, I see. Oh, so fighting... Oh, but he's a 5.
I know, that's why I think we just ignore it.
Oh my god. All right, I'm going to fight again. Because, like, why not? 1...
This guy's going to come to you as well.
Oh, okay.
So I don't know if you want to... What you want to do. But...
If I move, this guy attacks me. If I... Like...
How much would your dog do if you took the damage on the dog?
Nothing. He dies, I think, as soon as he puts damage on him, I think.
Okay.
I think it's like kind of like once he puts one on, he's dead. I don't think he gets the reaction, but I could be wrong. This game might do it different. But I'm pretending like that's the way it works. Okay. 1, 2, 3 on 2. I could put this in for 1 more.
Oh, he does the 1 damage, then he dies. Oh, okay, so that's not enough.
Oh, he does the 1 and then dies? Okay, then. Let's not do that. I'll just let him die then. But then I can't really fight anything else.
I'm just saying if you run, he'll take the damage.
Yeah. So let me just do that. And I'll lose 2 resources by going here. Okay, he'll fight the dog. The dog fights him. Whatever. Gone.
Now you have to just do a willpower test.
Willpower test of... Oh, I got here. 1, 2, 3.
3 on 2.
Yeah, 3 on 2, sure. 0.
Oh, you got it. Okay.
What's this do?
Nothing. You passed. It's only if you fail.
Okay, sure.
And then you run again. Do you have 1 more?
Wait, yeah, I think.
Yeah, because I think...
Yeah, I think. And then do it again?
Yep. And now it's 2 on 2?
I'll play this with 2 on 2.
Oh, I don't have anything to help you.
2 on 2. -1, so it's a fail.
This one is, if you fail, take 1 damage in horror or resolve the hunter keyword on each enemy play, which is not bad anymore.
Okay, then
So
I'll just do that, whatever you said.
This one, there's 1 more. There's 1 more that has hunter in here somewhere. This one. Okay. Because we're going this way, so having them go on that side's not terrible.
Sure.
All right.
Whatever, I believe you, sure. I don't know if that's good or not. I'm not sure.
Oh, and after you enter, we put a clue on here.
Yay! Done.
Done.
Flip my thing.
All right.
Hunters.
Yep. It should be, he's not going to do anything yet. And then there should be 2, I think, on that. Or maybe just 1.
Yeah. Just 1. There's 2 other enemies, though.
Okay. All right. And then anybody engaged? Nope. Okay. Reset all actions. Ready, all exhausted.
Okay.
Cards. Each investigator draws a card and gains a resource.
Gregory Grive.
Oh, what does that do? Okay. Checked hand size, no. Doom. I think we're at 7, right? 7 out of 8.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep.
All right, and then cards. Mine first. Oh, spawn the location across from you. Okay, that's fine. And he's not a hunter. Oh, same thing. Sweet. Okay, our turn.
There's a lot of enemies in this scenario. Wow.
I know. We just gotta outrun them.
Maybe the game's always like this. Maybe there's not a lot, but it feels like a lot. Feels like a lot.
I can do 2. I can do that one.
Maybe it's because I'm not playing Guardian, but it feels like a lot. A lot of health value added up around the board and in the dead pile.
All right, are you okay if I go first?
Absolutely.
All right, I'd like to spin a clue.
Always great. You go first. I'm never going to say no to that.
Okay.
Unless it really feels like a bad choice.
We're going to flip this.
But in this game, I never know.
If this is another enemy, flip the table or something. But oh, finally.
Okay, our first one. Let's read what these do. I've been curious. I want to see. Ally, bystander, and Carnevale traded has an action to parlay. So you can do this even if you're engaged with enemies and stuff. and they won't do attack of opportunity. You get to test intellect, looking for 2 to pass, to convince them to follow you to safety. If you succeed, take control of them. Forced, when they would be discarded, placed underneath the agenda deck out of play.
Okay, I get it.
Each investigator takes a horror. So you need to get them back to the lady here, right?
Yep.
And then they go under the act deck, which is good.
I get it.
Okay, like, I see what's trying to happen here is like you go, you're pulling the masks off the people, you're looking, and the peeking thing, I see the peeking thing's really cool because you could peek. If you see enemies, you just kind of leave them and move on.
Yeah, because we would have peeked and saw that all of our people were over here.
But then again, the clues we've been getting, like, we haven't had that many clues.
No.
So to even flip, to look at the other side, like to find them.
Plus, you need to spend one once you do.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. Like the clue cost is huge.
Now, we may have just got unlucky. Like, maybe there's more like this, which give you additional ones. We just haven't been able to find those ones. Like, maybe they're all over here. Because even some that we found only had like 1 clue on them.
But now my fear is like there's so many enemies that keep coming off the deck. Is like
we just have to outrun them.
When they come off the deck, most of them come engage with you, right?
Most, yeah.
So then you're just like fighting and like you want to just move and run and deliver, and you know, it's a pick up and deliver like scenario. I understand that, but it's just like, man, maybe we're just getting unlucky how things are going, but definitely a tough one, I think. But that's cool. All right, so we've seen our first Reveler.
Yogi, now I understand why you had fine clothes in my deck. Which I don't have in my hand. And I wish I did. Okay. So then I can spend... Let me do...
Oh, and then when they're with you, then it's going to start hitting them and stuff. That's, I see. And they only have 2 health. Ah, yeah. So you have to be like super fast. Once you take control of them, you have to get them back there as fast as possible. Or else they're just going to die and they hit the agenda instead of the act. Yeah.
Spend 2 from her ability to gain a clue from here. That's free. If I did a intellect, I have 2, 3, 4, 4 on 2, 4, 5, 5. All right. 5. Yeah, we're going to try this. We're going to try to parlay. 2, 3, 4. Oh, I don't have money to put that in. Oh, yeah. I'm just putting this in for the... Yeah, I'm not doing the ability on this one. I'm just using it for the parlay ability, I think. 2, 3, 4, 5 on 2. I'm up 3. -1, we're good. We are good. So okay. Then still have 1 more action. Free move here. Oh, sorry, yep.
2 clues. Oh, 4 to get them off this one. Has an action. Automatically invade a non-elite enemy at the location in the counter clock.
Oh, if you're moving back. Automatically evade a non-elite enemy at the location.
So it's like trying to slow an enemy down that's chasing you, right? Group limit.
I can do this for you, for example.
Well, no, if they're just hunting us from behind, right? It's to get them off your ass. But the group limit thing, I forget if that's once for both of us. I think so, right? Not like a player limit?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. Whatever. Yeah. I think it's just once.
I think it's just one time we can do
it. Once per round, right?
Yep. Okay.
Or is it each of us once? I forget. But anyways.
Okay.
I don't know if we'll ever need to do that more, but we'll see.
Okay.
And Dan's saying you can evade the enemy that is engaged with someone at a location back. Oh, that's really powerful.
Yeah, that's very powerful.
I wish I knew that was there before I waste all those cards and time fighting. Oh, man. But I'm sure it'll help out later.
So I have one more action.
Did you?
Yeah, because I
thought you said.
flipped first and I found her. Then for free I did this. And then I parlayed for action 2 and then I moved for free with
yeah, free. Yeah. Your free move. Yeah,
free
yeah.
move.
I
So now
forgot.
I'm thinking though that I
Don't flip the card unless you really think. So Janet's told us there's still like could be an enemy.
yeah, one could be an enemy.
Oh.
So which this is during your turn exhaust. That's why I can only do that once. I won't have any actions. And I don't want to make it stuck on you. So what do I do? Gain a resource is what I do. Or I invest. Oh, I probably should have investigated back, but that's okay. Yeah, I gain a resource. Okay, done. So technically I only need one more clue, but I'm just going to hopefully use her ability as because I can collect one of them.
My turn.
There's another cheaper one, yeah.
I guess I'm gonna try to investigate. One on. Hold on. How's this worded? Fast after you fail skill test by 2 or less while investigating. How do I make that happen? 2 or less. So I can only ever have 0, and this is a 2, so I should be good to always have this work, right?
Yeah, unless it's auto fail, yeah.
Unless it's auto fail.
But then it wouldn't.
But isn't that still just a 0?
Oh yeah, it would be, but I don't know if the auto fail just blanks all of the text.
I don't think so.
Okay, then you're good.
Maybe it does. Maybe it doesn't count as a number and it breaks all that. I don't know. But
Oh, auto fail is also 0. I apologize. Yeah, you're right then. Yeah, you're good.
okay, I'll just test 1 on 2. Here's where I'll pull a +8 token that doesn't exist.
The -6 is in there.
0.
Oh, nice.
I failed by 1. Okay, I'll spend 2 to play. Look what I found, which is fast. So playing this doesn't cost me an action. I get to discover 2 clues. Yay! Look at me doing stuff. All right. Now I'm going to move to here. That's 2 actions. Yeah, I don't really. I mean, it does have intellect. Maybe I'll just take a resource. Done. Pew.
Okay, all hunters are gonna move. So hunter, hunter, hunter. Sorry, not a hunter, not a hunter. I think these guys were both hunters, if I remember correctly.
No, I don't think so.
Not.
No, I don't think there are anymore.
So just these guys. Wait, I feel like there's more that were hunting and moving around.
No.
1, 2, 3 isn't.
Yeah,
Okay.
sure.
All right, and then no monsters are engaged with anybody. So reset actions. I'll flip both of these. Ready all exhausted cards. Okay. Draw a card and gain a resource.
Look what I found.
Oh, interesting. Interesting. This might come in handy if I can collect another 1 or 2 and then just swap to choose a non-elite enemy at a revealed location at up to 2 connections away. Swap places. So if I can move, find another one, I can then jump and deposit them. Helpful. Very helpful.
Up to 2 connections away. So if you're here, you're saying
Yeah.
1, 2, you can swap with that enemy.
Yeah, and then I'll be at the location with 2.
Oh yeah.
If I can find one in
Or
this one
maybe
or
all
this
3.
one. Or all 3. If
Oh,
we're very lucky and it's this one and this one.
interesting.
I mean, we were very unlucky before. Okay, so did you draw and gain resource?
Yep.
And then hand size, all good. Okay, so place one doom. Oh, this is where everything goes bananas.
Oh
because
yeah,
we're
finally
gonna hit the doom threshold.
progress in the bad direction.
And it's gonna say something bad happens.
We flip it.
Oh my
Pass me my gun.
Okay, no one back.
Baleful Reveler, spreading chaos, is elite for 10 health. Okay,
my
great.
God.
Spawn at the nearest location with no investigators, counterclockwise from the lead investigator. Hunter retaliate, why not? Forced after he moves from the hunter keyword, reveal a random token from the chaos bag. If you reveal a symbol, resolve its hunter keyword again. Oh my.
Oh my gosh.
So this is like the fire under your ass to keep moving. So like we're supposed to be like merry-go-round in a circle, which I love that idea. I think it's super fun. But there's like way too many enemies that slow you down and bog that down. So the running is like not as fun.
Well,
because you got to fight or evade or whatever. But it's thematic. It makes sense. But there you go. There you go. Another hunter for you. Why not?
all right. Well, I'm going to hopefully outrun them. Luckily, I didn't use, and I still have movement from this one. So that was mine. Oh, no. What was this? Where did this come from? Oh, this come from the agenda deck.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah.
I was like,
there's more. Let's keep going.
did we do our other thing? Oh, we're not even there yet.
The shadow of the eclipse, the clamor and celebration of the Carnevale has, for the most part, drowned out the terrors you've seen in the city until now. The sun vanishes behind the moon and darkness overtakes the sky. There is a solitary cry and the sound of clashing water. Within moments, screams erupt throughout the city, and yet somehow you see revelers still celebrating with wide, crazed smiles. Yes, they're all cuckoo.
Yeah, they don't know what's going on around them.
They're all cuckoo.
So there's only 3. Oh my God.
Yeah, it's supposed to be fast.
All right. So sorry. Then we're gonna deal our investigator or our encounter cards.
1 for you. Revelation, test agility of 4.
Nice,
That's
this
good
is
for
good for
you.
me. 5, 6, 7. 7 on 4.
And each investigator who controls an innocent reveler,
Which is just me.
must also perform the skill test. Be already doing it anyway.
-2. So I had 7. 5 on 4. I successful.
Okay. Oh, I see. If you fail, you take damage, which must hit them first. Oh, wow.
Oh gosh.
Creepy. Watcher's gaze, terror test, willpower 4. But you must also do this. Oh no.
I have. All right, you're first. This is your card. Sorry.
Test.
Oh, I'm only 4.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on 4.
All right.
Yeah. I'll help you. Don't worry.
Thank you. I'm 4 on 4. Oh, that's minus. Oh.
Reveal another token.
Oh no.
If you fail, draw the top card of the encounter deck. Do I put that one back in? No, I don't, right? I keep it out, probably.
Yep. Oh.
Squid, -4. If you fail, that big boss attacks you. I do fail, so where's the card again? I take 1 horror. Okay.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Take a horror.
And then I need to pass or the horror goes here.
Guess I'll put it there. Okay.
All right, so I'm doing test
Hold
3.
on, I'm helping you. You
4.
do whatever.
4 on 4.
I'm going to put this leadership in. So that gets you 3 more, right?
7.
3 more. And if you're successful, we get money.
Yes, love it.
Money, money, money.
7 on 4. -1. We are successful.
Woo!
Yes. Good test. Good test. 1, 2. Thank you.
So I'm trying to keep these people alive. That's all I care about.
I know, right?
Even if I have to sacrifice myself for the good of the revelers, whatever.
Okay. Our turn. I feel like actually in this round you go first. And why I say that is I feel like you should flip this.
Okay, done. Clue. Flip it. What do we get?
I don't know yet.
Here's a clue. Okay, boom. Another one.
Okay.
Same thing on it, right?
Yes.
Nothing different.
Okay, that's perfect. So then I can spend the action to parlay, or you pick this one up, whatever you want to do.
No.
Then do you move and do it again?
Yeah.
You have 1 more clue, right? Because hopefully it's
sure.
here and not there.
Move. Venetian garden? Venetian? Disconnected clockwise. 2 actions. Spend 2 resources. Heal 2 horror. Limit once per game. Oh, probably should have looked at that action with these guys on her butt. Oh, but you can't do it to this guy.
No, you can only do it for, yeah.
This is so bad.
You just have to hope that you're far enough away.
No, this is so bad. We're done. I don't know why we're playing.
Not necessarily.
We're so done with the boss man on our butt. All right.
And then you had one more, right?
Yeah, now I want to just run because this guy's going to go 1, 2. Because he's going to pull a token. You know it.
If you pull it from the bag, yes.
All right, yeah, so I'm not pulling. All right, spend 1. Here you go.
Please, please, please be the last one. Please, please,
Let's
please.
flip and find out what happens here.
Not an enemy, not an enemy. Yes! Yes, we don't even have to flip the last one. Okay, so now I can try to pick these guys up along the way. Hopefully I'm successful on my test.
Dunzo.
Oh, okay. Okay.
No, I'm being super positive compared to how I usually am when I play this game. No, I'm just joking. Yeah. I'm so negative when I play these games. I just, yeah.
Yeah, it is known.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, we can do it. We can.
I have like PTSD. Like, I'm telling you, like, no joke. I was being serious before. Like, Yogi sent the decks, and I was like, yeah, let's play this. It's been a year. Like, why haven't we played in a year? I'm thinking. But literally, as soon as I opened up, like, Arkham DB or Arkham Cards or whatever it's called, the website, and started looking at cards and started getting the cards out and started putting the deck together and just reading the cards and, like, putting them together, like, the player cards. Like the cards you want to build your deck with to see and play and to use. As soon as I started reading them, instantly I was like, I don't want to play this game. I look beside me and I have a pile of other games we should be playing also. And I start asking myself, like, why am I playing this game? I instantly, PTSD, I was like, I just didn't want to play. I don't know what that says, but like, I know there's fun aspects to it, but like, I literally was like, why? Like, I ask myself that with everything I do in life. It's like, if you don't enjoy it, or if there's something more enjoyable to do, why not do it? Hence why I do this full time and not do my previous job. Mm-hmm. You just gotta like sometimes just cut it and just do something different. So yeah. So I don't know. But again, I know this is a lifestyle game, but so is Lord of the Rings. So is Marvel Champion. I can put those down for a year. I can put those down for 7 years and come back to them. I don't have any PTSD. I start putting deck together. I start smiles from ear to ear. I start smelling the cards. I want to play the game. I'm having a great time. I look forward to the stream. Something about this game, like I'm trying to be super honest with you guys. Like it's just, I don't think it's for me, honestly. But I have fun. If like entertainment wise, I put myself in your guys' shoes and it's like, I can see the fun to it. Is like everyone goes through this when you play this game blind or you're new to this game. You get smacked around. That's why you can easily find a collection of this game on the internet secondhand. You want a used core set for this game? Probably the game I've seen the most used core sets for out of any board game or card game. People who buy this game from the hype or get told it's a great game, but then people don't spread the word truthfully that it's only great for certain people. It's not a game for everybody. No game is, right? Mm-hmm. So it's like fun. Mel loves playing the game. There's a bunch of you in the chat that love this game. It's your favorite game. You're sickos.
It's okay. We're all among friends here. -1.
If I never played another LCG, maybe I would be like, this is really cool because this is what they are. But like I've played other LCGs and there's definitely other ones out there for me, right? Mm-hmm. And it reinforces what I always say when people are like, come in and they're like, oh, I want to buy this game you're playing, Rob. I'm like, guys, just because I'm playing the game doesn't mean it's for you. Do your research. Like you have so many reasons why you might like games and not other games, right? But the fact it's a card game and it's Fantasy Flight and it's LCG, I'll give it the time of day, of course. Because I love the art, the graphic design. I love the designers. I love these kind of games. But yeah.
Do you humor the game a little bit because you know I love it?
Yeah. And it is an LCG and I do love playing card games. I love card games more than board games. That's the thing. Mm-hmm. But in the Arkham world of board games, I'd rather play Mansion of Madness or Arkham Horror 3rd Edition. If I was told I have to play an Arkham themed game. Even Elder Sign, I'd probably rather play.
Oh, I do love Elder Sign.
Not Eldritch Horror, though. Not yet. That's the bottom of the barrel for me. I would rather even play Arkham Horror Final Hour more than Eldritch Horror right now. But again, we have to play with expansions here still, but yeah. But yeah. But it's just like, like, guys, I've always been that way. Like, I'm open and I'm honest with everything I do. I'm not about trying to make you think a game is amazing. Even if a company sent it to me or someone paid me to play it, I'm going to be open and honest. It's just the way I am. And then people will say, like, why do you play this game? That's my favorite game, Rob. I hate you saying negative things about my favorite game. But just understand, the negative things I'm saying are about my point of view, and it's my opinion. My opinion matters to me a lot. It doesn't need to matter to you at all. Mm-hmm. So just enjoy your stuff. Now, this is for the sickos that just love watching me bang my head on the wall, pulling out red tokens all day for 3 hours or 4 hours or 5 hours. I just could be playing something else. Like, again, when I got into the modern hobby, I got in because I found Game of Thrones, the board game 2nd edition, which you could eliminate all randomness from. There's no dice. The random deck of whatever cards those are called, I forget what they're even called because they literally just stayed in the box. We don't play with them. But you can add them to add some randomness to combat if you wanted, if you really miss that stuff. But what drew me back into the hobby was learning there was games that didn't just have dice and randomness, were like a must to be in game design. And I've opened up, obviously, to having more luck and randomness, but this game is just loaded with it. Loaded with it, loaded with it, loaded with it, loaded all the setup we did. Yeah. All of its randomness. So much randomness. And a great game to me, strategy, like in my opinion, great game design to be more mass audience, needs to have strategy and tactics have to outweigh the luck and randomness. And in this game, yes, if I played this scenario 100 times, yes, if I played the Arkham LCG as my only game and lived that game and played it over and over and knew all the cards in the card pool and built the meta decks and cared about taboo lists and all that and FAQ pages and stuff, yeah, I would know how to play this game really well, and I'd probably be like doing the general consensus stuff and probably be fine when I pull a red token every now and then. But I just feel so blind and helpless, and I know you're supposed to feel that way. So the game is a win for that reason. But yeah, just understand that's where I'm coming from. That's what I'm doing. So I know there's people that were asking earlier was like, oh, I don't want to buy this game. Rob, don't make me buy another game. Like, hopefully my information I'm spitting out of my, air hole here and Mel's information and what you're seeing on the table helps you understand if what I'm saying even matters. As it shouldn't, unless you like look at games the same way I do, right? That's all. But yeah. But I think this game is great. It's an amazing game. It's just not like, again, it's like out of all the games I could be playing today, this is not the one I would pick. But yeah, that's all. But anyways, doesn't mean the game's bad. But see, yes, Jackpot Man. Oh, Jackpot Man saying it's. Oh, I thought you were saying it is fun. It's not fun to watch you play a game when you're sincerely frustrated all the way through. Much more fun when you're enthusiastic about a game, even though games can do that.
Yeah, like where it kind of invokes that as the game goes on versus right from the beginning, you're kind of like, I don't even want to be playing this. There's a difference there. And Mansion Madness is that difference, right? Where sometimes, you're feeling good at the beginning and then all of a sudden you're like, oh, okay, fine, now I'm mad.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's okay.
Well, I'm still trying to win.
Yeah, no.
At all costs here.
But again, it could just happen. Like I could make the worst decisions, take horror. I'm probably fighting the wrong enemies. I'm taking the wrong damage. I'm playing the wrong cards. Like I'm using the wrong cards in skill tests. I don't know. And we could just win. That's what's silly about it. I don't know. Because there's so much luck.
Yeah, Yogi, I think we're still doing okay.
Yeah.
I think we're doing okay.
Yogi said you're still going fine. Oh my God.
Listen, it's going to come down to me trying to pick up these two people. If I cannot pick them up first try with this bag of randomness, as you said, maybe it's not going to be as good with this guy on my butt, but
that's all good.
We're going to try.
But again, I'm glad this game exists. It's not a bad game. It's an amazing game. And I'm glad there's games out like there for people who love this kind of stuff. This game is freaking phenomenally designed. Amazing game. But it does have the LCG problems that every LCG does, that gets bloated, gets too big, gets too confusing. You have to spend half your life studying it, getting all the card interactions, erratas, taboo lists, rules, and all that stuff straight. it's just not a smooth experience unless even if you live in it. I've been through enough LCGs owning thousands of cards and playing for many years. They all get that way eventually. They get so bloated, the entire player base leaves and they just die. So this one's still going, which tells you something.
Yeah.
But again, the reboot is going to keep it around a little longer than it probably would have been. But yeah.
So Jackpot Man says, I can feel Rob wanting to press the flip the table button from TTS. Does that really honestly have a flip the table button?
I have no idea.
I'm not a fan of TTS, so I don't really have a opinion on it. But if it has a flip the table button, that's amazing.
Matthew. Super chat. I was waiting for Rob to say Happy Halloween. It's not Halloween yet.
It's not Halloween yet, and it's not. Our game's not over. Oh, it does. Oh my God, Matthew, thank you so much. That is awesome. I still won't play TTS, but that's awesome that it exists. You can be like, sorry, friends.
You don't have to clean it up after, right? You just close it
or
hit reset or something, and it resets it.
Oh my God, that's awesome.
Yeah. Eldritch Horror. Yeah, Eldritch Horror is the one that we played just the base game of Eldritch Horror. Again, we played it many years after it's out and many years after it has multiple expansions. But just the base game of Eldritch Horror, we tried to play way too late to the party. Very bad in my opinion. It was just a very unenjoyable, not my game. It was not fun. Had some very bad design flaws, you could tell. Very archaic aged design. And then after, people were complaining like, it's my favorite game, Rob, what the hell's wrong with you? And people started yelling at us that we weren't doing a certain action in the game. This action would fix your complaints, Rob. I said, that action is not in the rule book I read. And then somebody in the comments mentioned, oh, that action wasn't added till expansions later that fixed that problem with the game. But the whole time we're like fighting with people in the chat.
Yeah, because they
thought
we were misplaying the game.
Yeah, they're like, you should be playing it this way, Rob. Why aren't you doing this action? I'm like, I'm playing how the rules tell me to play. This game is garbage. But yeah, what I found was they released expansions later. It was back when FFG used to design games and then break it apart into like a core set that doesn't feel like really a complete game. And just so that you'd buy expansions to actually complete the game and make it more whole. Just like LCG core sets are usually the same way, right? You play them and you're like, that's kind of cool, but the game doesn't really feel complete yet. I need more. And that's good to keep buying it. But that's how Eldritch Horror felt. It felt like it was designed in the day when FFG was trying to release half-baked games that need to be completed with expansions. And yeah, it was not a fun experience. But we bought a couple of expansions that have that action in it that you can spend an action to help you.
It was like a focus or something.
Yeah, something to mitigate some of the randomness or the dead actions. Like there were turns when you just had dead actions, dead turns, and it was like, man, this feels very lame how much downtime it is. It gets to your turn and you just do nothing on a turn. That's lame, right? And that's bad game design. But but that was our fault for like, we've streamed a game that people have had 6 expansions for, have spent $800 buying content for it, and we played the very first thing that was designed back in the day and age when it was maybe acceptable. Yeah. So yeah, it was just to put a bad taste in my mouth. But we bought the expansions. We were going to play it again this Halloween, but we just didn't fit. But yeah. Yeah. Edward says, just picked up Eldritch Horror at a game store flea market. Only was played once. Now I understand why. Yeah, they needed... Yeah. There's just like... It's a very bad flaw. Like, it's a huge design flaw to the game.
But you may like it, Edward, because Ultravioletta says I've only played the base game and love it. So yeah. It's hit or miss, right? You may love.
But keep in mind, we've played lots of other games since, especially like Arkham Horror 3rd Edition, which some people, it isn't their favorite.
Oh, I really like that one.
I love that one. Yeah. And it just, like, when we played Eldritch Horror, I was like, what is this trash? But again, one was based off like learning and what people liked in the other Arkham games.
Yeah.
So Arkham Horror 3rd Edition is my version of Arkham Horror Pandemic, like, rather than Eldritch Horror. They're all pandemics, but it's just like that one is the better Arkham Horror Pandemic, in my opinion.
I really like that one.
I do really like Arkham Horror 3rd Edition. Very clean, very like good, game. It kind of also makes me sour on this game too, unfortunately. Same with Mage the Madness. Like, but again, those are board games versus lifestyle card games. So it's like apples and oranges, really. They just have the same theme, but they're both targeted at different audiences, right? Mm-hmm. And as much as I hate to say it, it's like, I'm not a lifestyle card gamer anymore. I'm a casual, filthy board gamer. Just because I play so many different games, I don't have the time to dedicate to one game that needs the attention. But man, if you just want one game to play Arkham Horror-wise, like this is a winner if you're going to spend the time and effort to learn and add things slowly to the card pool and like, listen to podcasts, watch videos, keep up to date with the taboo list and stuff like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. Anyways.
Okay. So I was saying that I need to get these guys first try, and you were saying I have 2 shots on the first one. I do technically, but I think this one tells me I need an action, right? Do I need an action when I get there to deliver them on that card? The investigator may spend...
Yep, it is an action. And we have to spend 2 clues.
Oh. Yeah.
Oh, no, that's peeking. That's peeking.
Sorry, what's the one where I have to deliver them to her? Where's that?
I don't think it's on here.
Place
oh, right here, right here.
Oh,
right
it's
here.
an action, yeah. Place. Oh, it's only 1 at a time. Oh my god. Okay. So maybe I can... okay.
And there's 2 enemies there. So well, you go there, they automatically engage you. And to do this action, you'll get hit for 4 damage,
That's
right?
why you're going to go in first. No, I'm just kidding.
No, but this is why I said there's too many enemies. Like, what can you do? Every enemy that comes on the board just says you lose actions. That's all I see it as.
Yeah.
You lose actions. They get in your way, they tie you up, you lose actions.
Yeah. Okay, so maybe okay. So I'm going to try to parlay for action 1 here. I have 2, 3, 4. 4 on 2. I'm up 2.
You can do it.
-3. Cannot do it. Okay, try again. Yeah, no need to do this turn, you're right. Oh, -6. I have 1 more shot because technically I can move from this. So...
just parlay them both.
Oh, all right. Well, now here's the dilemma. What do? I can't leave her, but I might have to and then go back in. Automatically.
So here's the annoying thing I'm kind of noticing, I think, is this doesn't advance until they're under either card. So I think if these guys are just sitting here at a location, nobody harms them, I don't think. So you have to get them with you. Otherwise, we don't advance, like, and we're just stuck. I think. Unless we advance the bad way. Let me see. Maybe we can leave her and let her die if she's there. No. Oh, yeah, right here. Oh, but it's only if you draw this. Yeah, it's only based on this token. It will damage them. Otherwise, the other cards we've seen have only damaged the ones that are engaged with you. So, like, I'm trying to think of how to advance this forward. Is like, we don't need to save all 3. We just need them underneath either card. So, but it's like, you can't leave them there. Because then you're relying only on this bag and maybe some random cards that...
I think I need to leave it and go back so I don't get hit for the damage.
Yep.
All right, so...
that's another 2 hours of gameplay.
Move.
Looping all the way around.
Oh, yeah, because I can't just go back.
Yeah, I know. This is the thing. So if you don't do it now, like, you're going to get all the way around past all these enemies and get all the way back there by, like, dinner time, maybe? Like, I would hope this all we fail by then, because that's, like, disgusting. But I don't know. There's cards that got to move you backwards. Like, remember, but it's probably rare.
Yeah, so on my 3rd, I shouldn't have done this. I should have done this action to exhaust him. But then I still have 1,
No, you can't exhaust him.
Yeah.
This is the problem. I was like, man, it's perfect for that.
2, 3. Yeah, because these 3 are all coming in there. So I have to move. But then I don't know how we're getting her.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, I have
Just
to move.
do whatever.
I don't know what we're doing after that.
Are we both done the turn?
Okay.
Great.
Yes.
Now what?
Yes.
Hunters?
Yeah.
Okay.
And
draw a token. Here, you draw the token. Right? We just want it to not be...
a symbol, I think.
A symbol. Hunter. Yeah. These 2 are all here.
Oh, it's a symbol.
Yep. So he hunts again, right? Let's check. Yep. There's squid. Hunter keyword again. Is that our location?
For 2 and 2. Which I can do 1, 2, 3. I can take it, I guess.
I don't know who it engages with, but sure, if you say you can deal with it, sure.
So we'll just be 1 horror away from death, though.
Oh, he's available easier, right?
Yeah.
That's what it is. Just keep running.
1, 2. I have to put that here. I do have 1 extra because of that. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah.
So I have 7. I'm 5 out of 7. So I'm 2 away, and then 2 damage. I'm at 4 out of 8.
Unless you want him engaged with me, so you can just boot it or something.
I know we can choose, but I just thought that, I don't know. I can also, yeah, we can't kill him. How is your parlay though? How is your intellect? Because maybe you can pick one up.
My intellect, not very good in this game. My intellect is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5-ish maybe. Oh, I have the look what I found, but that's like probably better for getting clues.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter. So I have the extra move here, or the extra evade if I miss.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Well, it is what it is. That's fine. All right. So hunters, there was no hunters on that side? No. Okay. And then he attacked me already. I took the damage. Okay. Reset actions. Spend 2 resources, heal 2 horror. Oh, I guess I could do that too. I have some resources. Ready all exhausted cards. And then draw unexpected courage. Okay, helpful.
Oh.
Helpful for a parlay.
Oh, look, I got the card I was supposed to mulligan for.
And then I only have 3 cards.
What are the chances I encounter this card? Let's see. X event. Choose an ally asset with printed resource cost X. Any player's discard pile. Put that asset into player under your control. Let's go.
We got this now.
And then, it costs what, 5 or something crazy?
Yeah.
3, 5, 3.
3. Oh, okay. I thought it was 4.
Okay. Oh. 5 more cards left in my deck. And
Oh, no, let me take horror.
I found this guy.
That's amazing. You still have 1 more in there, right?
Oh, yeah. Oh my god, this is silly.
Okay, I added a Doom, and if you will draw me an encounter card.
Take 2 horror or move to location across from you. Oh my.
Oh! Okay, but
you
then
don't have the people yet. This
I have
is
1 people. You can grab the other person, but then I'm...
Your choice. I can't help you.
I can't take 2 horror.
I'm not allowed to.
I don't want to lose
you're
my
in peril.
people. So, okay, across is here. These guys all, we're going to have a party here. Luckily, I have an extra evade.
Now Rob's ready to play. Right before we're about to lose. It's like, yeah, here we go. All right, here's my card. If there's no... What is this? There's no masked carnival goers at your location. There's none. Right? Because she's flipped, so she's an innocent reveler, right? It gains surge. If there is a masked carnival goer at your location, flip it.
Oh, so
No, Mel. It's not titled that card anymore.
Oh.
When it's on the back, it's like out of play doesn't exist in the game state, right?
Yeah.
But it's saying if there is, you get to flip it. If it's an instant reveler, move it to the farthest location.
Okay, sorry, and they're saying I moved to the wrong one too, so we'll fix all of that.
Wrong across. Yeah, you're supposed to go down here.
Oh, I'm supposed to go down here. Oh, across.
Yeah, direct line.
Sorry, in my head, I'm like across is like across.
No.
So now I gotta
it's like
go through all
opposite on the
these.
clock, you know, like
Yeah.
across. So it's just gain surge.
Okay.
Test willpower for. We all gotta do it.
Oh, Serenity now.
Well, I wonder if I should put chance encounter in on the test. No, I don't know. So I can test 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. I don't know if I should put everything in or just take the horror. I can take
I'm not
1
gonna put
more.
anything in. I'll be 4 on 4. So I'll do mine first because I'm just gonna go 4 on 4 and just see what happens. -3 if you fail. Oh, I have to deal 1 horror to her because for this, and then so she's gone.
And then 1 horror for this.
Oh my god.
So that goes under
All
here.
of that for nothing.
Okay.
Oh my god.
I will just. I can take 1 more horror here before I start losing people. Because I don't trust the bag to get me the token I need even being up to. Yeah, I'll just say I test 1.
-2.
That's out, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I have to
You
draw
gotta
another
pull
token?
another one.
Okay.
So we have no.
-6. Yeah, good thing I didn't commit all my stuff to it. Jeez. I had a feeling. I had a feeling it was to be a stupid waste to try to pass that test. So I take a horror.
Okay.
Okay, I'll put 1 here. All right. Where's that heal horror location? Is that a thing still? 2 actions. Oh my gosh. No, I can't being chased by big baddies.
I know. Now, question for the chat and for everybody is, does this one have to be counterclockwise or clockwise?
Yeah, because there's not connected unless something tells you they're connected that way.
Okay,
yep.
so I have to move clockwise with that one.
Yep.
Because that can help me jump.
No. Like it can help get you back around, but like you'll eventually jump into enemies.
Yeah, I know. I need them to...
Does the innocent passengers take place one of the ally slot?
No, they don't have an ally.
No. They have to actually have the printed symbol on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, any card that doesn't have a little printed symbol doesn't take up a slot of any kind.
Okay.
Yeah.
Back to us.
Right.
2 resources. Fine. Okay. Well, do you want me to just go first? I'm going to try to evade this guy.
Sure.
All right. So, actually, what does this say? For each point this skill test succeeds by, after it resolves, you may immediately move to a connecting location to a maximum of 3 times. But then I'm going to pick people up as I go.
So I'm saying that enemies, there's just too many enemies in this scenario for sure.
Then maybe I can get rid of... I want to get closer.
I'm surprised there's not little secret passageways to like sneak between locations.
I want to do it too. Okay. I am putting this in for this evade. So I have 5, 6, 7, 8 on 3. 8 on 3. -3, so we're good. So I'm successful by, what did I have? 5? So I'm successful by 2, which is what I wanted. Okay, that's good. So he's evaded. Then for each point the skill was successful by, after it resolves, you may immediately move to a connecting location up to a maximum of 3, but I have 2. So then I can go 1, I have to lose 2 resources, and then 2. Okay. Then I will evade 5, 6, 7 on 2. Zero, so we're good. For free.
Oh, you have to do these 2 tests.
Oh, I didn't even see those. I'm so sorry. Okay, this one.
Thanks, Dan.
Thank you. 3, 4, 4 on 2 for the first one. -2, but it's actually -3 because there's a person underneath the deck.
Yep. Under the agenda deck. Yeah.
What do I have to do? If this fails, must take 1 horror. Resolve
either 1 damage or 1 horror, or resolve the hunter keyword on each enemy in play.
Oh, that's gonna bring those to you guys.
So Kanji's asking a question. Will you decide there?
I'll take it.
Take what? Damage or a horror?
I think I have to take both.
I don't know. Read it again.
1 damage and 1 horror. Yeah. So damage here.
Oh, it's and. Yeah. Okay.
And that's...
Kanji's asking, Rob, when it comes to games like this, I just love the story. My question is, do you find the story boring? And is it something you can enjoy to avoid the randomness part you dislike? So I know that's a thing. Like, this game is meant to be very challenging. And that's why I want to play it on easy mode. But there's a standalone scenario that doesn't have that. And as I see it discussed in the chat, standalone scenarios, they're harder. They're meant to be harder. And I understand why. It's because if you buy them to play them, especially at a convention with the more hardcore players of the game who show up to play something like this with the designer, is the same with Lord of the Rings. You know, same thing happened with that game, I remember. those standalone scenarios are just harder. That's part of the fun. It's to give them some replayability, so you're not just paying, you know, so much for a pack of 40 cards, you know what I mean? That you just play once and it's done. The story is okay. I like the stories in these games. In the more campaigns, obviously there's more story. But I would just rather, I wish there was an easy mode to just play, but in a standalone scenario, I understand. It's like, there's not much story, it's only on cards. So, I don't know. But in the campaign, yes, the story definitely drives me more, and I do love the campaign system in this game. That is what drives me to this game. That whole idea of I can play, and again, when I was coming from Lord of the Rings, and that didn't really have campaigns when I was playing it, to then come to this game that improved the whole campaign system, with the stories, the fail forward, the alternate choices, the XP, buying upgraded cards for your deck, that stuff blew my mind. And I think that's amazing. That's what drives me to love, and want to play this game. Mm-hmm. And we're not getting that today in a standalone scenario. It's just not a thing, obviously. This is just to experience it. But yeah, the whole idea, you can add these in the middle of a campaign and just do them then, which scales the difficulty with how you're playing the campaign and where you play it during a campaign, I think is amazing and genius. I love that idea. So maybe that's the way we should play our standalones, is just play them as part of a campaign.
Yeah, which we have once and it was fun.
But again, I love that Murder Excelsior Hotel one, and I love the Rougarou one.
I like the Murder one better.
Oh, well, obviously they learned. Yeah. They learned and they advanced and stuff like that, and that one's the most popular one. Yeah, this is cool.
I'm doing this.
But yeah, anyways.
This one now. I'm up 2 again. Reveal another token.
But to still follow up, though, Kanji, there's so many games with great story and progression and campaigns and legacy elements and all this stuff with story to them. And they also have gameplay I love and less randomness. So, like, you know what I mean? There's just so many options out there. At some point, I just have to say I'd rather play this game than that game because other ones do it better for me and my tastes. So I don't think with the limited amount of time we have to play in our hobbies, you should play something that like has almost all of what you want. You know, no game's perfect, but I don't think I should settle, or anyone should settle, and just because they like one thing in a game, put up with something they don't like, because there's probably a better game out there for you that you'd rather play, and that's all I'm trying to get at. So yeah, that's all. I don't know if that makes sense. But yeah, no matter how great the story is or how great one part of the game is, like I'm saying with the campaign of these games, like, yeah, it's like you can play other campaign games with stories that maybe have better gameplay. I don't know. Anyways, go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, we're successful.
Woo!
Okay, good. So then all that I did was good. So that was action 2 to take this guy. Then what I'll do is I'll use my free engage an exhausted enemy at your location. And then let's evade again. And when you attempt to evade an exhausted non-elite enemy, add my intellect to the skill test for this attempt. If you succeed by at least X, discard the enemy. X is the remaining health. So now I am 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 on 2. I need to succeed by 4.
11 on 2.
Oh, I gotta put that in.
Red token.
No,
here we go.
No. I want to use my
red token. That's what happens when you put too much in a test.
I don't. This is just what I have.
I know.
But I just want to do my ability one time. 0. Okay. I'm up. Okay, I'm successful. He's dead. He's dead.
Who's dead?
This hunter.
This little weenie is dead?
Hey, I'm just doing what I can.
You're sounding like you're killing an elite enemy. This guy's just a regular...
I can't do that shenanigans with the elite enemy. I just wanted to try that ability one time. I succeeded by more than 4.
You just took out a foot soldier. We got to get excited when we take out Shredder, man.
He was someone that was chasing us, though.
Bosses when you get that excited.
Okay, I'm done. Did I go first? I feel like I did. I usually do, so I feel like yes. Because I think I had this guy with me and jumped me over here, and I just went.
The Coffee Man Can says, I play this game all the time, but still mostly play campaigns on easy. Sometimes standard, but it's pretty tough.
Yeah, that's a good call.
Yeah, I remember we played on easy, and I did have a more enjoyable time because the bag is just less punishing. So it kind of like the random luck of like you fail all the time is just kind of like eased off a little bit, like back the F off. I play casual. I only have so much time to dedicate to this game. I want to experience the story, and usually the fail forward lets you do that, which I think is great. But some campaigns, if you just get bad luck near the beginning, they just end and you're done. And all those other packs and paper cards you bought, you don't get to play with them or experience them unless you go and do it all over again, which is fine normally. But again, when I only spend so much time in this game, again, I'm not the audience for the game because it's not targeted at casuals. It's targeted at the hardcore, obviously, like the more lifestyle player. Makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It is your turn. Yeah, Janet, I think that's a good idea. Janet says, I think I'll house rule like an easy chaos.
Yeah. Jan and I was thinking the same thing. When I looked at the paper, I was like, wait, there is no easy option. I was coming into this today, thought we were going to play on easy mode. No.
Yeah. Why is there a -6 in my bag? And an auto fail.
Yeah. All right.
But there was people that had said that when they pull the auto fail one time in a play, they
house
take it
rule
out.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is also another thing so that you're not pulling it 3 times in one scenario.
Yeah. Yeah, I think, somebody said that. They said they played with their partner and they were just like, yeah, we just had enough. The only way they could get their partner to keep playing was they just ruled it because they were in it more for the story and you know, just having fun exploring, right? And as soon as they pull a red token once, it's out of the bag for the rest of the scenario. So that way the feels bad moments didn't happen more than that.
Yeah.
But yeah.
All right, it is your turn. Yogi says he wants to see this hound thing happen.
Okay, let's do it. So let's spend 3. I'll choose an ally in my discard pile. Okay, we're gonna summon a hound. Put an asset into play under your control. Oh, I could take someone out of your discard pile instead. I'm just kidding. Yogi's like, no.
Thank you for thinking about me.
No, I would put it in the control under my play.
Steal one of my allies?
Yeah.
I don't have any in there.
That's the cool stuff to do. It's like, what's that Marvel Champions card?
What was it, asset or ally?
No, ally asset. Allies are assets, Mel.
Oh, yeah, I don't have any. Sorry. They're in play.
I know, it's fine. I was just joking.
But I'm scared. They're very
I was just trying to troll Yogi. Like, wait, let me pull some weak ally that doesn't work with my deck into play out of your discard pile. Okay, so during your turn, accept. During an action, exhaust the summoning hound to fight or investigate. Okay, so now I can play with normal stats. Yay. All that work just so I can have a normal investigator. No, but I get 2 good stats, so that's great. But my other 2 suck, so it's like, I don't know. Anyways, all right.
Oh, Yogi says I was actually going to leave Leo in Mel's deck so that you could steal him.
That would have been not bad.
That would have been interesting.
That would have been funny. Yeah, that would have been funny. If I could afford it. Okay.
Yeah, game begins now.
Does it though?
No, I don't know.
This doesn't give me extra actions on a turn, so.
I'm still 1 away from death.
Yeah.
I need to get here. I do need to use this, I think, to heal 2 horror. I think
so if you were playing as my character, Mel, what would you do right now?
I would go up there and take care of that guy for me to make room.
Take care of that guy.
Yeah, because I can, or at least start the process, because we have to clear to get through. These 2 are going to jump.
I don't need her?
If I'm coming up behind you, it's up to you. I mean, you could spend 1. You did 1 action there, 1, and then, yeah, I don't know, actually. But these guys are going to be on you, so then you're going to have these 2 guys in, because they're both hunters.
Remus, thank you for subscribing.
Welcome.
Welcome.
Oh, he can move backwards, too. Oh, he can come to me.
Oh.
Because he can move backwards, too. So we can choose him to come to me, then I can do that. So you only have the 1 guy. Make it easier.
No, but I still have 2 actions. So, like, do I try this, then move? Oh, yeah, but
well, then you don't want to be stuck. So it's either do you get stuck with 1 guy, or do you go up there, leave them. I'll just keep following behind and try to pick them up. I do have 1 unexpected courage will help with 1. 2.
Unexpected courage?
Yeah, which will help pick up 1.
I wish we were playing a different game with unexpected courage. Can you attach that on to my investigator?
How about your hound?
So he can ready? come on, man. Why did you...
Fight with Hound, unexhaust it with Bonnie.
Okay. Yeah.
Hound actions are fast.
Yeah, I see that. They're free. Okay. So I would move for action 2.
Yeah.
Fight that guy for free. I still...
But he's still going to be alive, right?
Oh, but then we're hoping there's like clues here. And I can...
I don't think you need any more clues.
I don't know. You always need clues. We haven't even seen the second card out. There's 3 of these in here. Like, there's like you're saying, no, this game is Arkham Horror, the card game. It's an Arkham game. You need clues. Clues are a thing. Fight monsters, gain clues. That's all the game is.
Well, I can pick up the clues along the way then maybe. Oh, no, that one's expensive. I don't know what to tell you. Or you stay there. Like I said, you'll get 1 enemy.
But I could also investigate. I can try to get clues.
Oh, he'll kill me. Oh, he'll could just kill her, I guess.
Okay. What's the test here?
Actually, maybe I kill her. Maybe I need her. I can deal damage with her.
I'm debating like parlaying. I could get this girl, then move, then I get free fights on this guy. But I might not parlay her. She's a 2. I have look what I found, so I got 2 more. But that I'm only testing for like 3. I can throw medical student in for 4. Oh, I have this guy for another 1.
It's up to you.
I don't know. I'm just worried, like, but then you say you might be able to get there and do that, but I see all these enemies, and I'm like, man, I don't know.
Well, I can jump 2 spaces. Like, I can switch with a non-elite enemy, so I can, like, jump over things as well.
So you just want me to move as action 2. And then we'll reveal this.
Because potentially what will happen is this guy will go up and this guy will come down.
After you enter this, oh, I draw a card. Yay.
Oh.
So 4 clues and 3 to test here. Well, what are the chances of that? Okay. So now I have free action business here. And this guy's non-unique, right? So I can have a second one? Yes. What is unique symbol? Unique symbol in this game is a little star, right? Yeah. Okay. Mm-hmm.
How many arcane? You can have 2 arcane slots, right? And you have enough people?
Yeah.
Okay.
I can't even get the 5 out.
Yeah, let's go, says Yogi. But you have to.
Oh, now you have the problem. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna fight the guy first. It's fine. Base of 5 on 2. Yeah.
Marco, thank you so much. Thank you. I have to leave now. The situation looks quite dire.
Go now, Marco, while you can. Take me with you. Take me with you.
Thank you.
All right, let's go. So I have 5.
Fight with Bonnie to unexhaust the Hound.
I'm doing that.
I'm just reading what you said.
Either attack with base. Okay, so I have base 5, so it's not like adding 5. So 5, 6, 7, 8. But 8.
8 on 3.
3.
Okay.
0.
Okay.
Hiya! 1 weenie down.
Does it do 3 damage?
No, it's not. It only does 1. Oh, fighting sucks in this game. I keep forgetting that it doesn't auto kill.
I think that's why Yogi's saying then you can fight with him again.
All
right?
that work. Yeah. Okay, let's fight again.
Still won't kill him, but.
Yeah, I always forget that. The extra, like, you do all that work to try to just get a hit to be successful. And you're like, yes! And then you look down and you're like, oh, the enemy has 10 health. I did 1 damage. Oh, awesome. -2. So this was 5.
Even on 5, you're good. He's only 3.
Yeah, it was only 5.
There's another damage. I guess that double hound would have been good. Should have taken a chainsaw with you.
Yeah, like why did I run into this enemy? I would have never done that, but like what else am I to do?
Can you afford to take 2 horror?
From
2 damage
yeah, sure, whatever.
from the hit back?
Yeah, if it kills me, then we stop playing, right? Or is it only
No,
when
then
both of
I
us
keep
die?
going.
Oh, damn it. Okay.
You could just sit here and watch.
So I'll spend 3 more on a chance encounter and get the other doggy.
But then you're going to have to take an attack. Are you fine with that?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's like I'll have to take attack at the end of the turn anyway. Maybe this chance I can actually beat him. I'll probably fail. But, I mean, what else am I going to do? Sit there and just take hits? Like,
Yeah,
I don't know. Okay, so he hits me for 2. Like that? Oh, no, he hits me first before I put the card in, right? Yeah, let's just put 2 on this doggy. Oh, no, we could put 1 on Bonnie. Bonnie, here,
Yeah,
take
spread the
a
damage.
bruise, Bonnie.
You're doing 5 on 3?
Whoosh. 5 on 3. Let me just double check my hand. Nope, no fight cards. I feel like I spent them already. Kanji, I started the stream flat out said I did not look forward to playing this
I don't
today.
think he was here during
I
that.
was totally open and honest right up front. So everyone can turn the video off and leave who didn't want to watch live or who are watching later can just go to a different YouTube channel to watch Arkham Horror
Wait,
stuff.
exhaust med student as well. I have another one.
Yeah, just 1 though.
But that means you have enough now. So then that token is -3. If you fail, deal 1 damage or horror to an innocent. But that passes because only -3, so you're good.
Yeah.
So you kill it.
Okay.
Whew.
Sure. Okay.
Where was that token that you had? Did you throw it back in?
I think so.
Okay.
Okay. Done.
Done. All right, hunters. So this guy comes backwards because it says that he can move. His location is connected to the location across from him as well. Oh, as well as clockwise. Oh, so they are both going up here. Okay, that's fine. That's still fine.
Does it say counterclockwise or across from?
Across from. Sorry, that's my bad. I misread that. But that's still okay because I can still jump over there, switching spots. And then, okay.
I've killed a bunch of enemies, Dan. My dog, our dog, did a ton of work earlier, right?
Okay.
I'm just not killing anything important, I feel.
That's okay, either am I.
And NIJN007, thank you for subscribing. Thank you.
Welcome. Okay, sorry, so that was enemies. You have no enemies to engage with you. That's cool. Reset. Okay. Ready all exhausted cards. Gain a card and a resource. Oh, grappling hook. This sounds fun. Actions performed using grappling hook do not provoke attacks of opportunity. Spend 2 actions. Exhaust grappling hook. Take up to 3 different basic actions from the following list in any order. Evade, engage, investigate, or move. If you investigate, or use your agility instead. Interesting, interesting.
Oh, I see. Dan says, before you were basically removing tentacles stuck in your dog's teeth. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I wasn't doing anything then.
This will be helpful. This will be helpful. Okay.
Sorry, I draw a card now or something?
Yep, and gain a resource.
Oh, I got a baseball bat.
I believe I gained a resource. I'm not 100%, but that's fine. Doom, so 2 out of 3 here. And then if you will draw encounter cards whenever you're ready. Oh, I must either take 2 damage or each carnival goer gets shuffled. We'll do that. And then they get placed. Only this one. They get shuffled, shuffled, shuffled.
Shuffle them so they do not know which one is which. Place 1 on each location, starting with the location clockwise from you.
Okay. We already know what it is, so it doesn't matter, but that's good. Oh, these are not good for you. These are better for me.
Obviously. Well, I have 1 agility. I can make it 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, but like using those guys that way is not a good thing.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I take a damage, but I would Yeah, I don't have one of those people, right?
No.
Yeah, so I'll just say I draw stuff. 1.
You're 1 on 4?
Yeah. -1. Fail, so 1 damage. Do you have one of those people?
Nope.
No? Okay, you're good.
I'm going to get one of those people, hopefully.
All right, let's do this.
All right. I'll go.
Sure. Cynthia with the super chat. Just repeat after me. I like playing Arkham Horror because I like pain. I like playing Arkham Horror because I like pain. I like playing Arkham Horror because it drives me to drink. I like playing Arkham Horror because I debate my life choices. It makes me value everything else in life and look at things more positively when I'm done playing it. Makes me feel grateful I don't have to do this as a job. Oh, never mind.
Whoops. I'm sending 1 resource.
I appreciate the support, Cynthia. Thank you
so much. That's awesome.
I mean, the donations today, okay. Like, I appreciate the donations. It doesn't make it right, though, okay? Like, just so
They're
you
just trying
guys
to show you. They still want you to play.
like, I'm honest and I'm open. Like, no amount of money is going to make me enjoy playing this. So stop it, okay? But I do appreciate it.
Oh, gosh. What is this? Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so now I will try this parlay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. This is action 2. No, this is action 1. Sorry, excuse me, because that was free to move. Okay. 6 on 2. -1. We are good. Okay. Didn't even need all of that. So she is my friend now. Okay. Now, now I think I do this to get in there.
Like flip with another.
Flip, and then I still have.
Yeah, because that. Which one is this?
Oh, but then the hunter will still
Kind
be
of all
behind
have moved here. You would flip to this location.
No, I can only go 2 away.
Oh, that one. Okay, sorry.
So it's either
1, 2 up to me. But then you collect.
or I move.
You collect 2 enemies on this one.
I swap with 1, so I'd only collect 1.
Oh, is that card?
Yeah. Or I move here. Oh, but then they're all with me. Okay, how can I do this? Or I. No, I can't spend grappling yet. I gotta put that into play. Or do I literally wait, put grappling into play, let those guys move 1 more, collect her, then jump over? Hopefully Rob with the hounds can do some things and kind of like keep clearing the way. So let's do that. Let's play grappling hook for 3. Can't use the X, it takes 2 actions, but I can use that next turn. And then I can do 1 more thing. I'm just actually going to remove this because that has no more uses on it. Do 1 more thing. I'll gain a resource. Okay, I'm done. And I'll wait here. Because I think I do want to do this action here to remove 2 horror. So I might need another turn or 2. But I don't know if we have that many turns.
Rob has amassed his damage. Wait for Rob to clean up.
That's exactly what I'm thinking. Because if Rob cleans up 1 of them, then I can swap and do some things. I need to let these guys pass so I can collect this girl as well and hope that she doesn't get taken.
So my turn to go in there and to start fighting guys?
Yeah, he's just agreeing with me, yeah.
But like, there's 2 here. And
Just
like
1 of them. But you... yeah, I guess you'd have to evade 1 of them.
How though?
You won't have enough actions.
I know, I don't evade.
Well, actually,
like, evading is something I don't do.
yeah.
So I have baseball bat. Yeah, 3.
Does the baseball bat do extra damage?
Well, it's a problem. It's an action, so I'm not using the doggos. So like,
oh yes. So sorry. Dan says you can move for free because we're adjacent to her.
I thought you had to be on her space. I thought it was.
Move from her location to a connecting location or to her from a location
Oh,
connected
okay,
to...
yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
thank you, Zan. Okay, I don't know if that
Okay,
changes
okay,
anything.
okay. All right. So, what am I not seeing here?
Move for free. You'd have 3 actions and a couple free hounds. But again, you'd have to take 2 horror if you don't kill all of them.
2 damage.
Or 2 damage. Why do I keep saying?
Yeah, and they retaliate. So if I fail on any checks, then I start losing dogs.
What's the play here?
Yeah, I don't know. And it's too many enemies. Like I keep saying it. It's insane how many enemies have shown up. So, like, if I play this for one of my actions before I go in, it costs me 2. I don't even have 2, so I have to take an action to get money. Play a baseball bat. You get +2 for the attack. So I'm only attacking for 3, plus any exhausting of allies, which I shouldn't really be doing, because I need them for the summon hound. Is this card just a skill card in my hand right now then?
+2 for attack. This attack deals +1 damage. I mean, I guess the thing is it'll do 2 damage, so then 1 hound potentially could kill the first one. Then
Okay.
I don't know. I don't think you can kill them both though.
I'll just leave it. I'll just.
You don't want the bat, says you.
Yeah, I was thinking that. All right, let's move in for free. These guys engage. Here, we can put this on your side now. Oh no, you don't have much room either. Oh yeah, you do.
Yeah, I don't need this here. Sorry.
Okay. Okay. All right, let's fight one. Base of 5. We'll add Bonnie. 6, 7, 8.
Oh, you want to equip that? Oh, sorry. But maybe not now.
I do want it.
I think he can still kill.
Okay, so first action, take a money. Second action, spend money. Put baseball bat. Okay. Then move for free. I still have a paid action. This one I'm doing is a free action. Still with 8.
Got it.
Okay. Then I can fight with this. +2. I put her in. +3. 1. Like, I don't know what's better. Like, base of 5 on the test.
They want you to swing with the bat first.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm trying to do right now. But like, but if I fail, I get retaliate. Oh my god. Okay. So so action. My third action is this one. You get +2 for the attack. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 on 3. That feels so bad.
What was the red card that you had in your hand?
Not anything helpful. Look what I found. I was trying to use it on clues before.
All right, you're up 1.
You can exhaust a dog for +2. Yeah, but like...
But then if he wants to attack with them...
I don't think I need to, because if I can't kill both, then it's like, well, why bother,
you're
right?
I see.
I don't know.
So now you're up 3?
Yeah. Nice one.
Oh, that's sad.
So this one's gone.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
And then I can't just do this one. Oh, but the retaliate is what scares me, though. So this guy would just
Yeah,
be
if you're taking
a 5-on-3.
If you're taking a hit anyways, you don't need to.
Yeah, true.
And just...
I'll just say no. I'll leave him. Okay. Yep, done.
Okay, enemies with a hunter move. Oh, sorry, so this can go across, but that doesn't matter. So then they're going here. And then enemies engage will attack.
This hunter.
Oh, sorry.
Does he have special rules?
Oh, we have to pull a token. He was exhausted last time, so we didn't have to do that last time.
Yeah, yeah.
Red token, so yeah. Is that not one of the tokens? Oh, it is. Yeah, it is the last one. Okay, he's moving again. Ah! And then your guy attacks you.
2 damage.
And then reset. Ready all cards. Boom. Ready all your cards. And then draw a card. Gain a resource. All right. And I don't have 8 cards, so we're good. Adding our 3rd doom here. Actually, I'll just take these and flip that.
The shadow of the eclipse is unrelenting. Throughout the city, a dull chant overtakes a screaming chaos, its language ancient and morbid. Tentacles course through the canals from the south, weaving beneath bridges and trapping entire islands within their grasp. If there are 1 or more masked carnival goers in play...
There's 1.
Okay. The lead investigator chooses 1 and flips it to its other side. If its other side is innocent, revealer, place it underneath the agenda deck. If there's still a masked carnival goer in play, flip the agenda back to 2A, otherwise advance to 3A. So flip it.
Flip it, and we know it's an enemy, so it's going to attack me. It's on my space. But I can...
How do you know it attacks you?
Oh, it's a loop. Because it says when they flip.
I think it's only when you do that action.
Oh, okay. It's only when you do that.
What are you doing?
And it's aloof. I gotta read what that is again.
Oh, aloof. Oh my god.
I think it means I can just run away from it.
I think it doesn't engage you.
Yeah, force when you look at
it just stays there, unengaged you. I remember those stupid birds.
And we have to place doom on her. Okay, she just stays there.
The aloof keyword. Oh man. All right. Okay, so there's none. We're advancing to 3A?
Yep.
Oh yeah.
It's almost over.
Oh yeah, here we go. All right, in the lagoon, an ancient terror stirs. Let's see the art on this thing. Oh, it's the same. In the lagoon, an ancient terror stirs. The creature's tentacles coil around the city, and the water level begins to rise. As if in response to chanting you hear throughout the city, it grows louder. Oh, the chanting. Okay. Force. After your writhing appendage enters play, place 2 doom on it.
Okay. Well, luckily we already had a lot of those.
Okay.
And we got to remember place a doom on her at the end of the Mythos phase, which is now.
Oh, I see. And doom on them adds up to this too, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's probably one of those.
Yeah, I forgot about that part. Okay.
Sorry. So not yet. Encounter cards. Oh, that's me now. So this one is me. Test willpower of 4. Each investigator controls. I already have one. So willpower of 3, 4. Oh, this is ready. 4. -2, so I fail. Each investigator who fails takes 1 horror, which must be assigned to my innocent first. So she gets.
Did I forget to draw a card and get a resource? Did we already pass all that?
Yeah, I did that.
Whoops.
Oh, sorry.
I was not. I was probably thinking of other things. Like
okay.
I'm like so trying to solve this in my head still, but like.
I know.
Oh,
this is you.
Man.
Test willpower of 3. If you fail, you must either lose all your resources or choose and discard an ally you control. Oh man. Okay. Abduction.
What? How much is it? 3?
Wow.
So I'm testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
You could just lose a resource. You must lose either all your resources or. So if you don't want to put all that in, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Yeah. Sorry. I didn't. I was only thinking about the ally losing an ally. I was like, no. I could lose the medical student, but this little willpower is like, keeps me sane. So 1 plus 1.
So 2 is still not enough. You have to lose all your resources.
Oh no! Ah!
Okay. And now, at the end of the mythos, she takes a doom. Annoying. Well, I'm not fighting her.
Annoying, did you say? Nothing about this game is annoying.
I just don't want to fight her, I don't think. Can deal damage. No. Not even.
That's what you want to hear. When you're playing a game to escape, have fun, play some tabletop gaming, and you get annoyed by it. You might as well just do work. I'm just kidding. Oh man, it's a theme. It's a theme.
Age of Age, move. I need to do that next turn, I think. Oh my gosh. All right. Well, I'm going first. Unless do you have something that you were doing other than killing your enemy?
No.
Can I swap with somebody? Like, technically, that enemy that you have is at a location. Choose a non-elite enemy at a revealed location up to 2 connections away. Swap paces. Like, I feel like I could steal that enemy that's engaged with you, but it's still at a location. So don't go yet. Let me go first. Move for action 1. 2. Parlay. Parlay. We're going to go 2, 3, 4, 5. Putting that one in. 5 on 2. I'm up 3. Oh, it's running out. This is 3, though. -3. So I'm still even. She comes over here. Okay. I still have 1 more action. This is gone. Spend 2 to play this event. Choose a non-elite enemy at a revealed location up to 2 connections away. Swap places with that enemy. Spend 2. Swap me over there. Okay. Now I don't have any actions left to place these innocents. So just protect me. Okay. No, that's 2 actions, yeah.
Oh yeah, it's place an innocent you control.
Yeah, like I don't think
So
I can
I would have to like
them.
parlay them from you.
Oh yeah.
No. Not happening.
Well, let's just see if we can get one under.
So what am I doing now?
Mel's now engaged with Rob. Yep. I think you just set up because
all right.
This is a hunt. These 2 hunters are coming. Oh, they're both going to attack. 2 damage. I guess I could take one of them and just lose one of these guys. I could just lose her.
Okay. I could play Calling in Favors. Choose an ally asset you control. Return to your hand. Search top 9 cards. I don't. Is there another Gret in my deck? Because I think I've only seen 1, right?
She's dead because I didn't bring a.
Or another guard dog? Hold on. 1 guard dog. Gret. No, there's 2 guard dogs in here. Let me just check my deck list.
No, only one, says Yogi.
Oh no! No.
2 guard dogs.
No, they're both in the discard already. Yeah, there's no other allies in my deck, so that's a waste. Well, at least I got some agility icons there. Or an icon. Well, I don't know what to do.
Was that bad that I did what I did then?
No, I don't care. We're not rolling back. I guess I can just play this guy. Oh no, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Get some money?
Yeah. Oh no, but then I wouldn't have enough money because it's 3. Yeah, I saw both medical students. Yeah, I did. Okay. Yeah, I'm thinking of just like drawing cards and hanging out. Like, I don't want to leave and then go engage these guys. Like, okay, I'm going to just take 3 money. I don't know. It's exciting. Very exciting. Okay, done.
Oh, I didn't flip myself. Sorry, I'm done.
Done.
Okay, enemies. So hunters are going to move.
Not a hunter, not a hunter. Hunter.
So he's going to move. We're going to draw a token. -1, so it doesn't move again.
Okay, and these two, yeah.
No, you don't want to take both because I don't think you can take hits from both, right?
I think this one goes after you, or is this like when it has a tie, it uses this to break the tie. So this one goes after you, right?
Yep, that's fine.
Okay, I'll just take this one. Sure.
So then the attack, I will just put, it's one of each. I'm just going to get rid of her. I'm hoping I don't need her to buy me clues anymore.
Okay.
She's dead. I don't know. Okay.
Now what?
Your enemy attacks you.
Uh-oh. Medical student, bye-bye. Yep, bye-bye.
We moved all the other hunters. Yes, I think I got them all.
Bye-bye.
Okay, upkeep phase. So ready, reset. Ready all on exhausted. Draw and resource. Quick thinking. Okay. Okay, that's cool. Doom. Here. Center's place, search for chronic.
The late game card that showed up late game.
Oh. Deal 2 damage or 2 horror or any combination thereof from among investigators and or allies.
Oh, I wish it was a little earlier so I could heal, but I mean I have damage and horror to heal on.
But it's amongst everybody at
I know, yeah. Okay, it could keep us in it a bit maybe.
Well, okay.
Except for I'm engaged with a guy I probably can't deal with because he's elite, and then I'll get hit when I play it, so yeah, this is like a couple turns too late, but it's fine, I think. We'll see.
Okay, so I added Doom. We are going to draw encounter cards. We don't have
bit too late. Yeah.
This is me. You must either take 2 damage or take each mask, shuffle them.
There are none left.
So I have to take 2 damage?
I don't know. I don't know this game's ruling on, like, does it change game state? Can you choose it? I'm not sure.
3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, I still could.
But there are none in play, right?
No.
Does anyone know? Dan, Yogi.
Take the damage, which I can afford to, so it's fine.
I know some FFG games, it's like you can't.
You have to take the 2 damage.
Yeah, okay. Thank you, Dan. I thought so.
Here, you know what we're going to do?
I can never remember what.
We're going to do this, actually. Like, these are my people, so I'm going to put them here because I'm going to put them under there. And I don't think they go with the damage.
Next card, please.
Oh, yeah, this is you. And then I'll shuffle.
What happens when the deck empties in this game?
In this one, nothing.
Are you sure? Only we get punished from our deck emptying?
Yeah, we take 1 horror.
We don't get an acceleration token that speeds up Doom?
I don't think so.
Are you sure? I don't know.
No, I'm not sure. But
Revelation test. Willpower of 3. If you fail, you must either lose all your resources or choose and discard an ally.
So annoying.
So that's a horrible card. And I just lost a medical student.
Yeah, nothing from Treachery deck. I didn't think so. Thank you.
Okay.
I don't remember reading anything about that.
Bonnie, should Bonnie help? I don't know.
Do you need your resources?
Well,
I don't know.
No, sure, who cares? Here, draw me a token and I'll fail, whatever it does. Hopefully it's not too punishing.
-4.
Yeah, sure. All right, so I lost all my resources. Good thing I spent 3 actions to just lose them. All right, now what?
Okay, now.
Our turn?
Yeah.
Did you add a Doom to this?
I did.
Okay.
And we have 1 here. Oh, now at the end of the mythos, she takes the second one, but we don't check it till next.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, so now I need to get these guys under. So I need to evade this guy and then 1, 2. What was this one? Evade. No. Okay, so we're going to evade here. 5, 6 on 2. If this skill is successful by 2 or more after it resolves, you may immediately take an action as if it was your turn.
Commit quick thinking to the evade, Yogi's saying for sure.
Yeah, that's what I'm debating right now.
I can help with
I think I have enough because this is what 5.
I'm gonna cycle around in my
6,
deck soon.
7.
But I could add 1.
I'm 7 on 2.
Oh, okay.
It's up to you.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
I think we're good. But this just lets me if I'm
If you
successful.
draw the 6 or the red, that's too bad. But I don't know.
Oh, what does this do?
Wait, there's good tokens in that bag?
What does this do?
What?
+1. If there's an exhausted enemy at your location, you automatically succeed instead. No, but there will be now. So.
Have you been basically playing with a blank investigator like the whole time?
No, I did it one
You've
time.
done it once? Okay.
That's the one that you were like, you killed this little guy. What?
Like my investigator, I've been using every single round, but it's because he sucks, so he has to do it.
No.
But yeah, I feel like you haven't killed enemies with yours too much.
I can try to do this one actually with this.
Yeah,
if this
all
feels
good.
successful by 2 or more, which it was,
Woo.
after it resolves, you may immediately take an action as if it were your turn. This does not count towards the number of actions you can take each turn. Okay, so for free then, I will do that. So then I will bring him, I'll evade again.
But you can do the free one off your card.
Yeah, this is free. 5.
No. Free.
It's not free. The evade is not free.
Oh, it's just engaging.
The engage is free, yeah. But I'm using this card, the quick thinking, as
just the action you got?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I see.
But then the reaction is also
I
free.
get it.
5, 6. This may not even work.
I know.
May not kill him.
But,
6
here's the
on 2.
problem.
I'm
Here's
up
the problem.
4.
You shouldn't do this yet because you don't want him engaged with you. He'll hit you?
No, he won't. He'll ready. In the ready phase, which is after the attack.
No. I think it's if an enemy is engaged with you and you're doing other things.
I see. Do this first.
Yeah.
Okay, let's do this first. So I still have this extra action. I'm going to put
Maybe
here.
they have to be readied also, but I just don't think you should engage yet.
Yeah, okay. So then let's do this.
I don't know. But
Let's do action 1, or this is action 2, excuse me. Put her underneath.
that's no test?
I don't think so. I think it's just
Where was that?
on here.
Nope,
right?
not a test.
And
Okay.
then action 3 will be this one. Then free engage. Then quick thinking action or whatever way
I think
that
this
works.
objective you can do like right now, right? Aren't objectives like they're anytime
so
things,
sure. Let's
right?
look at that first before I do all this, just in case.
If there are a total of 3 innocents revelers underneath the act and or agenda decks advance. We can do this right now, right?
Yeah, 'cause I still have one more action in case I need to do something to help progress even more. Yeah, we can do this now. You win. All right. No, I'm just kidding.
Many of the revelers are under the sway of a foul spell and they cannot see a danger emerging around them. Oh, objective, you have to immediately advance. Okay. And they cannot see the danger emerging around them. You push your way through the crowded streets, gathering what few sane revelers you can find and guiding them towards the relative safety of the Basilica? As the last of them is escorted inside, the ground shakes violently and the watery shape looms above the island and to the sound from deep within the lagoon. The ritual nearly finished. The revelers in the streets begin to unmask. Put the set-aside boss enemy into play in the center of the locations. For the remainder of the scenario, this thing is considered to be in play, but not at any location. The lead investigator chooses a masked carnival goer in play and flips it to its other side, but there are none.
No.
Okay.
Whoa, Nelly.
That's what's on the front of the pack, I think, that I had on the screen there. Okay. Monster, Ancient One, Elite. 8 health per investigator. 4 to fight it, you can't evade it. You may fight this thing as if it were at your location. It is not engaged with you. It cannot be evaded, forced. After you fail a test while attacking this disgusting creature, search the encounter deck and discard pile for a writhing appendage and spawn it engaged with you. Objective. If this horrible monstrosity is defeated,
Good luck.
resolution 2.
All right, how do we get
16 damage.
Tell me where resolution 3 is. We'll work towards that.
Yeah,
one.
where's something else we can actually do? Because this is not happening.
No, we're not doing this. I can't even evade it.
Not happening. Unless there's something on the next card that tells us we have an advantage against this thing.
Yeah, maybe.
Get to the boats! Get to the
Okay.
chopper! The civilians in the Basilica are safe for now, but Venice is doomed if you don't act quickly. The only way to ensure the safety of the sacrifices is to draw the creature in the lagoon away from the city. Sweat beads down your forehead as you realize this decision may be your last. Legs trembling, you head towards the moored boats docked by the canals. Force. After the mythos phase begins. Oh, so they're really trying to speed up you flipping. If you didn't find all of what you needed, they're just really trying to flip them. But this also leads to just all those enemies we found just spawning like crazy anyway. If you got lucky and found your carnival goers, this would make all the enemies appear, which thematically makes sense. Objective. If each undefeated investigator is at canal side, advance.
Oh, that's right here.
Yeah, good luck.
So we got to get through 2 more enemies.
Yeah, okay. Okay.
All right, I do have one more action. I think I am just going to try to take this guy. So I will do that. Free engage, quick thinking action, or whatever that was. I'm going to attack. It probably won't kill him, but maybe we'll see. Or she can actually deal 2 damage to it as well still. So maybe, I don't know. Okay, so we're going with 5, 6 on 2. I'm up 4. -1, I'm up 3.
Oh, Basilica? Basilica, Janet? Thank you.
So that's not enough. Not enough. He is exhausted again. Let's use her. Exhaust her and spend X resources. Choose an enemy at your location. Deal 1 damage to the chosen enemy, 2 instead if that enemy's exhausted. And my X is the evade value. So I'll just deal 2 damage to this enemy.
Is that our location?
Yeah. And she's exhausted. That was free to do that.
So remember, you can move for free with her, right?
Yeah, but then I go into this and I can't take the attacks.
Can you evade them?
I don't have any actions left, no.
They don't hunt. They just sit there.
Yeah.
Oh, his
And then
evade
one is
matches
the
your
big
evade.
guy, yeah.
But only your base evade.
Yeah, but I don't have much bonus right now. Yeah, I don't know. Anyways, I'm done. I am done. But we need to get to here.
This is gone. I don't know if that was.
Oh, sorry, that was yours. Yeah, sorry. Oh, I guess this would get shuffled in too because
Well, when did the deck run out?
after I drew this card.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Should evade that one. His might is base of 1. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
I know, but it still would fail it. I'm sure.
Maybe. But then you can probably kill the other guy, right? For just 2.
But then I can't
Oh, you
move
have a
because
guy.
this guy. So I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing because he's 5 health and
I forgot you had a guy.
I know. And I can't evade this guy because he's a 3. And my investigator is like kind of got that trash evade stat. So.
I can use grappling.
But I could do 1, 2, 3, 4.
If you actually,
And then I could throw like the hounds in to really evade if I need to.
if you don't, and just take care of the guy in front of you, or whatever.
I can't take care of him. He's 5 health.
Okay, so that would do 2, 3, 4. You'd have to be fully successful, right?
I know, and like it's just not happening.
Because next time
I have not like there were cards I saw early game that helped me with fighting and hitting extra, but they're gone now. So I could baseball bat it. It's a 3, and yeah, I still need to do twice. I could do that. I could put a dog and Bonnie in 1. That does 2 damage. Dog stands up.
It's possible, but it's tight.
Yeah, but it's just to fight this guy, and then I'm just standing there, and I fought one guy, and then this guy engages with me after.
Well, I can take care of that guy next turn. He's not going to hit.
And then what about the other guys hunting? Oh my god, this game. All right. Sure. Okay. 418, eh? Wow. Okay. I'm going to Fight. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5. 6, 7, 8. On 3. Like. -1. Yeah. Overcommitted, I guess. 2 damage. Oh, I forgot to do this thing, I think, right? Oh, no. It's only if I draw those symbols.
Oh, yeah, you're good.
I didn't draw them before, right?
No.
Yeah. I forgot about that part of the card. So it could really go downhill if I miss. Okay. Action number 2. I fight again. This time it's 1, 2, 3. 4, 5. Yeah, 5, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Which I wish I just did that last action, but -1. Okay. I need another damage if you could, please. And then I'll just do doggo for fight of 5 on 3. 0. Wow.
Wow.
Okay. Kill this guy to victory display. That was a free action. So I have one more.
I don't think I'd go in.
Well, I could get in for free, but then I get both of these. It doesn't make sense.
No, I think we wait.
Okay. I'll just take a money, I guess. Yeah, I'll just take a money. Yeah. Okay. Done.
Okay. Hunters. I don't even know if they're
Not a hunter.
this guy.
Yeah, hunt away.
Hunt.
Draw a token.
Draw a token. Please don't hunt us. Nope. Okay, that's good. And then engaged enemies will attack. No. Upkeep. Flip this. Then ready. Do you want me to take this guy or do you want this guy? He already has 2. It's up to you.
No, whatever.
He's not going to attack. It's just for... Okay, then I can probably take care of these guys so then you'll be able to run through. Okay.
I'm running through?
No, I can...
Oh, we both need to go. Yeah.
Do we both have to be here?
Oh, it's that one. I thought it was the bottom one. Oh my god.
There's just one person.
1, 2, 3, 4. That's so far away.
I know. Do both of us have to get here or just one of us to trigger it? It's on the app.
If each undefeated investigator is at here, advance.
Okay. All right, so ready, all our cards done. Draw and gain resource. Oh, move 3 times.
Firing presence. I have to take a horror, right? Because my deck's empty?
Yep.
Oh. Bye, Bonnie. Now, what's the order of this? Does she go back in? If that's the case, that's good.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if I shuffle first because it's instantly empty. Yeah, I don't know. Come on. Bonnie in my deck or is Bonnie in my discard pile? That's the question.
Okay, then we're going to add, while you're shuffling that, we're going to add Doom. But then 1, 2, 3, 4. So we exceed the Doom. So I remove these. We'll flip that. This might be the end of it here when that flips.
Oh, yeah.
So
Probably the boss attacks everybody. Bonnie's in your discard, I think. Okay. I'll just put her in my discard.
you are very right. Dang it. I think that'll kill me. 1, 2. Yeah, I'm going to be out.
You're out?
Yeah.
How much is it?
It'll be 2 and 2, and I can only take, already at,
Yeah, I'm dead. I'm dead too.
she can take one of my horror,
Yeah.
and then the other one goes on me, and I'm
Yeah, because I have nowhere to put horror right now. I have 1 spare, so 2 of it kills me
because
definitely.
I'm already at 6 out of my 7, and she can take 1. I take 1, I'm dead. That's it.
Oh, she would be in, I see, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, she would be in my discard and then I would shuffle, right? Yeah, yeah. I would assume I resolve everything first. Is it though? Is that only the next card? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know.
So like we still have a whole other card.
And then I don't know what would happen after we got to here.
Yeah, it's fine.
Well, I felt like it was close.
That's neat.
Cool.
The scenario is cool. The scenario is definitely cool.
And is again random setup. Like had this one been right here, I maybe would have chanced going in last turn, right? But with it being like halfway across.
Mm-hmm. No, it's cool.
Yeah.
John draws a card.
So close. Yeah, I thought it was close too. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. Again, we don't know what's needed on the next card, right? Because that would just advance to like the next thing to do. Yeah. And like, you know.
I actually enjoyed this deck.
Yogi, the decks are cool. No.
I liked it.
Yeah, definitely weird deck, but that's why I was saying, Yogi, when I said that to you before, was like, I probably said something along the lines of like, just don't give me a deck that like, if one card doesn't show up, not one copy of it, even if there's 2 copies of the card in the deck, but if you like need that card to make the whole deck like work or be on par with like a good deck, then that's not what I want. And that's what this was, I think, because you kind of needed to see Summon Hound, but there was lots of mitigation, but I still needed kind of chance encounter, right? But not really. If I would have saw the hounds drawn, I could have played them. Yeah, the deck didn't completely fall apart, obviously. It could have, though. If chance encounters with my discard pile, I could have played that other card to pull cards out, but then I tried that with 1 to get baseball bat, and it failed, even though putting a ton in the test red token killed me, but no, the deck's still cool. The Investigator's solid. I like this idea of building up the wall of allies, and the healing, and the finding cards from your discard pile. That's fun. Recursion is definitely cool. It's definitely a fun mechanic in card games I like, but...
Yeah, I really enjoyed this deck, Yogi. This seems like a deck I would play like a whole campaign with.
Yeah.
Very fun.
The deck worked fine without that card. It's just nice to have. The whiff on the resourceful at the beginning on the bat was annoying.
Yeah,
I know. Yeah, that hurt. No, it's still cool. Like the deck's cool, Yogi. I'm not saying that. It's like not completely relying on like just, you know, that one card to show up, but
those hounds are interesting.
It felt like a little bit, but I think it was just a few things. Yeah, the hounds are cool.
Yeah.
I wish I could have got one into play like much earlier in the game. Yeah, because then I would have taken maybe less damage and stuff.
There was quite a few enemies for sure.
Yeah, we just got overwhelmed at the beginning. Like every card was enemy flip, enemy flip, enemy flip, and then draw enemies off the deck. So it was like just way too overwhelming, and I wasn't ready to fight. And I don't know if you were ready to do your evade and eliminate enemies thing yet.
Some, but when I first turned over an enemy with the
I just feel like
we
we got enemy locked at the beginning. I feel it's just too many enemies.
But then I'm also thinking back, and there's probably times where I pushed forward that I probably should have spent that time kind of dealing with the enemy.
Yeah, because then they wouldn't be there right now. Maybe a little bit.
Then maybe it would have been easier to loop around, not having so many follow around us. I don't know, but.
Troy, thank you for subscribing. But Yogi, thank you for the decks, though. I appreciate it. I do like trying out different stuff for sure. Yeah, and I do appreciate you taking the time to put together like decks for the Investigators from Scarlet Keys. That's cool. Definitely cool. Yeah, it's cool to see stuff, see cards I never played with before, see some cards I have seen before. That's neat. Definitely neat.
Yeah, it was fun for sure.
But again, like, yeah. But you see here, like this scenario, like this is what happens every time. I like don't want to play the game. Then I play the game. I see what's going on here. Then it's like, I instantly am like, I want to try this again. Yeah, maybe with a different deck. Or maybe with the same deck. And next time I see my pieces at the beginning, maybe more. You know, like playing it even with just everything the same, reshuffling it all and setting it back up. It's going to be a different experience. And I now would approach it a little differently. I might have used clues to peek or value that a little more.
Yeah, because now we can see there is clues that we didn't use.
Yeah, but they came late.
They were still hard to find, yeah.
Maybe we get lucky and some of them are early. Some of the card draw or whatever, the move for free. Maybe those come up a little earlier and they help get us a little head start, you know?
Yep.
I feel like just some things came in a weird order. What was the other location we removed? This one. What did this one do? Oh, okay.
Oh, take one horror.
Oh,
Okay, that's actually a
that
good
was a good one. All right. Okay.
That's a good one.
That was in our favor. Okay.
There was also a point where I shuffled all the mask goers up, and then clearly I put them all on this side. That one card where it was like shuffle all the mask goers, and that was when we were here. We hadn't seen any of them.
I wonder where they were, like if any of them were like a little closer, but
or more
you do
spread
want
out.
them near the end.
I mean, it was good, but then you have to get
you-
through all of the. It's actually better not to have them at the end. If they're at the front, you flip them over, right? Then you know you can just ignore all those and run.
But there's enemies constantly spawning, and pulling tokens from bags equal you getting attacked and them getting hurt. So the fact that they were safe hidden away for a while means they didn't take any damage from any of those skill tests that came out of here.
Yeah, but the bigger enemies were those ones that we flipped.
Yeah, I
so
know,
it was
I
tougher.
know.
I don't know. Hard to say. Hard to say.
Dan says, well, you did about as good as I did with this one on my first try. Yeah, that's what I said at the beginning, Dan. I was saying that I didn't expect to like crush it or anything. I'd never expect that with Arkham Horror, the LCG. I expect to just like, let's see how it goes. Let's learn a little bit. Let's get punched around a bit and then go back and come back with a game plan. But I do get that same thing from Lord of the Rings, right? The LCG, because that's like notoriously a difficult game. That is the same way. It's designed by the same, people basically, that it's there to punch you in the face. And then you tweak your deck, you come back at it, whatever. Same idea, but they're both punishing games in their own way. But yeah, I get that like, oh man, I got beat. Now I want to try it again to see, now that I kind of have an idea of what's going on. But yeah, that's a cool one.
That was cool. I think for me, I like the murder at the Excelsior as my number one, then this one, then the Rougarou are like kind of mine.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah,
I like it. It's different. It feels different. I mean, there were some vibes here that I feel like we've played. Isn't it not the second scenario in the core set that's the same idea? Kind of run around and find people?
I
feel like that was kind of like that. Or maybe it's from another...
It might not be the core set, isn't that?
Oh, I don't remember.
I don't remember, but there is one where like we're in the casino?
There was one, where I remember running around to find people, and then it affects you later. Like, I thought the core set campaign even has that, where they like come back to haunt you, the ones you didn't find. And
oh, maybe now.
I don't know.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah. We need to read a resolution. Do we need to really though? Does it matter?
Oh, it was the core set, said Jenny. You did much better than we did on our Ghost, says Cynthia. Oh, Midnight Masks, Adventure 2 in the core set. Oh, thank you guys. Wow, you guys are good.
I thought so. I was getting vibes of that, like hunting under cards, looking for people. That's what I was like, man, I feel like I played this before.
It's like hard enemies later.
I think so, yeah. What am I reading?
No resolution reached.
Oh, right here. Each investigator was defeated. You sputter awake as an oar gently taps your shoulder. Tutto bene? The gondolier holding the oar says with a concerned expression. You nod and drag yourself onto the docks from his gondola, drenched and aching all over. The city is devastated. Most of the boats in the canal are wrecked. And the streets are covered, not in confetti, but in blood.
Oh.
Everyone died. In your campaign log, which we're not playing a campaign, so it doesn't matter. Oh, this is all just campaign stuff. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow. Wow. Well, I feel great. We came here for a parade and everyone's dead. That's what you want to hear when you're done playing a game.
We killed everyone. We killed.
Well, yeah. I think I need to play some My Little Pony deck building game to cleanse all this negativity.
Oh, yeah. We get the happy.
I need some friendship. I need some friendship, some magic, some love, to counter this dark game. I'm just joking. It's Halloween time. Yeah, right. This is the kind of stuff you want to play. Brian says, one of my favorite Italian horror films, Confetti of Blood. Oh, Bob, thank you for becoming a producer, Bob. I see that in the chat there.
Yeah, it's not popping. We see it.
I don't know. It's all being weird.
Bob, thank you. So Bob was gifted a membership and now has.
I don't know what's. You don't have to, Bob. You don't have to,
Bob.
but thank you for becoming a producer.
Rob doesn't play Candy Crush, just I do.
Sounds like you need Candy Crush Saga. Oh, Bob says, thanks, Yogi. Now that my gifted month is up, I had to spend my own money to keep the dice goodness going.
Oh.
First hit's free, Bob. First hit's free. Got him.
Bob, I have a question for you because you're here and you just did that. Does it tell you or give you a notification that it's expiring, or like how does that work? I'm just curious, but yeah. That's funny. Candyland Legacy, oh no.
No, Brian's saying, I think Rob Mel needs some Lands of Galzier. Hey, nothing is fun and happy and positive with that game either. There was some good times, but there was some dark stuff there too.
There was, yeah.
I remember that game is like, it has the cutesy animal, colorful theme to it. But man, things are going on. I feel there was murder and backstabbing and lying and all that.
Yeah.
Obviously,
maybe that's just the path we took.
Obviously, there's no mass murder massacres, citywide massacres happening, I don't think, but I mean, we'll find out when we play it again.
We also don't have it yet.
Dan says, okay, Guardians of the Abyss next. Dan, I don't know if there's ever going to be any more Arkham Horror, the card game on the channel. I need to stop promising that. I need to never again. I'm not promising it. We may play Scarlet Keys now. We may play Innsmouth. We may play Dream Eaters. We may go back and play an old campaign at some point in the future. But I'm not promising anything, to be honest. Like, I can't right now. There's other games we got to play. Like, I got to play some stuff that I want to play too, like some chill stuff. Yeah, like I know this was good. I thought of this would be a good idea to play this as like a warm up to get back into Arkham Horror, but like it's just reminding me of the flaws in my eyes of the game that make other games look better to me personally. So like definitely Lord of the Rings, we can play through those Saga expansions, which I've been looking forward to for about 8 years. Playing when they first got announced, maybe longer than that now. So I definitely want to do that. There's also, we never finished Agmar Awaken. I would love to do that. I have the X-Men Arkham Horror, and I'm just talking LCGs. I'm not even talking any other board games. I'm just trying to be real and be realistic with it to myself too. Like I want to get all this done. I want to play through every campaign. I want to play through every board game I own. Every game that's coming. I want to play every scenario, experience everything, all the paper, the plastic, the cardboard in it. I just can't. It's impossible. It's becoming way more overwhelming as we get more games come out. We back more games on Kickstarter. Games start showing up we backed years ago. It's just getting really overwhelming. And I have to start cutting some from the chopping block, just make some choices, some tough choices. So yeah, we'll probably play Arkham Horror again on the channel. I just don't want to promise anything. I'm never going to ever promise anything with this game again. If we play it, surprise, it'll be fun. You'll see it, but I'm not promising anything. I can't. I'll play it when I feel like it, which may be never, I'll be honest. But yeah, that's where I'm at. I'll focus on our strengths. Arkham Horror has never got the views that other LCGs have on the channel. Or sorry, I shouldn't say other LCGs. I think Lord of the Rings has always gotten more views generally. But this, I think, has always had more usually than Marvel Champions generally. But I still just personally, I want to play stuff that I want to play. So I probably still would play Marvel Champions over this.
That's fair.
Especially solo. That game is great solo. This game, I played it solo, it's fine. Lord of the Rings is not fine solo, but I still love that game. But yeah, that's just where I'm at. So if you're watching this and you're like, oh, I haven't seen any more Arkham Horror in years, that might happen. There may be more Arkham Horror. Just search for it in the playlist section. We may play it, but I just need to be more realistic and stop thinking I'm going to play this, I'm going to play that. So, but yeah, that's where I'm at. Yeah, Edward says it's the kind of game you play when you feel like suffering. And around Halloween, I feel like it. It feels like horror time. It's all good. Like, it makes sense. But I would rather just pick up, like, Mansions of Madness, Arkham Horror, 3rd edition. I'd rather play Horrified, Last Friday.
Yeah, there was some good ones.
Fury of Dracula, Final Girl. all these kind of games, I get the horror vibe, my horror itch scratched. This game, it doesn't need to be tied to Halloween at all. Of course not. We play campaigns all year round, no problem. So, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Brian said you need a Happy Tree Friends, the board game. What's that? I think when you say Happy Trees, I'm thinking of Happy Little Trees.
Oh, Bob Ross.
The Bob Ross. There's like I remember seeing that at Gen Con that one year. It's like the something chill. There's like a chill Bob Ross game. It's like about just like matching colors or something. But no. Edward says, I watched your last Friday playthrough to prep for my first time playing it. Nice.
Oh, and how did you like it? That's awesome. I love that game.
Yeah, I like that game a lot.
Yeah.
It's a very hidden gem, like not a very popular game. I remember when it launched at Gen Con that year, it was on my like probably top 5 most wanted games when they were showing it off at Gen Con. And every time I walked by the booth, there was 0 people demoing it. No one was touching it. It like literally was just sitting there collecting dust the whole weekend. Every time I walked by at Aries Games booth.
It's so good.
But I still grabbed it and I said, I don't care. That theme screams to me. And I definitely thought it was awesome because I already liked the hidden Fury of Dracula stuff, but it seemed more approachable, which is better for like pulling more people in to play at the table because it's like more accessible, which is good. But yeah. Yogi, oh, I don't know, he's talking. Yeah, Yogi, if we do play Scarlet Keys, I would probably, like, I would being serious, I would probably just play it with starter decks or scale the card pool back to like Core Set and Dunwich Legacy and the starter decks, you know, just maybe scale the pool back or just play with starter decks for fun. Like, just to experience the story, the game, whatever. Because, yeah, like, I'll be honest, like, as soon as I see them start adding more complexity to sets, as a casual player of this game, it just makes me not want to play it. Because it's like, I'm a filthy casual now. It's just how it is. But again, if I was collecting the game, I love when LCGs come out with new stuff to spice it up, get it back to the table, get people talking, you know. But it doesn't really pull new players in the game. So it's like, it does the opposite. But when I pulled out that deck of cards with the check boxes on it, from the Scarlet Keys Investigator pack, and then read about them, normally that stuff would be great for me. I think it's cool that you can level up cards, but they already have a level up mechanic in the game that they should have just used instead. So those cards seemed really like stupid. And I was like, this is just more overhead. But I could be wrong. I could be wrong, but those cards alone just scared me. I know you don't have to choose them to use them, but yeah, I don't know who thought that was a good idea to add those to the game, but I don't think that that was a good design choice, to be honest.
Well, he says I didn't use any of them because I knew you'd hate them.
Well, they're good for campaign, right? I don't think they work in solo, in standalone, do they? I don't think they do.
Oh, I guess they wouldn't, right?
Yeah, because you have to spend experience on them, right? Because the cards themselves are pretty crappy, but then you're supposed to like spend XP on those to level up those cards, which on the other hand, it does make it easier because you don't have to search through your whole collection looking for upgrade cards.
Right.
So for a new player who has a small card pool, actually that's maybe good. I can talk myself into those cards, actually.
I think we'd have to see it in practice.
Yeah. First. But just the idea of not leveling up cards the same way as before, finding like level 2 or spending experience on a new card to switch in. Instead, you're playing with cards on the side of the board to get more table space and needing to remember what you've spent on those cards that add imaginary text to your other cards, but aren't attachments.
Right.
It's just like, they're like a weird way to do attachments, and they should have just made attachments in the game. I don't know. Just weird, but... Or they should have just used the existing level up mechanic and just printed the extra cards that you just upgrade to. I don't know, it's weird. I don't understand why they exist exactly, but yeah. Velco says, I find LCGs much harder to get my friends interested. Of course, they're meant to be like, you get there from the ground floor and you just grow with them. But to play them casually, it's hard. And I remember playing them casually with people because like you have to spend hours and hours and hours building decks for everybody and managing those decks. And it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work when you could just instead open up a board game, set it up on the table and go through the setup and you're ready, right? And the cool part is those players can show up and set up with you. But to an LCG, you have to do homework. I don't like homework. I don't like homework. Where I'm literally building decks for everybody, buying extra core sets, trying to like keep this card pool that I can manage 4 players from. And I remember doing it for Lord of the Rings. But now there's just so many easier ways to just crack out a board game and just, you know, play, right? Mm-hmm. But definitely. I love LCGs though for the depth of them. But yeah, they're very like, you know, they're scary to like casual players. It's just, they're not really there for that. Oh, Yogi says you probably only take 1 or 2 upgrades on those cards.
Okay.
They just feel like a way to save paper or something. Like on their end of manufacturing. That's the vibe I get, because you're going to need to print more of them once you start scratching them off. Unless you use pencil, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, they just seem... I was like, what is this? Why not just give me more cards? Like, what is this junk? But yeah, it's cool. It's experimental. Mm-hmm. Oh, Dan says Winifred and the Boxer can rock easy mode. Is that who we should play with? I remember we asked that before. Okay, is that the recommended starter decks? Anyone who has opinion? I thought Stella was like amazing, but maybe she was good for solo.
I can't remember.
I remember Stella was like, everyone was saying like she is like pretty much busted as a starter deck. Yeah. I'm pretty sure, unless I'm remembering that wrong. And she's like the survivor, I think. But yeah, so Winifred and Daniel Cho, right?
Oh yeah, you played.
Yeah.
Before.
The boxing gloves and the like. They're all good, says Yogi. Yeah, but just playing 2-player though, Yogi. Just playing 2-player. So we need monsters to be dealt with, and we need clues to be gathered. And of course you wish both characters to be able to do that good, because in a 2-player game you're going to get separated a lot, and you don't really have another investigator near you always. Obviously, the blue deck is fighting, and the yellow deck would be...
Clues. Yellow deck is
clues,
good at clues, yeah.
Yeah.
But if Stella's good in solo, then Stella would be good.
But I'm also not saying we have to play the default base 100% like starter deck list. I'm still thinking we pull from the core set, and we
you can manipulate it a little bit.
Yeah, we pull from the core set. We pull from cards in the pack because you can tweak a bit. And then maybe from like the card pool of just Dunwich Legacy, maybe Path to Carcosa, you know, that have been re-released. And maybe this expansion even, but I'm going to pretend like, let's pretend like we never bought the Scarlet Keys box, Investigator box. Mm-hmm. And we pretend like we never owned any other stuff because none of it's been reprinted yet, right?
And you don't have to have bought all of it.
No, you're supposed to be able to just buy a core set and buy that campaign box and play.
Yeah.
And if we just got to play on easy mode, so that works. I like, honestly, turning it more to a scaled down experience, less overwhelming, makes me as a filthy casual, I still get the amazing experience of these beautifully designed LCGs, which I love playing. And I don't have to be overwhelmed when I open a box of 4 billion cards. And in the middle of a campaign, when we get an experience point, I start dreading it because I'm like, oh God, what am I leveling up to? I have to look through 3,000 cards to find what, well, obviously you can't upgrade to 3,000. And yes, you can use the digital apps and stuff to, the web apps to narrow down what you can upgrade to. But even some of those, I remember like, even just tweaking a deck and I'm like, oh, let's see what cards I can put in this investigator's deck. When you have the whole card pool, it's like endless, right? And I'm like scrolling through all these cards. I don't remember what they do. And it's like, It's cool when you live in the game, but it's hard being casual to it. But I don't find that with Marvel Champions, because it's like more straightforward. And again, not with Lord of the Rings either, because it is also more straightforward. And I know they added some janky stuff later in Lord of the Rings, but it's like, even that stuff is when the game got better, really. So I don't know, it's weird. Very weird. Stella's investigator, whose shtick is that failing is good. Oh, the
yes,
survivor stuff. Yeah.
Remember.
Daniel Cho is good, but I would adjust the deck a little. Winnie gets pilfer that equals 3 free clues every turn, and Cho just chops. Just pick Mandy Thompson and Nathaniel Cho to whoop on easy and troll Cthulhu. Nah, Winnie is better, says Dan.
No fighting in the chat. Just kidding.
I mean, we could just make the choice. Like Mel looks at either.
Yeah, we'll just look at them and see.
Assuming like you can play Nathaniel, I can look at Winnie, and it's like, what do you want to play? Do you want to be the puncher? Do you want to be the clue gatherer?
I mean, both are fun.
I know. Usually you take the clue gatherer, but
yeah.
I'm okay.
I feel more in control with that.
Yeah. I can do whatever. I don't care. Bob says, I agree with you, Rob. Suppresses being a little sick in my mouth. Paring down the card pool for casual players is the way to go. High synergy decks are great if you know how to pilot them.
Or you want to deal with that, right? Because it does make it a little more complex, and you may just want to have more fun.
Yes, and Bob, I understand. Like yes. It's not high synergy decks. Is that the right way to say it? I know what you mean though, the like complex decks that need like pieces to come into play.
And to work together.
Yeah. Jank is not the right word. Jank is not the right word, but a competitive player, you do call it jank. Like in a competitive card game, I always approached it as every piece of rectangle paper you draw off the top of your deck. If it's not usable when you draw it, like this is for tournament play, obviously. It's different when you're playing like a game where like, you know, the stakes aren't on the line kind of thing, right? But this is just what is ingrained in me is like, I want to draw something that's helpful. And like when I pare a game down, like what I want to do to it in this game, we need to collect clues and we need to fight / evade, like deal with monsters, right?
Yep.
And maybe you could say like movements could be something. So if you have extra movement, there's always moving around in a scenario. But generally you have movement, but then monsters slow that down. Because they steal actions from you. So it's all just action efficiency, right?
Right.
So if you have extra ways to get extra movement, that overcomes the negative of the monsters, because you can't always deal with all the monsters anyway. So it's like, if you can cover those few things I just mentioned, you're rocking. And if every card I draw doesn't help me with that, I'm just like, this card shouldn't be in my deck. Because how card games work, again, the decks are smaller in this game. But like I come from, like, again, my first game ever taking serious was Game of Thrones, the card game. 60 card decks, right? Magic the Gathering, I think 60 card decks, I'm pretty sure. Maybe it's 50. 60, I think. But big decks, right? You're not going to see all your cards in a game. In this game, normally you don't, but Yogi gave us decks that are crazy today, which thinned down and I think is like mind-blowing.
I thought I was going to run through mine, but I didn't.
Yeah, that's very cool to thin the deck down. I like that. But yeah, when you're playing with lower, and when the game cycles through the deck or you're playing with less cards, each card doesn't have to be so valuable. But man, if you're drawing cards that are like just helping you search for a card or draw more cards, it's like, why not just put the card you want in the deck that does the thing you're trying to look for the card to do? You know? So like, but then again, it's like that payoff reward of like, but that card you could get later by playing this one first to help this one be cheaper and that one blah, 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 is so powerful. It's so amazing. And I love that there is that in the games and people can build decks like that to try to solve the puzzle, to try to break the game. And when it fires off, it's a combo deck. That's the word I'm looking for, a combo deck. Or a silver bullet, you know, you're trying to get the silver bullet that comes into play and answers that thing, that one thing, you know, for the scenario. Like if I get this card in play at the right time, the boss, I'm going to crush it, you know? But then you drew it too early, and then you were desperate, and you had to use it for the skill icons, and you never drew it back again, or it was in the bottom of your deck, you never saw it, and like, you know, there's all those kind of things. But yeah, I just like the generally efficient deck. And you can see that from a base, like the card pool from the core set, the starter decks, they have that. They kind of just like, let's not play games. Let's just kind of tone it down. But I understand, like, people love playing with those decks that do crazy things. And the art of building a crazy combo deck is so cool to me. And it's fun to pilot. Those are fun to pilot and figure out, especially when you build the deck and you understand what you're looking for. But yeah, that's not what in a game like this, where it's like, it's trying to kill me physically, literally trying to kill me. I want every advantage I can to come at it hard. Like, that's just the way I look at it. But that's just me. Like, I want to beat it even more. It's like the same thing that drove me to keep spending all those hours in Demon Souls and Dark Souls games on PlayStation. Those video games are so punishing, but it was that punishingness and the rare victories that just, man, they fueled me to keep coming at it. But I don't have that kind of time like I used to have to just keep doing it over and over and over again and keep failing and not really moving forward as often. But at least this one has fail forward, which is nice. But yeah, we'll just play on easy mode if we play it. We'll play the campaigns on easy. I'm all about it. Play with a thin down card pool. All about it. And then it keeps it new player friendly too. So when people do tune in, who see this game for the first time, they know what they're getting into right from the beginning. We're not playing with a bunch of cards they've never heard of before. And it's all weird.
And then also those hardcore players that are looking for those hardcore experiences will see that that's the way we're playing. And then maybe they'll just find another video to watch, right? Instead of being
absolutely
commenting like, you should have done this play, or this should have been better than this, or this card first.
Stop hating. Stop talking bad about my game that I spend my whole life dedicated to.
Yeah, because then the viewers will be the same as what we're trying to experience.
Mm-hmm. All the Gators are good. Just don't pick Skids O'Toole, says Yogi. Okay. Velko says, as a casual gamer, I would love pre-built decks that change as story advances, simply unpacking another deck, depending on previous outcome. But that's, Velko, that's almost what the starter decks are like. They give you a couple build paths, but not too crazy. And you get a little bit of choice of choosing what goes into the deck if you just focus on what comes in that deck. Brian says, will Rob's rant continue until Christmas? Will Mel ever want to visit Venice? Will Arkham Horror ever appear on the channel? Will Brian come up with more questions? I probably should have read that a little later because there's probably still more. Or am I literally just supposed to stop right there and we don't know? Will he come up with more questions? The answer is next week. Same Arkham time, same horror channel.
Except not.
Maybe. Maybe. No, not next week, I don't think. Because the box doesn't come out till like late November, I think, right? November 18th or something?
Oh, yeah, because Yogi was asking if we can schedule our playthrough around the 18th. Yesterday.
Why?
Because, long story short, one of the viewers that was watching my paint stream was super excited because we're playing Journeys of the Middle Earth on Tuesday, and it's actually a holiday in Spain, I believe they are. He says it's a bank holiday, so they can actually tune in and watch.
So Yogi's holiday is on the 18th?
So then I said we did that on purpose. And then Yogi said, can you please schedule Arkham?
We might not have the box on that day. I pre-ordered it from a local store, so I can drive over and pick it up. Yeah, they'll email me, and I just go pick it up that day. But again, FFG...
That's as long as it doesn't get delayed or something.
Yeah, FFG getting stuff to Canada on release days is not really a thing. We'll see. Sometimes it's early, sometimes it's late, mostly late. Sometimes it doesn't show up till the next boat comes because they just messed up something, like paperwork at the border. Mm-hmm. This happens.
Aren't we also playing something else next Sunday already scheduled?
Wolf Sworn?
Yeah, so I don't think we can do it on the same... Oh, I guess just next week.
Yeah, whatever.
Not necessarily.
Anyways, thank you everyone for watching. Thank you for all the donations. Thanks for putting up with me whining the whole stream. Stop whining.
No one said that.
Well, because most people here have seen us play this game before and
they knew
understand.
What they were getting into when they clicked on that thumbnail.
They're all sickos, I'm telling you. They want to see me punished.
I tried.
Drawing red tokens from a mystery bag. Hey, it came with the bag though. That's the best thing about the game. The revised core set comes with the bag. So now it's in my top 10. That's all I need.
Top 10 with bags.
It's glow in the dark bag.
Yeah, for all those.
Top 5. Top 5 game of all time. Top 5 game of all time. No, game is awesome. Please understand that. This game is amazing. Not for everyone though. Do your research. Do your research. But yeah. Thank you all for watching. Thanks for playing along. Like I said, stay tuned. We'll probably have more Arkham on the channel, but again, I'm not promising anything. That's right, Dan Stepanov. You're not allowed to request anything else. You got your one. I'm a genie. There's no 3 wishes over here, though. There's 1 wish in Rob's Gaming Table Land, and yours is used up.
Be careful. There's probably a lot that are going to start
No.
throwing those wishes out there.
No. No more wishes. I'm all wished out. No. But yeah, stay tuned.
He's like, if I just ask in every single
No,
chat.
he's gonna create a new account and then come in. It's like a completely different name, asking us to play the standalone Egypt scenario like every other stream. It's like, wait a second.
So
Then I take off his Carnevale of Horrors mask. It's Dan. This is Dan.
he attacks you.
This is Dan right here. He's like, there's this fake YouTube account asking us to play more standalone scenarios. That's Dan right there hiding behind this mask. Tricked you. Ha ha ha. Yeah, Stan Defanov is the other account. It's like, wait a second. Who is that? All right, so our next stream scheduled right now is for Lord of the Rings, Journey to Middle-earth. I scheduled it for Tuesday. FFG sent us the code for the DLC, Poison Promise. We have the Scourges of the Waste Pack.
Mm-hmm.
So that means we have all the cards, all the minis. I think the last physical piece of content ever released for that game just came out Friday. So the game is complete, I think.
Oh, it's done?
They said, I thought, was the last like physical thing, I think, for that. I remember they announced the Spreading War was the last large expansion.
Okay.
And I thought they did the same thing with the little box dropped on a stream. They said that was the last physical product for the game.
Okay.
But I could be wrong. I could be completely wrong about that. Do not quote me on that. And then I was hoping they would do more DLC down the road. Okay, Yogi says, yeah, they definitely said physically complete. I thought so.
Okay.
So that means they could do DLC down the road, but it definitely will depend on how well like Poison Promise sells, you know? Like, are people going on Steam and in Android and iOS buying that DLC campaign? If enough people buy those DLC campaigns, they'll make more digital content. But if people aren't buying the digital content, then they obviously, like, I wouldn't make any more either. Like, who cares?
Well, there was a few people, I would say at least 2 or 3 that came into the stream yesterday when I was painting and said they didn't even know there was a figure pack. They bought the DLC and then were like, okay, I'm going to go and see if my local game store has it.
Yeah, those figure packs are the stupidest thing. I've already ranted about that.
Yeah.
I'm glad we didn't play the last campaign because now we have the last physical. So we're going to play the last 2 out of order, which is fine. They're standalone. But now we have the like named miniature from that, like the boss or whatever, you know, so we can play with the proper miniature, not use just a regular one.
Which it also still will probably pull in some of the things from the Spreading War box into this one, right? So.
Yes, and also item cards. We have now more choices to choose for items to start the campaign with, which is cool.
I'm super excited for this.
Yeah.
I cannot wait for Tuesday.
That game has also been like over a year.
Yes.
That game's been longer since we have played that one.
Yeah.
I feel like that was around the same time, like a year ago, we last played that. So, but unlike this game, I'm actually looking forward to that one.
Well, I was looking forward to this.
I'm just kidding.
But I am looking forward to Tuesday more.
I still am not looking forward. The game's not as bloated, but it is after playing Mansions of Madness, which like is obese, beyond obese. It's like, yeah, that game is. I'm glad they cut it off at where it's at, but it's still a lot of cards, and I got to sort through and prep the campaign. We got to pick our characters, get all set up for that campaign. So there is work to set it up, but at least it's for a whole campaign. So it's like set it up once and play through it 10 weeks in a row, which is awesome.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to that campaign to see how it is. and play with the new stuff that we got in Spreading War that you need to have to play Poison Promise. It says on the back of it, oh no, it didn't say to play Poison Promise. Sorry. Maybe you do. I didn't look at the digital, but in the physical pack, oh no, maybe it did.
The physical pack said it enhances both Spreading War and Poison Promise.
Yeah. But anyways, that is scheduled for Tuesday in 2 days. Kyle will be joining us. We will be starting that off 3-player Lord of the Rings, Journeys of Middle-earth. If you haven't watched us play it, we've played through a bunch of the campaigns on the channel, live and recorded. And we just didn't play the last Spreading War, but we'll play that eventually afterwards. But we're going to play Poison Promise first, starting on Tuesday. Join us for that. Next week, we're bringing Oathsworn back to the channel with episode 6, I think, scenario 6. So tune in for that. Other than that, it might be a light week, but we'll see. We will see. It might take some time to recover from Carnevale of Horrors, to recenter myself, to just chill a bit, but I do have to still set up for that Lord of the Rings. I do want to get the Marvel Champions sorted out. I think what's her face is out now in Canada. She should be. I didn't get the email that it was supposed to come out on Friday.
I don't
the Phoenix pack. I was waiting for that to play it, but I don't know. Anyways.
Are you going to play solo or are we playing together?
I'll probably try a solo is what I would like to do. Maybe just take Cyclops or something on easy mode or something just to try it out. Because again, Sabretooth, PTSD from Gen Con. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, when you say late week, what does that even, like, we already have definitely 2 streams for sure, plus...
I know, it's still a lot of hours of streaming.
Yeah.
But in my mind, we just came off of weeks where we streamed like 5 days in the week, and like I was streaming solo in the day, 2 streams in the same day.
Last week was a heavy week.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. Last week and the week before, it feels like last month has been pretty heavy trying to catch up from the Gen Con backlog.
Yeah, it was.
I feel like we're kind of in a good spot. I'm still stressed about the backlog.
But it's getting better.
But yeah, I just need to like, yeah. So a couple of those days, I'm definitely just gonna pretend like this. I don't have a YouTube channel and try to just chill. But
I need to paint a little more and get caught up a little bit.
Yes. Oh, we have ISS Vanguard. I want to get on the channel ASAP. I would love to play that. I want to give it a try. I see you, Yogi. I see you talk about that game. I do want to try that for sure. But yeah, lots of other games coming on the channel. Subscribe, stay tuned. Again, thank you for everyone supporting the channel. Much appreciated to allow me to keep doing this, to allow Mel to join me, to allow us to buy expansions and games to play on the channel, back Kickstarters, camera equipment, lighting, travel to conventions, all that jazz. Thank you for supporting us here. We appreciate it. And yeah, we'll see you guys in the next stream.
Bye.